What's up, duelists? RBET rulers, the end of the year invitational is here, and we're kicking it off fast. We're kicking it off fast. Before we even get into things, I gotta tell you, the best Edison players, they're all up in this. You get what I'm saying? They're all up in this. You know, where's the people we're watching first? Hold up. There we are. We're watching this. My deck needs at least 40 cards. So my balls. Oh my god. Okay. Yes. We are out here. If you want to play the RBET Rulers Bingo, courtesy of Ryanide, I'm dropping the link in the chat. We got the bracket ready to go. Double elimination. The best Edison players in the world. We're watching round one right now. James Ark versus Straight Outta Compton. Very, very decorated players, both of these. What does this say? It says BRB. Oh, we will not BRB. We will. Round one. Ark versus Compton. Let's go, baby. Let's go. RBET Rulers, everybody. RBET Rulers. For those of you who are just tuning in, this is the end of the year invitational tournament. This is the top 62 player. Well, only 62 players were available on today out of the, I believe, 80 who received invites. So, very, very hype. Very, very hype. PogChamp. We got James Ark versus Straight Outta Compton. So a little bit of background on these players. James Ark recently topped. He got second place at Ultimate Time Wizard at Richmond with Fish OTK. Straight Outta Compton got third place, I believe, at Ultimate Time Wizard Raleigh with Amaryllis Burn. So crazy stuff, kicking stuff off. Looks like Straight Outta Compton is playing 44 cards, which is interesting. And it looks like James Ark is playing Fish. So we've got a crazy matchup round one. Oh, snap. We got Arcus Lightsworn Druid in the main deck. And there's a Gorz. There's a turn 1 Gorz, ladies and gentlemen. Arcus is hitting for 12. And Gorz is being dropped with a little token guy. Evolution. Already crushing it out here. What's up, duelists? End-phase Mills, Threatening Roar, and Charge of the Light Brigade. Interesting. What is Straight Outta Compton playing? Is this a 44-card Lightsworn deck? This is not what I expected from him at all. I will say that much. I did not expect this from him at all. It looks like James is kind of killing it right now. Kind of on top of the world. He's got a Treeborn Frog. He's got his Gorzy Porzy. He's out here. These players, both very powerful duelists. Very, very powerful duelists. We've got a bunch of other players. Oh, there's the Unifrog. Unifrog will delete that back row if it's able to connect here, which I'm assuming it will be. Unless the back row is something like Mirror Force or Threatening Roar or whatever. But either way, it's deleting the back row. James says, fuck it, it's not Mirror Force. He's going to swing with the Unifrog first. And that's going to pop the back row. It's going to be Heavy Storm. Sephric says this got to be Christius Horn. 44 cards, though? That can't be right, can it? James really thinking here. He's thinking and or thonking. I mean, you just attack with the token, right, to play around Honest. I could be wrong, though. Maybe you need the value of the token for whatever reason. Yeah, I think you attack with the token to play around Honest. If he does have Honest, then it'll pump the Arcus to 24, but then Gorz can still run it over, so he'd need double Honest to protect. And James Ark does have the back row here, so he's up. He's up a significant amount. You guys were saying, got to be Christius Worm, but that's got to be Cap. I'm telling you guys, that's got to be Cap. What is this here? That's a Lone Fire Blossom, and that's a Titanial Princess of Camellias. One of the best cards in this matchup. Goes to battle phase, but that's going to be a Threatening Roar. We've got stopping the battle phase, protecting the Gorz, protecting the Unifrog. Holding it down for the home team. Holding it down. Let's take a look at the bracket while James is thinking about his turn. We got fucking everyone in this bitch. We got Beast Mode. We got Dimitri. We got Cameron Saunders. We got Karina Ledio, of course. Murray. Pina, of course. Big Man. Feng Shui, player who topped the Shonen Jump Edison in 2010. He topped RBET this season with Quick Draw, Dandy Warrior, and he has made it to this tournament. Everyone who is in this tournament right now has topped an RBET or qualifying event, which means everyone in this tournament is incredibly powerful. That's all I'll say. They're just incredibly powerful. Anyway, what are y'all up to? How's your morning going? How's your morning going? How is your morning going? I need answers. Nimnim says, is BK Kids Club playing? No. He did not qualify. Here comes Brain Control. That's going to be a pretty easy negate, but if you're straight out of Compton, you're probably pretty upset about the situation you're looking at, which is a lethal situation. Running the numbers here, this is approximately 5,000 damage. Actually, it's a little bit more than that. It is a little bit less than that. 4,900 damage, I think, right? Someone correct me. Yeah, I think it's 4,900 damage. Yeah, we're moving on. We are moving on to game 2. That was a swift one. Brain Control and Gores, both very powerful cards. Pretty disgusting in terms of aggressive prowess. Straight out of Compton didn't really have much to get going there. He set a Heavy Storm. He lost the Heavy Storm. Vato says exact game. Is that on the bingo card? No, but 300 likes on the stream is on the bingo card. So if you are just tuning in, you want to like the stream, go ahead and smash that like. And if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do that. Of course. What's up, Bandiril? How you doing? Your morning is going good, but it's 7 p.m. for you. Well, that's... Is Raunuk in this tournament? Yes, he is, Joe Smith. Raunuk earned his invite, so he is in this tournament. We've got the White Raven, Elusive. We've got Stevie, after his first place finish, not even playing Brain Control, the card we saw. Isn't past RBET winner loses a match given? No. Well, yes, but only if it happens on camera, Cool Dead Punk. Is there a bingo card variant? Is there any other ones? If you click the link, it'll give you variants. If you click the link, I'll drop the link for y'all. If you click the link, it'll give you a variant. There is also more that aren't on my card. Shout out to Ryanite for giving us the bingo card, making this stream exciting. Very, very exciting. Did we get any of these bad boys? No. We saw a Pro Heavy, but it did not resolve. It got popped by a Unifrog. All right, straight out of Compton going first. He had kind of an anemic start last game, starting with Arcus, milling a spell and a trap, and then not really able to get anything going in the face of Gores plus Threatening Roar plus Ratio. T-set pass. At your locals, you traded for a secret rare Bryonic and a secret Dandelion. Based, Brandon. That's a good come up. Joe Smith says frogs are OP. They didn't really do anything that game. It was mostly Gore's Brain Control. Yeah. That's pretty much it. It was just Gore's Brain Control, some early pressure, and then having that follow-up normal summon that had at least 1,700 attack. Here comes Oystermeister. This is a great way to poke at Raikos, but it's not hitting a Raiko, it's hitting a Dandelion, putting 2 tokens in the way. Oystermeister, kind of the brick of this deck. Phoenix Wing Windblast, gonna snipe. And it's gonna pitch Wolf? Hello? It's pitching Wolf? Lone Fire again. Opening Lone Fire in 44 cards, 2 games in a row. Very powerful start. This is gonna clear both the Oyster and the token. It's gonna deal 1,200. And, oh no, wait, the token doesn't get summoned because it's only, except when destroyed by battle. So he doesn't get the Oyster token. He just takes 500. Good morning, Antonio. I am super excited for this. Did both these players decide to play random Lightsworns in a deck? Well, Oystermeister is not a Lightsworn monster, so I'd say one of them did, though. He's got a wolf in this bitch. This is very exciting. This is very, very exciting. Oh, disgusting. What a disgusting vortex. Very, very gross. That being said, James has a back row that he drew for turn because he was Windblast locked. So he's kind of out of cards. He's at least out of real cards. He's got a Swap Frog, a back row, and like an unknown. So if you're straight out of Compton and if you have like any sort of real follow-up, like you're kind of chilling. You're kind of just like, whatever. Like, this is fine. But you do have to have that real follow-up. If you don't have the real follow-up here, then you are just going to take a bunch of damage, a bunch of turns in a row, maybe even a synchro play in the future. Looks like James isn't even going to set that back row again. But there is a Lila, so there is some sort of follow-up beatdown. What's up, Brian? Good morning. Welcome to RBET Rulers. This is like Christmas for me. I couldn't even sleep last night. I didn't sleep. I legit got like less than an hour of sleep because I was so excited for this tournament. That's how hyped this is for me. This is like my Christmas. My Christmas comes early because I get to watch the best Edison players go head-to-head in Edison format action. All of the RBET top 8 players are here. All of them are doing their thing. All of them are kind of crushing it, and we are watching them. And yeah. We're out here. We are out here. Okay. Amaryllis is gonna hit play. Here comes a Fishborg activation. What's good, Enrico? How you going? How you doing? Can't wait for the adrenaline to audibly kick in as you try to stay awake, says Unhappy. Here comes Coelacanth. Are we going to see that stuff? Pana says, can we see the bracket somewhere? Absolutely. I will drop you a link, my guy. There you go. Is Fraser playing? It doesn't look like it. Here comes Big Fish Boy, though. Is it Big Fish time? Are we big fishing? Oh, my God. Tungyo appearance. And you know what? This is actually on our bingo card. This Tungyo being summoned is on our bingo card. That is, where is that? Card never seen before in an RBET. Already, match 1, we have a card never seen before in an RBET. And that is Tungyo. This monster captures other fish with its long tongue and sucks the energy out of them. Think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. Alright, what's happening? What's happening? Don't forget Nim types in chat. Oh, yeah, that's happening. There we go. I'm already... Yo, get those 300 likes. Get those 300 likes. I'm already almost there. He's thinking here, but I think this is a Jover. I think we're just going for a big boy OTK play. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I think you just go... DB Yu-Gi-Oh! Says, why Tungyo? To circumvent bottomless trap hole? Yeah, it's the strongest monster that runs over Dyna in attack and defense that also gets under bottomless trap hole. Here comes Arm. Gonna get the Oyster token. Let's see if he summons the accurate token. He summons a goat token. Maybe a homage to his goat ancestry, perhaps? His previous goat experience. He's gonna go Mistworm. Target all 3. Does Straight Outta Compton have a response? This is 7,100 damage here. This is game. If nothing is done. This is Jover. Mistworm for bingo. Mistworm for bingo. Where's that boy? Do I have that one? I might not have that one. That one might be all you guys. Oh, there it is. Mistworm on field. There we go. Okay, I do have it. Cool. And that's going to be it. James Ark moves on. Quick round 1 for James Ark. An OTK in game 2. And a Gore's Brain Control situation in game 1. Very nasty stuff. Interesting deck from Straight Outta Compton, but it just never really got going. I think it had a lot of unique tools to press at back row, like Lila, etc., but he was not facing back row in this duel. Let's hop into the next match. I actually want to take a look at Wames versus Turna. So we are going to be watching Wames versus Turner. I need to switch this up or something. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, it looks like we are in game 2. Wames is down a game. We've got what looks like Vayu Turbo versus, I don't know, Grand Mole, D Prison, DD Crow, Caius. This could be a large number of things, honestly. How did the Grand Mole die? Do we know? I guess we don't. How did the Grand Mole die? Did he sacrifice it for Caius? He must have sacrificed it for Caius. Here comes return. That's a crazy return. That's a crazy return. Change the on-screen names. Thank you, Vatos. We've got round 1. We might be changing them again here real quick. Wames versus Turner. That is a crazy return. That fish player definitely summoned more than 5 times. All right, question for you guys. Is coelacanth effect? Oh yeah, I guess it counts. I guess it counts. All right. Because it was 5 times besides that. Yeah, let's check that one. We already got a pretty big bingo card. That was a massive return because that's gonna allow him to steal the Caius. Looks like Turner is like already at like 0 though, so I think we're moving on to game 3. Does Wames have a real card? You're thinking about playing Return in Diva Hero Beat? A lot of people do. Okay, here comes Soul Release. Well, Soul Release is going to get rid of Vayu and Plague and Greffer. And now that Return is gone, he's going to banish the Return as well. All 5 monster zones also happened. Oh, is that also on there? Oh my gosh. It is, isn't it? Where is that boy? Where's that boy? There, it's right next to it. Okay, normal summon Alias. What the hell? How does he have... What is he playing? Oh, big Solemn. Big Solemn. A lot of limited traps getting exchanged here. Okay, so it looks like he's playing Chaos. If this Gaia resolves, I mean, it's lethal. So we'll see if there's anything to be said about this. So it could be Evil Hero. Evil Hero doesn't play Spark Alias. This is definitely like Chaos Hero with Caius. It could also just be like Hero Beat with Caius. And it looks like that's going to be game. Wow, what a crazy miracle. I was not expecting that at all, actually. That was crazy. Life totals matter. Life totals matter. You can't just be throwing away your life points like that. You know what I mean? You can't just be going willy-nilly with it. But, again, maybe he didn't have a choice. He had Solomon return. He's got to have his life at least twice. So, you know how it is. Unhappy says, low-key, pretty easy bingo sheet. I mean, we just got lucky we saw, like, the most ridiculous, like, fish OTK game 1. We didn't see, like, a hero mirror or something like that. E-Hero Gaia on the field. Wow. This is actually the fastest we've ever done one of these bingos. That's crazy. That's the most we've seen in round 1 ever. Legit. Okay. Classic T-set. Probably a Raikou. Potentially a Hamster. Could also be one of the brick monsters. Vayu, Plague, or Necro Gardener. Here comes Dat Boy. What do you guys think about Dat Boy? What do you guys think about the Airman? Gonna search Alias. Attack the set monster. Dust Tornado, end phase, hitting bottomless trap hole. Legit? You've had Gaia on the sheet the last several times. This is the first time he's actually been summoned. Yeah. Incredibly rare. So brain control Caius being gone is... You gotta be pretty happy about that. What's up, Mohammed? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Gotta be happy about Stratos trading with Raikou. Going for a heavy storm now. Interesting. Getting Alias in play. And here comes the pressure. A little bit of a 1900 poke. This guy does die to Sirocco. He also dies to Armed Wing. He's not like the most safe. He also dies to this. Pretty hardcore. Yeah, this card kind of runs over Alias. But he's got the Spark. So Spark's going to trade with Chaos Sorcerer. He's going to draw a card. But he still has the normal summon. I do not play Master Duel Muhammad. Today we are playing Edison format, which is the 2010 Yu-Gi-Oh format. I'm going to set a back row and Pash. Interesting game so far. Ecall can find the second Alias, or it can find something like Ocean. Ocean can actually run over the Armageddonite here and get a water. Is there a link to the bracket? Yes, right here. We'll drop it for you in the chat. In the chat. Alright, looks like another Spark play happened into a, I think, bottomless, was it? Yeah. Turner went for the bottomless. Chain Spark popped the monster in play. Pretty hype. Pretty hype. Wames is now up cards, but he's down initiative because he spent his normal here. And there's a value in the grave, so Bob River says, is it double elimination? Yes, it is double elimination. How many rounds today? I believe loser's bracket, I think it's like, it depends on if you're in winner's bracket or loser's bracket. But you can check I just dropped the link. You can check the link that I just... What's up, Thomas? You're stuck in traffic, and it's lovely to have the stream. Well, it's lovely to have you guys here. Thank you guys for tuning in this season's RBET. Very, very happy that, you know, we had a good season. I mean, that's just, I'm just happy we had a good season. Honestly. Was wondering if Fitz is here. Fitz did not earn his invite, sadly. But okay, second Armageddonite. Making up for that card disadvantage. This is going to get him the full plus by sending Sirocco. He could have also sent another value. Okay, DD Crow, chaining, but that's still the plus that you wanted, right? Don't know how you'd get through work without the Edison content. Don't know how I'd get through Edison content without you, Kaiju. Thank you so much. Fitz is here to cheer on the homies. Shout out Fitz, one of the GOATs. Alias attacks over Armageddonite. And that's going to be another card down. A lot of like back and forth little monster play here between these two decks. I do like Wame's deck. I think it's interesting, like with the crows and stuff. But we haven't seen too much core. Too much core really. Oh, Soul Release. Great season and looking forward to next year, Edison. Me too, Hydro. Me too. Shout out Hydro Pump, inventor of Dragon Turbo, in the chat right now. Taking a look at the bracket, we've seen a lot of people already. Oh, we've got a True Hero versus Carpath just starting. Oh my gosh. Okay. I love you, Wames. I love you, Turnout. We're going to watch a True Hero versus Carpath. I am sorry. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. We're popping in. We're popping out. We're leaving. We're leaving. And I'm leaving for milk. And I'm not coming back. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. We gotta watch Carpath. I'm sorry. It's just, we gotta watch this match. And we're catching it from the beginning. Let's fucking go, baby. Carpath winning the rock, paper, scissors. All right, this is actually round 2. Carpath versus a True Hero. On some fairies. Carpath is playing fairies. Giga Chad confirmed. Giga Chad. Let's go. This is so hype. Corrupted Mind says cringy comments, but okay. are you referring to your own comments, corrupted mind? Are you referring to your own? Because I believe the only cringe here is you. The one who declares cringe perhaps is the cringiest. Oh man, this is hype. Okay, deep prison on the alchemist. That's kind of what you'd expect. Real fucking decree, let's go. Oh, that is so nasty. What a nasty decree. Probably chaos fairies. Yeah, it's looking like it. Lamia says you don't know how to support both her chads. This is like a battle of the chads. This could be a grand finals match. And we're watching it in round 2. That's how stacked this tournament is. This is so hype. Oh my gosh. Literal Christmas. Okay, we got Black Wings. Black Wings Black Wings versus Fairies, but he's got Decree face up. How do you break this? You need to find Heavy Storm or Space Typhoon ASAP if you're a true hero, or you need to make Bryonic. I don't really know. You could Black Rose this, but if you Black Rose it, you give him back Shining Angel. And you spend 2 cards. Yeah, Gale Black Rose here is not good. Carpath saying go to Calc. A true hero is thinking about if he wants to collude here. If an Honest Giz drop. He says, if you have Honest, play it please. I don't understand why he says please. Does he want to take the damage? Does he want his monster destroyed? We don't know. We don't know. But this is a hype match. This is a hype match. Sets a back row. Yeah. Here for Peanut the Goat. Peanut is killing it with frogs this season. All right, we got Dimensional Alchemist in play. Can he apply a bit more pressure, though? Can he, like, just win this turn? Because it's possible, I think. Unless the back row is, like, Book of Moon. I think if he flips a real monster and summons a real monster, I think he can win the game this turn. It doesn't look like he has a real monster. He's just going to hit for 18. Set another monster and pass. That was a crazy Royal Decree. A true hero not playing heroes. Yeah, it is crazy, but here comes Blizzy. Blizzy does get you to Bryonic here. It does get you to Bryonic. And Bryonic can bounce the Royal Decree, but you have to spend a real card to do it. So you could go Bryonic, or you could just not. You know? I don't know what you could do here. It's an interesting situation to be in. It's truly an interesting situation to be in. What is the move? Looks like he is going to go Bryonic. Might be trying to put a third Dark. Oh, he's going to pitch trap cards. Bruh. He drew so many traps into Decree. He drew so many into Decree. Unlucky. That is so many trap cards. He's literally on, pardon my French, fuck it mode with Bryonic. He's literally saying, okay, I am going to discard a card with Bryonic and bounce your monster 4 turns in a row. And that's what's going to happen. Oh my gosh. He put the fairy back in his hand for the Herald. Oh no. Oh no. Devastation. He eradicated himself. He eradicated himself. Okay, normal summon sure is still a play. Kind of. Why are we... Is he like BM setting at this point? Is he like bad manners setting? Like, close this one out. Bro. Orange Light is the best removal spell. Orange Light is busted. It is so good. It is literally one of the best cards in the format. Alas. Someone said Raiko maybe. You would be absolutely correct. He's going to mill another 3, milling a Dead Royal Decree, a Caius, and a Book of Moon. Got to be pretty happy you're milling those cards. It's Jover. It's Slover, if you will, because he's taking his time here. He's really taking his time. He's just setting a guy, chilling, vibing. Maybe setting another guy, chilling and vibing. Maybe setting another guy. His opponent's at 3,100, but, you know, he's up 8 million cards. What could possibly be... That's a crazy set here. He definitely has Christia in hand. Because, like, yeah, we're just... Can we just... You should concede here to save information. Yeah, because... Yeah, I would concede. Yeah, the Christia is so obvious. You wouldn't set Honest without the Christia. You should concede here to save information. Yeah, you could add back Honest there. I mean, either way, it's Jover. It's Jover. Freddie says smart set. Yeah, if you have Christia, yeah. It's a pretty guarantee. Oh my god. That was... Carpath put on a fucking clinic. What can I say? What can I say? That was the most insane Royal Decree gaming I've seen in a very long time. If I was yeah, I don't know. If I was in a true hero situation, it's kind of, you're stuck in kind of a bad situation, but maybe the game plan is to go Armed Wing and like try to pierce and then try to top deck Brain Control at some point, or top deck Dark Armed at some point. Like, I feel like, I don't know. Troy Alexander says opening a 2 of a broken trap is usually good. Well, the whole deck is broken, brother. Fairies is just a broken deck. I don't know what to tell you. He was still up like a bunch of cards. Like, he was still pressing, you know. Similar to why people play Snowman Eater against Blackwings. Top 5 most brutal form of torture in the modern world. I don't know, man. Weird timing to say something like that. Let's see if Carpath is on Breaker in the side. He might be, but I think with Royal Decree you don't need to be. From what I was testing in Chaos Fairies, I found that Royal Decree was kind of have the same coverage. But he could be on Breaker. I think Breaker is good, like in Fairies, but I think it's better when you have traps. Like, I think just having what is it? Just a 1,600 guy chilling when he pops a back row and you already clear all the back row technically with Royal Decree. Is it Chaos Fairies though? He's got Caius's, so yeah, it is. Pyro says Chaos Fairies feels like the best Decree deck. Might be Lightsworn, but yeah, Chaos Fairies is definitely up there. Anything with Herald of Orange and Honest feels like the best Decree deck. Adam says this is why we need Dust Tornado. Well, Dust Tornado doesn't stop Royal Decree if Royal Decree's already face up. So, food for thought. You want to see Carpath summon Sky Scourge? Me too. I think that would be exciting. I do think he sides it out in this matchup, though, from what I remember. So, Adam says if you chain to it, it does. Yes, if you chain to it, it does do that. Dust Tornado can technically out Decree. Okay, we got a big Pierce moment. Big Pierce moment. This is gonna target Bora the Spear. What are we thinking here? What are we thinking about? Okay. He just said, fuck it, we ball. Synchro. Are we going Starbucks Dragon? Sorvent says, what is the structure of this tournament? Double elimination. Okay. What's going on? What's going on? Big damage, 4,200. Over the Shining Angel. Carpath is deep in the tank here. I guess he's going to get Nova Summoner. The Stardust can't attack because obviously Sirocco. The Battle of the Back Row. Mind Control target Bora. Wow. Not what I would have expected here. This does force Icarus. Yeah, this will be forcing Icarus. Let's see if there's a chain decree. There is. Do we have a chain anything? No, we don't. So a solid 2-for-1 there. Mind Control trading with Icarus Bora. And now the decree is face up. That being said, Carpath has no life points. So he's got to make something happen here. He could Bryonic Christia if he has a 4th fairy and a Christia. Okay. Looks like that's what's happening. We got Bryonic Christia and we got Honest. I think this one is brain control or game over. Yeah. That's crazy. Bryonic Christia, by the way, is like one of the most lethal combinations in any format. Not just Edison. It's lethal in later formats as well. Friedrich says drawing decree both games starting hand is wild. Sure. You could say that. You could say that. But it looks like Carpath sweep. Hashtag Carpath sweep, anybody? Hashtag Carpath sweep. Let's hop into the next game. The next game we're going to tune into is going to be... It looks like Turna ended up winning over Wames. Very interesting. We are going to tune into Jake XO versus Beast Mode. I think that's going to be incredibly hype. So let's go check that out. Beast Mode. Update this. Round 2. Oh, dude, shout out Beast Mode. We're getting back to back bangers, banger match. RBET Rulers is just, it's just that tournament, dude. It's just that tournament. It is so hype. I can't tell you guys, I've been thinking about this tournament for weeks. I've been like, man, I can't wait to see what people are doing. I can't wait to see what people play. I'm like, fuck, man. Seeing James Arc play Fish, seeing Carpath play Chaos Fairies, like this is one of, if not the most exciting. Like this is like Christmas, man. This is so fucking cool. Beast Mode's got the Dust Shoot. Okay, first Dust Shoot sighting. Have we got any more of these bingos? If you guys want to play bingo alongside with us, check that out. Try it out. Dust Shoot gonna check the hand. I'm pretty sure Jake is playing the list he topped with, straight up. Oh my gosh. Dust Shoot taking Dark on. We got Fairy Deck wins a match. There we go. I told you that one was a freebie too. Do we have 300 likes on the stream yet? Is it possible? Alejandro says, how many players are in the tournament? Out of the 80 players who... Ooh, big heavy storm here. That's going to clear both the bottomless and the Space Typhoon, but it's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. That being said, it is going to allow best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA to resolve his Future Fusion that he gold started for. Out of the 80 players that had their invites, 62 were available to play. So there are 62 players in the tournament. I will link the bracket. I'll drop it right there. You guys can check out and see which one of your favorite players are entered. And while you're at it, let me know which players you guys want to see on stream today in RBET Rulers Season 2. Here comes Big Diva moment. Deep Sea Diva Gaming. This could be an OTK shot. No problem, Alejandro. Thank you for tuning in. Oh my gosh. Freddy says, this is Diva Hero? No, this is Diva Zombies with heroes. Diva Heroes, Diva something. It's Diva Synchro. How about that? You want to see Pina? Okay. Okay, we might have to check out Pina at some point. Last night you pulled off Tragodia Steel on your opponent's 0. Best feeling. Are replays being collected for this? Asks Alex Demand. No, we're not. We're not making replays public. If that's what you're asking, that is crazy. I don't know what you mean by if replays are being collected for this. They will not be public, if that makes sense. Karaji says, where is Sonny at? You want to see Sonny? Where is Sonny at? Check the bracket. Maybe we can find out where he's at. Feng Shui versus Freyja. Oh, dude. Another banger. Will this entire VOD be on my channel? Absolutely. Both usually playing quick draw. Oh, could be a sick quick draw mirror. This is a big synchro. This is a really big synchro play. What do you search here? Plague. You can make Urukizis, or you could search, or you can make Goyo. Search Plague, pitch Plague. Bounce the monster, and then you have Mali Plague into Colossal for game. Saberhoff says, open up another window. I think I did this last time, and people got really pissed off, and the viewership tanked. So I'm not going to open up another window. I also don't want to crash my computer, it's not the best computer for streaming right now. But we're making it work. No, ProStorm ascended. So, like, after last year, he became the purest form of energy. After he won RBET Rulers last year, he basically achieved nirvana. He became a higher being. So, like, this, he doesn't concern himself with the mortals anymore. Anyone on Fairies today? We just watched Carpath win round 2 with Fairies, so yes. Would love to see non-hero Pure Frog Monarch representation. Okay. Looks like we're stacking that Malicious. And then we are summoning that Malicious. Oh my gosh. Dude, best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA putting on a clinic. He is cooking right now. He's cooking. We don't even know what Beast Mode is playing. Beast Mode could be playing any deck in the format. He could be playing Vayu. He could be playing any other deck. We don't even know what he's playing. Colmena says, do you have any kind of deck representation chart? Yeah, in the 5 minutes I've had between starting the tournament and going live, I analyzed all of the data. No, I don't have that. I will do the same thing I did last year, though, and make all of the deck lists available at the end of the event. After it's over, though. Let's be real, he's playing zombies. We don't know that. He could be playing Quick Draw. He got one of his RBET tops playing Quick Draw, so we don't know. We don't know what he's playing. We don't know. That was brutal. Brutal is putting it lightly. Wonder if we're going to see Welly Dad. Me too. That would be interesting. We saw, so far we've seen Fish, Amaryllis, Chaos Alias, Vayu Turbo, Black Wings, Chaos Fairy, Zombies unknown so far. We haven't seen any Machinas yet, but I know there are some Machinas in here. Sighting in progress. Deck list will be published after the tournament, yes. Who won the last round? We all did, Manuel. We all did. You can check for yourself here on RBET Rulers brackets. I'll drop this for you. And you can also play bingo alongside with us. Adam says, wish Grand Soil was out back then. I do not. That card's broken. Heck yeah. You want to see some Light Sworn love? Snack vs. Times 2 is still going. Just like you and I, Carpath, we're still going out on a date later tonight after your historic W with Fairies. I'm just kidding. Fucking shit, man. This game is hype. We still don't know what Beast Mode is playing. He's playing Pac-Man for all I know. Gold Sarcophagus. This card paid off huge for best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA. Last game, he was able to search Future Fusion, and that basically just summoned a malicious. Okay, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't that insane. It was just a two-turn. Maybe it wasn't that good, but still, it's something. In 2 turns, he's getting Future Fusion. What's up, Gores? How you doing? Oh my gosh. Okay. What's the move, though? See, the post-board games, Zombie Mirror. We got a Zombie Mirror. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a Zombie Mirror. And this time, Beast Mode has the initiative. He's got Kaya sacrificing Goblin Zombie. He's getting the search. He's banishing the opposing Goblin Zombie. Things don't look good for best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA right now. You almost have to attack with your Goblin Zombie in case they have their... Oh, never mind. You have Gores. Gores is here. He's here in the chat, and he's here on the screen. And he baited him by not dropping it on the effect damage. Oh, what a bait. Clinical bait. He said, I'm not dropping it on the effect damage. I'll take the 24. I want this token. I want this token. Okay, but what now? He's got 2 back row. Honestly, you're behind. I'm saying, fuck it. You don't have Mirror Force. Switch both. Switch both. It's more likely he has D Prison than Mirror Force. What's this tourney's bingo? I'll drop it for you, Drunk. I'll drop it for you in the chat. E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Stop me from selling some of my Edison decks that I don't play. Well, if you don't play them, I mean... I'm not going to stop you, man. Like, just keep the stuff you play. I'm a big fan of just, like, minimal collecting. You know what I'm saying? Like, collect the stuff you think is pretty and collect the stuff you play with, and everything else is just a waste of space, honestly. But... maybe that's just me. Play Gold Sark and Heroes to get Miracle Fusion faster. Speaking of getting things faster, he's getting Future Fusion this turn. I don't know if Gold Sark gets you things faster, per se. 2 turns is kind of slow, but... Jirachi says, pretty sure there's been a no GG match on stream. I don't know which one was no GG. I think they all said GGs so far. Okay, Future Fusion. Revealing Dat Boy? Are we revealing Dat Boy? Is Dat Boy being revealed? You know, I just realized is I didn't share the stream. I gotta share the stream. Hold up. Thank you everyone for tuning in, by the way. It's awesome. It's awesome that we all come together for this event. I think it's really fun. It's a really, really fun event. Okay. We're going for it. We're going for it big with a malicious summon. Wait. Does he just have Solemn Set? Like, why are we doing this? He must have Solemn Set, right? He's got to have Solemn for Torrential, right? Compulsory? Oh. That's not what I was expecting. Or Decree. Oh, he could have Decree set. He could have Decree set here. Maybe he's thinking on Soloming this compulsory. The issue is if you Solemn this compulsory, like, he still has that other back row. I guess. And he still has the monster in play, and you're not really, like, winning this turn. So... thank you so much for the $5 donation. That's going directly to the prize pool, Zabuma. Really appreciate it. And I also love that Korean Secret Rare DD Assailant that you hooked me up with in Orlando. It is on one of the front pages of my brand new binder. So thank you so much. It was a very kind gift. It's one of my favorite cards that I own. I really appreciate it. You think he's bottomless? Maybe. Who knows? I don't know why he went Dark End, though. I feel like you just go Stardust, but what do I know? I don't know anything. I don't know anything about this game. I don't know what's going on. I guess you have to pop Turtle, Tomato, Reaper. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you gotta go Dark End. If you want to press, you gotta go Dark End. You thought Stardust too? Yeah, I was thinking like you go Stardust, you defend your Future Fusion, but if it's like a Battle Recruiter, he can float into Bryonic and very easily out both. So I think the issue with going Stardust is how easy it is to delete from the page. Okay, Dark End is going to remove the boy. Beast Mode did think on the attack last turn, but I don't think he has... Like, it's possible he has Mirror Force, but I'm still full sending it. Just switch the token. Just fucking switch it. Just switch it. Oh, he's playing so cautiously. I respect it, but I'm switching the token every day of the week. I'm attacking for 20... Like, I'm putting him below brain control range. I'm doing it for sure. I'm putting him in Caius range. I'm doing all of that right now. I'm just saying, let's dance, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Because now if he has, like, a Spear Reaper or something, let's say he, like, outs the Dark End somehow, and then he has a Spear Reaper, it's like, it's not great. I would have definitely gone for the damage there. Here comes Mind Control. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, it's very easy to make Bryonic, so heads up play from Best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA, like thinking ahead a bit, not making Stardust there, just recognizing the situation. Danny says Starlight Road maybe, or Book. It could also be Mirror Force still. But it looks like Best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA is going to be conceding because he got reversaled there. Tough situation. Mind Control is a very good card. Leaving that Diva in play. Maybe if I was him, I wouldn't have summoned that Diva because he didn't have a conversion. So I wouldn't have summoned it, I don't think. I think that's a bit of a mistake. Yeah, I could have not used Diva effect to play around Mind and Brain. I agree. Fitz says zombie mirrors are always crazy. I agree. It's one of my favorite mirrors in the format. It's incredibly fun to play. It's a lot about balancing when to go in, when to not go in, using your defensive pieces at the right times. Fitz says, gotta be careful not to overcommit. The reversals are nuts. Agreed, yes. The deck has some of the best reversal plays in the format with Mind, Brain, Dark Armed, Return from the Different Dimension, Caius the Shadow Monarch, etc. Book of Life. So reversal plays are crazy. Even Zombie Master can be a 1.5 card reversal. Being able to pitch, steal your opponent's Plague, and then combo off that way with Doom Kaiser Dragon or whatnot. He's had Future Fusion all 3 games. That's beautiful. What's up, Nathan? Thanks for tuning in, bro. This is very exciting. I'm enjoying this a lot. This is hype. This is actually incredibly hype. He's gonna Malicious turn 1. Does he have Plague? It's kind of sus. Putting Plague in the graveyard. Oh, he has another Diva. Okay, don't activate it, please. Did we learn nothing? Did we learn nothing? You're giving him the target. I guess what are the chances he has Mind Brain again, right? Okay, Dust Shoot is big. What an insane opening. Future Fusion Diva Dust Shoot. Really, really good. Pyroman's Magic says, haven't seen a Gilman in Best Yu-Gi-Oh's deck. He doesn't play it. Most Diva Zombie decks don't play Gilman because it's just a brick. You really don't need it. You're not trying to make value plays into level 5s. You're trying to use Diva as an OTK enabler. MST Heavy, Book of Life, Reaper, Plague, Diva. So it looks like you take the Reaper here And I guess you could also take the Plague. Set Plague. Pass a turn, most likely. I don't like setting here. You're just... There's really no reason to set the back row here. Does this one end today? It should. Andre, it should end today. It's not a large enough tournament to not end today. Plus, all of the players playing are incredibly competent, so I'm pretty sure that we will see this thing through today. What an exciting bracket. That's crazy. Carpat's going to play the winner of James Ark and Snack. Oh my god, we have to watch that match. I don't care who's playing, we're watching that match next. Alright, Normal Summon Goblin Zombie, Synchro into Yugioh Guardian. We know all the cards. I think this one's a wrap, folks. I think this one's Jover. Yeah. I think this one's Jover. He just Yugioh steals, attacks for 25. This is tough. 2,500 direct. Main phase 2, he could make Thought Ruler here, but you're just putting something in the grave for no reason. Now, if you're Beast Mode, you can Typhoon to bait the Stardust activation and then Heavy Storm to clear both. So that does get you started, but you need to have something else. Like, you need to have, like, more. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need to have literally brain control, yeah. Mind control kind of does it, but not really. I think it kind of has to be brain control. Maybe mind control is better, I don't know. Here comes a Typhoon. Yeah, you kind of have to just let this go through. Yeah, because he can heavy afterward. Here comes Goblin Zombie. Okay, so Goblin Zombie can run over the Plague, and Book of Life can get used main phase 2. He can then Bryonic bounce both Synchros or bounce the Future Fusion, but he cannot out all 3. Oh, no, he can, because he gets the Goblin Zombie search. No, yeah, he can out all 3. Goblin Zombie was a great top deck there. Wow. Yeah, that was really good. That was really, really good. Maybe because Goblin Zombie instigates this situation, you negate with Stardust, and then say, okay, you can Heavy Storm me, but then you have one less card. I guess the Book of Life will banish the Stardust, so it's the same outcome. Yeah, okay, no, it's the same outcome. Not activating Stardust is fine. This is better to put him on 0 cards. Okay, this makes sense. Search Mizuki. I think what you do is you actually go bounce, bounce, and then you heavy the Future Fusion. I could be wrong about that, though. We know the other card is Diva. He has to bounce the Yugioh. Like, he just has to. Unless he's stacking for Plague. If he stacks for Plague, synchros into Yugioh, then he can preserve the Diva in deck. And search for a zombie. He's also getting the Plague out of the graveyard for the reversal. So this is a smart play from Beast Mode, I think. Yeah. Just making sure that he doesn't get Zombie Master reversaled. And he's also representing a lot more pressure this way as well. Yeah. What's up, Evan? How you doing this morning? Searches Goblin Zombie. So you pitch Goblin Zombie, you bounce Yugioh, and then you heavy pop the Future Fusion. Yep, he recognizes the line. Okay, well, he has 4 cards. What can he do with 4 cards? That's the real question. That is the real question. K-May says, seen any quick draw? Yes, there are quick draw decks in this tournament, I'm assuming. There has to be. There's no way there isn't. There's a bunch of players who like solo main quick draw in the tournament, so there absolutely has to be. Okay. Now what? How many total entered? There were 80 players with invites. 18 of them were unavailable. Yeah, that's game. It's over. There's no coming back. Mizuki Plague is gone. He takes your Brownic. He bounces your Goyo. Beast Mode says, boy, you have it all. He did have Dust Shoot, Future Fusion, Brain Control. Yes, Diva. Like, he did kind of have it all, yes. And guess what? He's going to continue to have it all because he can now bounce the Goyo Guardian. Yeah, so out of the 80 invited, 62 made the time to play, and I'm very grateful for that. If you guys want to contribute to this prize pool, oh my gosh. Literally just rub salt in the wound. Rub salt in the wound. That's crazy. What a disgusting display. That was really something. Wow. Wow. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to follow this next storyline. We're going to hop into James Arc versus Snack, and the winner of that plays against Carpath. I just want to watch that storyline because that sounds hype. I'm going to keep it real with you guys. That sounds hype as fuck. It looks like they're in game 1. Interesting. And Substitute is being activated. What do you guys think? You guys want to watch this, or do you want to tune into something else? We've already seen James Arc kind of do his thing. We could pop in and check out a different match. This is kind of at the start, and this is the storyline we want to watch. Is this Rulers bigger than last year's? I think, yeah, by about 10 or 15 players. How do you get into this type of tournament? If you want to get into this type of tournament, you have to top 8 an RBET or an RBET qualifying event. Nylon says, let's watch Cam. I kind of want to watch James Arc activate Substitute, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I just want to watch James Arc activate Substitute. You know, there are very few simple pleasures in life. I kind of just want to watch James Arc activate Substitute a few more times real quick. No, I'm just kidding. Let's hop into a different game while they finish this one out. Let's see. Who do we got? Looks like Celiabot defeated Ghost Rider. And, wow, what a bracket. Celiabot, winner of RBET Moreno Valley, beat Ghost Rider, winner of RBET 4, and then beat winner of RBET 3. Celiabot waiting on the winner of Barcode and Callum. Crazy. Actually crazy. Who is on Fish? James Arc is on Fish. Emmanuel says, how many players in this tourney? 80 players had invites to this tournament. 62 of them decided to show up. Let's check out Peanut versus Sunny. I know a lot of people are requesting to see both of those players. Let's just hop into their match. Let's see what they're doing. Let's take a quick little gander at these guys here, these powerful duelists. This is like Christmas. Oh, more Substitute action. Looks like Peanut is on Hero Frog. It looks like Sunny is on Hero Frog. So we do have a Frog mirror that is on the bingo card. Go ahead and check that one. Check it quickly. Because we are leaving. We're leaving that one. We're going to watch something else. We're just going to watch something else. Is Fraser in the tournament? Not that I know of. We're going to check out Cameron Saunders versus Light Angel. Looks like Light Angel's on Black Wings and Cameron Saunders is on Diva Hero Beat with Upstart Goblin. Very interesting. Light Angel says, thinking if I have lethal. That is a terrifying thing to say. Cameron, you got to get yourself a better profile picture, brother. This stuff is it's a bad look. We got to leave. I can't be looking at Cameron's profile picture any longer. I can't be looking at his oh, sorry about that. I had to sleeve. Heinous sleeves. Let's pop in on Fraser versus Feng Shui. This is a match for the ages. Looks like Feng Shui is playing Black Wings, and it looks like Fraser is playing quick draw, but it looks like Freja's down bad. Yeah, this is game 3. Feng Shui's up his life. He's got a mind control activated on Akaius. He basically has the world here. It's his match to throw. We're going to hop out of this one as well. And guess where we're going? We're going all the way back to James Ark. Is he done activating Subsitoad? Who knows? I guess we'll find out. Is he done activating Subsitoad? It looks like he's done activating Subsitoad. And now Snack finally has a turn. She's going to call the Haunted Airbellum and then Synchro with Sangan. She's also going to get a search here. There are 3 Dupe Frogs in play from Luck Extreme. He has the Trip Dupe lock. Pretty exciting stuff. Fraser says birthday stuff today. Is it your birthday, Fraser? Because if it's your birthday, this is the present that you get from the Edison community. Is Straight Outta Compton playing Amaryllis? He is. Okay, pitch Dandelion. Oh my gosh. Hold up, let her cook. Appreciate that. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate that, brother. I'm glad you like the new quick draw content. It's a lot of fun. That deck is a good time. Lone Fire gonna sack. Token get Lone Fire. Gonna get Titanial. Now, if you're Snack, you can actually pitch a card to bounce this Call of the Haunted as well. And I would absolutely do that. I also would have summoned this Lone Fire in attack position just to deal more damage, but whatever. What looks good in round 1? Fairies. Let me go ahead and adjust this. This is round 2, I believe. Snack versus Arc. Is this round 2 or round 3? Someone confirm this. It's round 2, right? Yeah, this is round 2. Very interesting. Is there a place to check the tournament bracket? Right here. You can check it right here, or you can check it in the Really Big Yu-Gi-Oh! Discord in the description below. Past RBET winner just lost a match, so that's a square. Did they lose it on camera? I don't think we saw them lose it on camera. I could be wrong, though. If someone wants to correct me. Okay. Pot of Avarice. Wow. Let her cook. Maybe she just is doing the thing. Maybe it's just happening right now. Maybe it's just happening. Okay, 2,700, big damage. That's also going to be able to search for Unifrog. Let's see, 500 from Lone Fire drops him to 40 or 4,000, and then this drops him to 17. See, the issue with summoning Lone Fire in defense here is the difference between 17 and 12 could actually come up with regards to the Armory Arm OTK. Pyro says Snack could also just die next turn. Very, very unlikely. It is very unlikely Snack dies next turn with Titanial in play. It is very unlikely. It's possible, but it's very unlikely. Titanial does a really good job of making sure you just don't die to, like, random shit. Like, we know the set card is Call of the Haunted, so, like, it's just very difficult for him to really mount some sort of offense here. He can bring out the Treeborn Frog. He definitely has another tribute. He can pitch to special swap. He has plenty of waters in hand. He has Unifrog, swap that we know, I believe, right? Is it double swap? No, it's Uniswap, dupe. Yeah, no. Yeah, there was no way. Just admits defeat, recognizes the situation. It is something to die with 9 cards in hand. But sometimes it happens. That should be a bingo square, maybe. Somebody loses when they're up. Card advantage. That could be a cool bingo square. So, moving on to game 2. Snack had a draw there. She kind of cooked. And now she's got the ability to sideboard some stuff. Some stuffers. You have to go to the dentist in a few hours. Tell them to put it on. Tell them to put the stream on the TV. While they're sideboarding, I'll just drop you guys the bingo card. Didn't have Lightning Vortex plus Heavy Storm skill issue. True. If you want to play bingo alongside with us, go ahead and check this bad boy out. A lot of interesting ones on here. Duplock survives 2+ opponents' turns. That so far has not happened. We have seen a Duplock though. Someone check up on Murray. This man is up against Geo. Maybe after this game. We're kind of watching a storyline here. We're watching Snack versus Arc into Carpath versus the winner of that, which I think is going to be an incredibly hype. Best performing deck so far. I don't know, man. Whoever's undefeated. A past RBET lost. Who lost on camera? I don't remember us seeing a past RBET winner losing on camera. Oh, Beast Mode hasn't won one. He's only topped. I don't think we saw one lose on camera. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, it has to be on camera. Yeah. You just realized you were behind. You were watching round 1, think it was live. Yeah, YouTube is cool because you can like go back and then come back in real time and catch up. It's kind of tight. That's why I like streaming on YouTube a bit. It's quite nice. Man, RBET Rulers is kind of hype. Should I tweet about it? Yes. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure and like the stream. If you guys want to contribute to the prize pool of these is donation driven. There's a donation link in the description below. If you guys want to donate to the prize pool for these players, it's much appreciated. So far, we've had a couple of donations. I'm going to be contributing all the donations from the stream, all the stream revenue from this to that as well. Do we know what Carpath is cooking yet? Yeah, Carpath is playing Fairies. But yes, please, if you guys want to contribute to the prize pool, make this event more hype. I'm also having a custom map made for the winner of this tournament. It is a free-to-enter tournament, so this is a lot of it is coming out of my pocket. So if you guys want to help me out, please. All right, Substitute going to sacrifice, go get Swap Frog, give him the Treeborn Frog. Yeah, that's pretty much what you'd expect here from Activate Substitute. Now he's big thonkin'. Is he going to leave the Swap Frog in play and set a Threatening Roar? Oh my gosh, he is. He did it. He did the play. He's got a turn 2 Coelacanth looming. What is Snack going to do about this? She better set 5. Or she better have that young crow. You know what I'm saying? Dang, what a match. What a match. Bob River asks, can you put any gadgets on stream? No, I don't think there's a single player who would enter this event with gadgets in their right mind. If you got an RBET top and you entered RBET Rulers with gadgets, you must have somewhere to be in the midday, if that makes sense. Fish is looking hype. It was kind of crazy last round. Vatos, imagine playing gadgets. Yeah, couldn't be me. Eyes dart from left to right. Kappa. Alright, what's the move? The move is just T-set. End phase, Threatening Roar. Okay, cool. Now what? Are we bringing him back? Ladies and gentlemen, he's back. Chain Space Typhoon. Target the back row. Chain DD Crow? What? What a bait. What a jabait. Oh, that was kind of clean. She did have the crow. Well, you can reset this situation, but you don't have the Treeborn. Carpath says he has 500 uploads and haven't played gadgets once. I can change that, Carpath. Meta breakers. We play 9 gadgets. Actually, something more cursed. 7 gadgets. Figure it out. One of the gadgets, 3 of 2 of the other gadgets. Something far more sinister. 3 gadgets. 2 green, 1 yellow. Alright, he's going to pitch Fishborg special Swap Frog. He's going to be able to Coelacanth here. Just barely. He's going to send Treebee. He can salvage. Okay. So this will get him at least Substitute Duplock situation. 1 gadget. 3 gadgets, 3 scrap recyclers. That's kind of based. Let him cook. Let him cook. 3 green. No, 3 red. It has the highest defense. It walls Yugioh. Okay, pitch Substitute special. Fishborg. As we expected. Double sack for Coelacanth. There it is. It's happening. Pitch Treeborn Frog. Activate the effect. It's happening. Ladies and gentlemen. It's happening. We should play Gadget Fish, Carpath. Consider the potential of Gadget Fish. Sounds kind of based. Okay, it's happening. It's all right. Where's the Jeopardy timer? The fucking Jeopardy sound effect. I'm beginning to regret not sleeping last night. Yugioh, he's back. He's back. All right, what are we making with this? It's an 8-star Starbucks Dragon. Here comes Oyster Token. Here comes 5-star Android. You make a task or two. I mean, it's all the same. I was surprised to see him not bring out the Fishborg there, but I don't think it really... Maybe he likes his card in hand. You know, for all that Arc did this turn, he still just kind of doesn't do anything. Like, let's say the set is like Dandelion, right? You didn't really get anywhere. You know? You just mill only here. You always mill only here. This doesn't OTK, right? No. No, it's only 52. I mean, 5,200 is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. But, like, let's just say he has Gores. You know what I mean? Maybe you can't attack with the Coelacanth. Maybe you can't attack with the Coelacanth. Or maybe you can. Maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. He just said, fuck it, you don't have Gores. If she had Gores there, I think Arc loses. Like, on the spot? Question mark? No, he still has Treeborn going. It's just not great. No shots she set Avarice with Gores. I would have set Avarice with Gores, but I'm built different, Carpath. That's a play maybe only I would understand. Cold Madness says, well, she set Pot of Avarice. Yeah. You guys don't know about the macro Pot of Avarice Gores deck that I faced and lost to, but we don't need to talk about that. I think this one's over. I feel like you're just doing this for info, but he's gonna pitch. Yeah, you should concede. Gadgets would be hella based. I don't know if based is like. I don't know if you're using the word based correctly there. I don't know if that's what... I don't think gadgets would be based. I feel like gadgets is like kind of like... You see, I even spoke correctly. I called them badgets there for a second because of how bad they are. Yeah, I don't... I'm also kind of the camp that Sabers is cringe too. Like, the people who love X-Sabers, they like love X-Sabers. Like, it's like their thing. And I'm just like... I don't know, man. Like Ragagura's kind of cool. I don't know, man. James about to make your super fish board go crazy, so that's a W. He might, he might. But he's got to face Carpath next round if he wins this game. And that matchup can't be good. Imagine he does all that like he did last game, and then his Coelacanth just gets Herald. Like, oh man. That's tough. That's all I'll say. Bluff Knox says you'd rather do your jail sentence all over again than watch gadgets. Maybe. How long was the sentence? Are we talking about maximum security? Are we talking about like solitary? Like what's the sentence here? you could be right there. X3 savers, that's hilarious. Honest beats Colossal Arm, which is neat. Honest does beat Colossal Arm unless you are very low. The macro deck with Pot of Avarice was easily the funniest thing you've ever seen. It was the most painful loss I've ever endured. I think that was the most frustrated I've ever been after a game. I actually I didn't play for an entire day. I was like, bro, I can't do this. It was so painful. Okay. Alex says sabers are insane. People just can't combo correctly. I don't think anyone is denying that when sabers is comboing, it's good. I think people are denying that sabers just doesn't combo that frequently because it's hard to get going. Fit says you can confirm that they're decidedly not it. Sabers are cope. Listen to Fitz. I agree. Titanial in play. Big pressure. Lot of negate. Carpath retracting his message because of a minor typo. You hate to see it. Hopefully that typo doesn't shake his confidence for the next round. James hitting with the thonk emoji. The thinking and thonking emoji. I do like the emoji innovations. James still thinking and thonking. Deep thonk. Okay. Pitch Treeborn, special swap. Special swap. Swap Frog gonna send. Treeborn. Now what? We sacking for Caius, boys? Or we normally subs to Toad? What are we doing here? What's happening? He thought for a long time before doing this. So he's committing. Whatever he's doing, he's like, I'm doing it now. Normal uni. Oh. That is not what I expected. But it kind of... I guess you could bounce the uni after this. You get the pop, and then you bounce the uni, and then what? Does Unifrog target? Does anyone know if the shit targets? I don't know if the shit targets, but you probably wouldn't negate it. I don't know, maybe you'd negate it. I feel like you wouldn't negate it because of salvage, but that's just me. Totagon says it has won you the most prizing compared to any other deck, but that's because you don't know how to play any other deck, Totagon. Oh, get lit up! No, I'm just kidding. I'm talking shit because we got the Totagauntlet coming up. It does target? Okay. I don't know if you'd negate it, though. Chat, would you negate that with Titanial, or would you save your Titanial? He's bouncing the swap. He said, fuck it, have my uni. Why does it target? Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm going to be honest. I hate Yu-Gi-Oh rulings. I think they're dumb. I complain about them every day. But that's honestly that's it. Just Yu-Gi-Oh. That's it. That's it, bro. It said I think you would win more playing something else. Maybe. I think Sabres might be a decent locals deck. Just because, like, all you have to do is run hot. Snack is big thinking here. If she has, like, Rescue Cat or Airbellum, like, she's cooking. Like, that is a disgusting moment if she has those cards or access to those cards. Foolish can get her to Dandelion. That can get you tokens, but the tokens can be eviscerated by Treeborn plus other guy. So, getting these tokens here is not... It's not bad, but it's just not like... It might buy you a battle phase. What can she do, though? What else? Oh, okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Debris going to bring back Dandelion. She's going to be able to make Stardust and have triple tokens. This is going to be much harder to beat. I feel like this is going to be much, much harder to beat. It's also a significant amount more damage. Future back row is going to be protected, even if Arc does have salvage for the Unifrog. This is a tough one. Is Titanial a boss monster? Yeah. Titanial's like... I would compare it to like Borreload Savage Dragon. If you play Modern Yu-Gi-Oh, it's very similar to that card. Or Baron de Fleur. That's what it feels like. It's just like a negate. No back row. Sir Kiwi, going to Urban Dictionary to try and prove his point that gadgets are based. It can apply to gadget players, but it can't apply to gadgets themselves. That's the thing. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Dollar Store Baron. Titanial and Gigaplant solos Frog Monarchs. It kind of does, but this is not Frog Monarchs. This is Fish. That being said, if Arc can Coelacanth here, I mean, like, he's probably fine. He just has to make a Colossal. There's no Warriors, so Colossal outs this board. As long as he has Coelacanth in the top 8 cards of his deck, he's cooking. But if he doesn't have Coelacanth, then he doesn't have it. And he's got to do something to not die. These tokens also insulate against Creature Swap. I know Arc does play Creature Swap. There's been a lot of thinking emoji being thrown around. But he probably genuinely has a lot of different lines here, so it's not necessarily slow play at this point. Okay, he's pitching Coelacanth, so Coelacanth is happening. It's happening. Whether or not you like it, Coelacanth is happening. So Snack's board is getting broken. Arc is probably just thinking about how he wants to end. It's going to be on Snack to see if she can come back from this broken board. She's going to lose everything in play. There's no way she doesn't lose everything in play. That's just an impossible fact. She's going to double sack for Coelacanth, pitch one, special all the guys, and then he'll have an extra pitch for Fishborg if he needs it. He'll spend his whole hand, but he'll be able to basically do all the things or whatever. Nick says, can he not just Colossal Armory Armor TK? So Titanial has this effect that says when a card or effect is activated that targets a card on the field, you can tribute one face-up plant monster, negate the activation if you do destroy it. So Titanial can negate Armory Arm when it tries to target something. 400 people watching, only 136 likes. There should be 300 likes. It's a free square on the bingo card. If you're playing bingo along with us, shout out to Ryan Knight for the bingo card. You're going to want to like the stream so you get that free square. All right, what were we talking about? We were talking about Titanial's effect. Yeah, so Titanial has an effect. It's a pretty good effect, too. Okay, he's taking his time here. He's really thinking and or thonking. Okay, making the moves, keeping it at a reasonable pace. I like this. I like that he's keeping his actions at a reasonable pace here. He's committed to the coelacanth. He's going to activate the coelacanth effect. I don't know why he's waiting. He's probably thinking about what he wants to discard to it. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I was going to discard Heavy Storm. Okay, yeah, that could have potentially been useful next turn, but see, this is for Arc. All he has to do is make Colossal, and it clears both of these monsters, which isn't bad. Like, if we're being real, it isn't bad. Can he clear all 3 tokens? Maybe not, but he can crash run this over and clear at least 2 of the tokens. He might be able to clear all 3. Thank you so much, Diamond Dude. Shout out to Diamond Dude for all of his work with the community. He's made a lot of this possible. Actually, all of this possible is thanks to Diamond Dude. So everybody give a round of applause to Diamond Dude. Thank you so much for the bot. Carpet says Colossal Red Dragon. He could go Colossal Red Dragon. I think he might want to go Stardust to prevent Black Rose. I think he might be thinking like, okay, token is fine. I love this. I love this. This is not what I expected. This is not the board I expected. Yeah, this is not what I expected. I guess having coelacanth prevents Caius on coelacanth. This board does lose to Red Dragon Archfiend. So if Snack has Red Dragon in the extra deck and a debris in hand, she can do that. But one debris is already gone. So, and it's possible she does an extra deck Red Dragon Archfiend. We don't really know. Additionally, there is Fishborg Treeborn, so there's reversal potential if Arc has something like Brain Control. He's kept follow-up in his hand. He didn't overcommit, overextend his hand, and he pitched Heavy Storm. So that means the best card in his hand is better than Heavy Storm. Smashing Ground here is going to be negated by Stardust Dragon. It's basically just a force negate. Kind of have to force negate. Either that or you don't negate and you let the coelacanth die and you keep your Stardust up. Either way, though, I think it's like... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you just negate this because what Snack is representing here is there's two possibilities, but none of them beat you. Yeah, I feel like you just negate this. Yeah. I think this is the correct play from James. Let's see if this goes punished. It might. We might not. I'm not really sure. Team Bone says that fish is broken. It's a +3. It's usually just a +1, and you have to sack 2 cards for it. So it's usually just 1 for 1, but it gets you a big board. Because you make 2 synchros. So it's like you have to sack 2 cards. One of them's usually free. It's usually like a Treeborn Frog. So you have to usually sack 1 card, and then you have to pitch a card. So it's 2 cards, and then you get 2 synchros for it. But 2 cards for 2 synchros is still a good rate, and it's a huge body itself. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. What? Are we going for Avarice? Oh, yeah. So we're going to Crow Stardust. Okay. Okay. Well, that did out the board. That was interesting. I don't know. It did out the board. It kind of worked out there. But Ark has Treeborn Fishborg. Can he do anything with that? Maybe not. Maybe. Who knows? Snack now has nothing. She was able to break back, but he has follow-up. I'm almost certain he saved a follow-up piece in his hand. He's just considering how he wants to use it. He's thinking about probably how he wants to summon Treeborn Frog, whether or not he wants it in attack position or defense position. And it looks like he's going to go for defense position, which is interesting. What a match. It's been a really interactive match. There's been a lot of back and forth. I like this match a lot. Cupcake says, does Big Fish not destroy Sork? So if you read Big Fish, it says you can tribute one other fish monster. Can't tribute itself. It's not like Titanial. Titanial is one face-up plant. Yes. Substitute. So you can go double swap and then pitch, bring back Fishborg, make Android, and that runs over Sorcerer. So at the very least, he's outing the board, and he's ending with 2 synchros, which is pretty fucking good. At the very, very least. He's taking his time. He's taking his time. This is a hype match. This is a hype match. Pretty exciting stuff. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the donation, Alejandro. That will go directly to the prize pool. The prize pool grows. Is ever growing. Goat Format says, damn, I'm sweating. Yeah, me too. I wonder if he's figured it out. He's going to bounce El Swap Frago. Oh, he just has Vortex. Alright. Just pass. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like having Android would have been better, but give him one. It's a... Do you bring back Treeborn here? Torrential isn't gone. Yeah, I guess she is going to bring back Treeborn. Does she have Torrential? She's not going to do it if she has it. Maybe she's waiting for Substitute to activate, but I don't know. It's still kind of anyone's match, but realistically, Snack set that back row kind of fast. Tax for 22. I think this is good from Ark. He's getting information before deciding if he wants to activate Substitute. And he's also getting damage in case it is Torrential and Snack waited. Okay, here comes Dupe Frog. Alright, that's a Dupe Frog in play. Ladies and gentlemen, the Dupe Lock is kind of in play. So now that this is in play, if it survives for... How many turns was it? I don't know. Like the stream. It's on there somewhere. Someone will tell me how many turns it is. Okay, main 1. Now what? Now what? Soul Release. Okay, we're just going to activate the Soul Release. That's going to banish the Treeborns. Okay. That's pretty good, I guess. You're kind of Dobbs, though. Isn't this just Dobbs? Can someone confirm for me if this is Dobbs? Tell me this is not Dobbs. You just... Can't you just... I guess all 3 swaps are gone. Okay, it's not just Dobbs. It's not just Dobbs. Flip-flop is game, though, right? Flip-flop has 500 attack? No, it doesn't. Okay. The Duplock is in play. There's Oyster Meister. Oh my gosh, she saved the Mirror Force. Wow, that was a great wait. Very patient on her part. That was really good. Really, really nice patience there. Really, really nice patience there. Okay, okay. But she's still in a bad spot. And that's going to be game unless she has her own Gores. Dang. Crazy game. Crazy game. That was really sick. That was really sick. We're now going to watch James Ark versus Carpath in round 3. And this is the fabled moment where I ask you guys who you got. The fabled moment. Fabled streamer moment. Who you got? Who you got? What's Carpath playing? It says it in the poll. Someone says Fairy's got to be heavily favored here. Fish Cope Gang. I will say James knows the matchup, to say the least. James knows the matchup. But while we're waiting for these players to get started, how's your day going? Looks like the chat is heavily favoring Carpath here. I think Carpath is a slight favorite. I think James knows the matchup pretty well. And I don't think he goes into like tournaments like this being unprepared for matchups. Like I genuinely think he knows how to handle playing through a Herald. Because he's played a lot of formats where there are hand traps that you have to play through. So we'll see. We'll see. I think Carpath is a great player. I think he's definitely the favorite here. Just matchup wise. But we'll see. Who knows? What's the prize structure for this? It's donation based. So all of the revenue from this stream and the subsequent content surrounding this event is going to go to the players. All donations, if you want to donate, there's a donation in the description below. If you want to become a member, all membership fees from this go towards it. Yeah, if you check the description below, there's a donation link if you want to donate to the prize pool. And then I'll be getting a custom map made for the first place player. It's going to be an interesting one. This is a really cool match. I don't think we've ever seen these two players play. It looks like Ark needs a minute break, which is good. It'll give you guys time to vote in the poll. Very interesting stuff. All right, guys, I'm ending the poll. Looks like you favor Carpath. It's like 70-30. I'd say it's probably a little bit more even. I'd say it's probably like 60-40 Carpath, but sounds about right. People love Carpath. He's a base deck builder. That's all I'll say. How many Sabres undefeated? Totagon. There are 0 Sabres in this tournament. You realize this is a tournament for the best players in Edison format, not for like the worst player. Just kidding. All right, looking at who is undefeated right now, we got Jake XO with Zombies versus Batel. I don't know what Batel's playing. Got Dimitri. I don't know what Dimitri's playing. He's probably playing Frogs. GGBO is probably playing Blackwings. That's what he topped with. Apropos versus Beer. Looks like Beer won. Beer's kind of on a tear. He's going to play against the winner of Pretty Boy and Pina. So that's an exciting bracket. Feng Shui and Zabo are now playing for the winner of... or to face against Duck Tracy. Looks like Turna and Chai T are still facing. Sealybot's still waiting on Barcode plus Callum in losers bracket. A lot of strong players in losers bracket already. Rounick in losers looking to face off against Wames. Looks like Lime Dad was double eliminated. Zico was double eliminated. Pizza was double eliminated. Times2 was double eliminated. Straight Outta Compton still in bracket, facing off against Ledio with Amaryllis to face off against Cameron Saunders. It's going to be a pretty interesting one. It looks like we're going to get underway with round 3. James winning the die roll. That is huge in this matchup just because of the card advantage. That's rough, Pizza, but at least you get to enjoy some amazing Edison action on this fine Saturday. Order a pizza. Order some delivery. Murray got destroyed. Murray, what were you playing? Were you playing Glads? Did you really pull up with Glads? Can't wait for the IRL stuff. You do kind of get that IRL power bonus, I'm not going to lie. I guess now is a good time to say that next year, IRL RBETs are coming back with a bang. I've confirmed 2 of them already, working on getting 2 more as well. Hopefully, going to have a minimum of 4 IRL RBETs next year. Trying to hit all of the regions that I can, just to make sure everybody gets one that's relatively accessible. But it's a lot of work. That's all I'll say. Arc thought for 45 seconds and then set. A monster and passed. Corrupted Mind says, any RBTs in LA? I can confirm I am returning to Moreno Valley. And I can tell you, there will be a day. There will be a day in April. This is a slight leak. This is a slight leak. Slight leak. Tiny little leak. There's a day in April in which I will be returning to Moreno Valley for an IRL RBET. Let's see if anyone can guess the day in April that I am returning to Moreno Valley. Okay, Tax Oystermeister gets no token, so kind of a tough situation. Couple of people with the April 20th. You might be onto something. We might be doing something in SoCal April 20th next year. Just saying. Hummus says, joke? No, it is not a joke. There are no jokes here. Hello, Mr. E3. How's the tourney going so far? Just joined. I wish I could see who wrote that comment. Substitute activation. Team Bone says, Keegan sounds like an amazing guy. Don't know why he gets so much hate. People online are different, dude. At the second, like people will, like, make shit up about you and then, like, take it really, really far. It's kind of crazy. All right, Treeborn is in the grave. RBET Madrid win. Okay, there's Gorzy Porzy. All right. Now what? RBT Dallas International Airport. We deadass had a RBET in the Orlando airport. After Orlando, there was like 10 of us in the airport, like all dueling. We ran a bracket. It was so hype. The IRL ones are different because the whole city is about it. Like you fly in and you see like 10 people playing Yu-Gi-Oh in the airport and you're like, oh shit. It's going down. Money matches in the airport. Money matches on the Uber. Okay, big 1-for-1. This is going to be massive Duplock gaming. Sorry, Diamond Dude. You may return to doom scrolling. I didn't know you had removed the command. I was like, I need to make sure the people get the deck lists. Okay, Substitute can set this up. The dupe gaming. I don't know. I think this stalemate favors the Chaos Fairy deck, but I could be wrong. It's just more turns to draw your meaningful interaction, like Herald, Christia, Caius. We've got the keep going thumb happening here. All right, here's the deal. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. James is going to go through all the... Oh, he's not actually. Why aren't you going through the frogs, James? Come on, bro. Okay, he is. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back before he's done. Watch me. Watch me. Is he still sacrificing for frogs? He's still sacrificing for frogs? Oh, he's not. I'll be back. I'm back. Mirko says, you hear me pacing. That's crazy because there's no shot you do. There's just no shot that you do. There's like running water in your house. Them hands sound dry. What are you talking about, bro? You guys, there's no way you can hear my bathroom from my office. I literally have to sprint to get to it. There's no way you can hear it. My mic doesn't even pick up things that are like at the edge of the room. No, you're sure? You might have a leak in your house, bro. He's in my house. He's in the walls. Okay, big threatening roar moment. That kind of works. I will rewatch the VOD, Mirko. I will rewatch the VOD, and I will clip this, and I will prove you wrong. Speaking of tournaments, I will actually be at another tournament. What was I saying? I will be at another tournament on December 16th this year. Now, I'm not hosting this tournament, but December 16th is my motherfucking birthday. So it's a birthday tournament at Xanadu Games hosted by Feel Good Gaming. It's going to be like a 2K event. It might be bigger than that, but it's going to be fucking sick. So come party with me. Play some Edison with me on my birthday. It's going to be sick as fuck. You guys are weird, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Okay. Everyone cooking right now. If you guys want to donate to the prize pool, juice this up a little bit, hit that donation link in the description below. What's the Xanadu game event capped at? I think like a lot. I don't know if it'll hit cap. It's like a couple hundred at least is the capacity, if I remember correctly. So, if you guys want to come out to that, Xanadu's in, I think it's in Baltimore. It's like outside of Baltimore or something. You gotta give me a card. You don't gotta give me anything. Just come play. But if you want to give me a card, I will accept it. But you don't got it. Don't feel like you gotta. I just want to see a lot of people on my birthday playing fucking Edison and shit. What was he thinking about? You know, that's the real question here. It's like, what was he thinking about? What was he cooking? Do we know? He's sacrificing the Dupe. Oh, he's sending the Dupe Frog to add back the Unifrog. Why did we do all this? Oh, just cards in hand. That's why. But so he's stacking cards in hand to try and play around Herald, but Carpath just doesn't have Herald, so it's Jover, is what I'm saying. Keep in mind, too, he bounced the Gores, so he has Gores in hand. He also has Unifrog in hand, and he has an extra normal, so he can extra normal that Unifrog if he needs to. That might factor into his combo here. That's sick? Yeah, it is sick. Like I said, I like seeing Ark play this deck because he plays really well around Herald. Like, even if he had gotten Heralded there, he would have been fine. Which is cash money. Enemy controller, switch the track to attack. And that's going to be game unless he has Herald of Orange Light now. But if he has Herald now, it's like, why would you have waited? It doesn't make any sense. Looks like we're going to game 2. Kind of a tough one for Carpath there. He never really got anything going. His hand seemed pretty passive. He didn't have Caius. He didn't have Christia. He didn't have Herald. He didn't have, like, Torrential or anything. He didn't have, just, like, one of his 10 interactive cards. He didn't have a way to get cards in the graveyard very quickly. And thus, kind of destabilized. You didn't think about Econ Force the OTK? Yeah, it's a pretty common play. Because a lot of people will just try to put their guys in defense, and you're just like, nope, none of that. When is Xanadu? It's on December 16th this year. I'm not hosting that tournament, but I know the people who are Feel Good Gaming, and they are incredibly competent. They are very good at hosting events, so it's going to be a fun time. And I get to play, which is the big thing. Is Armory Burn on my bingo card? Looks like it is. Looks like it is. We've also seen Tribute Summoner set Gores. We watched Ark do that versus Snack. Tragodia Steel Effect resolves. Have we seen that? I don't think we have. Duplock survives 2+ opponents' turns. Have we seen this? Can someone confirm or deny if we've seen that? Do we get team versus team? No. We almost did. I think Carpath and Snack are on the same team, so we almost got it. Okay. Draw for turn. Yo, don't mind me real quick. Just silently checking something real quick. Just gotta, you know. Hold up. Don't mind me. I'm just bro, just all right. We got the ultimate rare. I'm just gonna filter real quick. Add to cart. All right. Moving into game 2. We've seen Treeborn Frog hit the graveyard. Sorry about that, guys. I just had a couple of things I had to take care of there. A couple of orders of business. I was just handling some back end stuff, you know, tournament organizer shit, you know. Nothing crazy happening here. Nothing crazy happening here. Look, I'm not saying anything, you know. Look, I'm not okay. Yu-Gi-Oh cards are not an investment, all right? You can't make money off of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That'd be crazy. Your Edison collection doesn't 10x in value because some YouTuber decides to fucking start playing the format every day for 6 years. That doesn't happen. That's not real. That's just a figment of your imagination, all right? All right, we got this. Book of Moon stopping the Subsato stuff. That's a super weak book. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's looking pretty bad. I'm gonna be as honest as possible. It's looking kind of fucking bad. Yeah, it's looking bad. It's looking bad. It's looking bad. I don't know. Carpath just has no plays. What is his plan here? What is his plan? Chat, tell me right now. What is Carpath's plan? If he has no plays, what is his plan? What is his plan? Carpath's plan. Hashtag Carpath's plan. Let's get it trending. Running into no traps on a main deck will do this to you. Yeah, you will randomly run into combo decks and suffer for it if you don't have trap cards in your deck. Decree is a metagame choice, but Victor says Fader. He would have dropped it. If he had Fader, he would have dropped it. What is the plan? There's the Duplock. This is turn 1. Turn 1 of the Duplock. If this survives the second turn. Okay, Mind Control. What are we doing with this, though? Cyber Valley. Okay, it's a start. It's a start, but the Duplock is still there. I'm still counting Subzatopla's Dupfrog as a Duplock. Okay. Mind Control Valley is a good start. It's a good start, but there goes his normal summon. He's under a ton of pressure. He's at 5,000. Couple of back row. Okay. But Unifrog, there's Unifrog looming. You feel me? No reason not to bring back the Treeborn. Mr. Thaumaturgical says GG. We don't know yet. We don't know yet, okay? We don't know. We could know, but we don't. Well, maybe I know, but you don't. Let's be real. I see the future. If you guys have ever watched one of my videos, then you know I can predict the future, alright? I've done it countless times live on stream. Literally a shocking amount of times. And I predict James Ark is going to take another 16 years to summon that Unifrog from his deck. No! The Duplock persists! How has no one been able to contest this? I feel like James has done a whole lot of nothing in a lot of these games, and it's just nobody is playing proactive strategies versus him. The only game where we saw him even be a little bit challenged was against Snack. When Snack was like, what did she do? She like called the Haunted some shit. She had like Bionic Titanial. That sort of stuff. Where are the proactive, aggressive decks that can break this up? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like we've got like this version of Fairies, the Chaos version of Fairies, is incredibly like reactive and metagamey, right? Like Royal Decree is it's a feast or famine card. You know what I mean? And it causes you to configure your deck in a certain way. Chain Torrential. Okay, never mind. He's fine. He's chilling. Well, there goes all that. Oh, he didn't activate the effect? Huh. I wonder why he torrentialed there. Torrential's really good in this matchup, though. So. I don't know why you'd no priority this. Activate. What are you chaining to this activation? Regeki break. That's what it is. Back row's Regeki break. James gave the tell. The set card is Regeki break, and now you know. Now that he's thought, he's given away too much. Yep, there it is. Chain break hit the Alchemist. Yep. He still banishes the top card. Yeah, it still banishes the top card here. Okay, there goes Honest. That would have been some sort of active pressure. As it stands, Unifrog still on the table. Maybe he sided out Unifrog. I'm not really sure. It's possible he did. Huh. Yeah, maybe he did. Interesting. I wonder if either of these guys know each other's deck list. Maybe it's just because I'm terminally online, but I know both of their deck lists. So, like, I would know exactly what the other person... Like, that's why I knew the Regeki break. Arcana says, does Alchemist miss timing there? Yes, it does, because Regeki break is Chainlink 2. Normal swap. Attack for 1,000. Are we really spending the Book of Moon? Booking the swap frog? Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? Why are we bleeding the Book of Moon there? Just to keep life? What is the plan here? Run over the swap? Okay. Finally, Carpath declares an attack. It's been a number of games. I feel like the situation is slipping. Smith Clone says, does one of the dupes miss timing? No, because they were both destroyed Chainlink 1. Does that make sense? They form a chain because they both met the activation requirement. So no. He did leave in Heavy Storm. That's going to hit both. Why did he leave in Typhoon? Like, yeah, sure, he has Regeki break and everything, but like he has like maybe 2 Regeki break. Do you not have better cards? Isn't Royal Decree... Well, I guess Royal Decree is not better than Typhoon. I don't know. Cheers, big man with no ride. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for playing. I hope to see you, Xanadu, December 16th. You going to be there? I know that's kind of your region. I hope you're coming out to party with your boy for his birthday. That'd be kind of hype. That'd be kind of hype. I'm just saying. It'd be kind of hype. Damn, you know what the nice part about this tournament is? It's just running so smoothly. It's all legends. All goats. Snowman Eater, Pop, Warrior Lady. This has just been such a tough game for Carpath. He's never been able to get anything going. He's never been able to get anything going. Bounce the Snowman Eater. Bro. Top Tier Gaming says not enough Ancient Gear Beast. I concur. Definitely not enough Ancient Gear Beast. I would be shocked if Carpath wins this game. Like, I would be blown away. Jirachi says, are there any crazy top decks here? Maybe, I don't know. Banisher, maybe? If he sides it? I don't know if he sides Banisher. Almost every match you go in to watch has Frogs. Frogs was a very popular choice this weekend. I touched on it in my predictions video. I said Dragons or Frogs. They were my first 2 predictions, but then I was like, I don't know. I feel like Frogs get hated out sideboard wise, but End Phase Call of Dehaunted. Target Dimensional Alchemist. Why are we doing this? Isn't Call of the Haunted kind of the win button here? Here comes the Water Art. This is a card that James likes. I've never really been a big fan. But what part of Wisconsin, Brian? You live in the Madison area? I think I have a few friends in the Madison area. So unlike Trap Dust Shoot, this card can hit. Why did he not wait on the call? Oh, he should have waited on the call. This card can hit anything. It can hit spells and traps as well. But it looks like he's just gonna hit the Christia. I wonder why. I wonder what Carpath's thinking about. He's just gonna pass. He knows Snowman is ready for Christia? Maybe, yeah. That's probably it. Probably no Orange Herald in hand. Either that or there's no other fairy. And that's game. And he knows it. So, yeah. Just gonna... the cart. Check out. How many rounds for today? I don't know. I'll give you the bracket. You can figure it out. Someone can figure it out. You guys gave Carpath 70-30 odds. I'm going to be honest. It looks like James was much more prepared for the matchup than we thought. Or than you thought. I knew he was going to be more prepared. I knew he was going to know how to take down this matchup because he would not be playing this deck if he didn't know how to face this matchup. I'll just say that much. And he had a good plan. Like look at his sideboard. He had Water Art. He had Regeki Break. He stuck to his plan and it worked out well. Water Art is a great way to deal with Herald of Orange. So, yeah, good shit. Let's check out the bracket and see who we want to tune into next. I think we're going to go watch... I kind of want to watch Dimitri versus the winner of this. Yeah, I think having no back row definitely hurt Carpath in that matchup. I kind of also want to watch Callum versus Celia Bot. So, let's check out... Let's see what game Celia Bot is in. Celia Bot is the winner of RBET Moreno Valley. And they're in game 1. And it looks like it's Dragon Turbo versus Black Wings. I'm assuming. Yeah, Black Wings, yeah. And a lot of cards have been played. Dangarm Dragon says Fish is just a better deck. It's really not. It's really not. James just had a good plan, and I think Carpath has a bad configuration for the matchup. You really need to rush Fish down to kill it. Either that, or you need to have, like, Christia. Like, you need to summon Christia at some point. Or, like, you need to do something. I just feel like he... How many turns did Carpath not summon a monster in that game? Like, you just need to put cards in play. But what do I know? Carpath says you drew so bad. Don't worry, Carpath. I'll send you a list after this tournament. I'll send you a fairy list. You know, I'll send you a different one. You might like the one that I send you a little bit more, you know. You might like it a little bit. You might think it's an improvement, maybe. Okay, Gale's going to have Drago. Interesting. We're kind of hopping in. I'm going to go ahead and update this. This is round 3. Callum versus Celia Bot. Okay, Special Bora main phase 2. You can Black Rose here, or you could Armor Master. Both are kind of acceptable solutions to this Red Eyes Darkness Metal. I play starters and didn't draw them, bro. Pain. Yeah, he kind of had the edge on you in a lot of different circumstances. The 1-for-1 after the book was brutal. I think that was insane. Oh, he's Reckless locked too. Very deadly situation. He does have a Wyvern engraved, so it's not just Jovert. But it's not looking great. He can bring up Blue Eyes White Dragon to turtle up. So the interesting thing is this takes like a turn to get going, basically. Jake the Snake says, are Dragons the best deck nobody is playing? Well, they did win 2 RBETs and also went 10-0 at RBET Orlando. So I'm not going to say Dragons best deck, but it is literally my email address. So, I mean, yes. Yes, it is. It is the best deck that nobody plays, which is fine. I mean, there are a lot of those in Edison. There's a lot of like, oh, this deck's crazy. Why does nobody play it? You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of the vibe. You guys want to play bingo, don't you? You also want to like the stream, don't you? Come on. For these guys, putting on a show for you. These powerful duelists you've seen on stream. Yeah, bringing back Blue Eyes just to stall a bit. Makes sense. Makes sense. Kind of just board building. You could have also brought back the other Red Eyes, but there's really no point in like committing all that much. Brian Funk says, what do I think of Montage Dragon for an OTK? It sounds terrible. I think Carpath might have a video on it. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I think he does, though. Doesn't he? Hold up. We're going to plug Carpath real quick. Let's see if his SEO is optimized. I'm going to search Carpath Montage Dragon. Oh my god, he does have the... He does... It's in all caps. It's in all caps. It's in all caps. He has 2 videos on Montage Dragon. He has 2 videos. Shout out Carpath. Go subscribe to Carpath. He's a fucking legend. He uploads every single day. Edison GOAT. He's invented a lot of the decks that people know and love today, basically. Shout out to Zeusid for the original idea. Yes, shout out to Zeusid. He actually designed the Montage Dragon card. Carpath's definitely an Edison GOAT. He's really good. I think people a long time from now will look back on Carpath's deck building skill and be like, damn, he changed shit. He built some really creative stuff. And the crazy thing is like he builds these new decks, and like a lot of people build like new decks, you know what I mean? But Carpath builds new decks and then he fucking wins with them. Like, that's just like, bro, that's crazy. Okay, why are we putting the Wyvern in play here, though? Are we just trying to set up for maybe a synchro situation? Like, shouldn't we be putting like something else in play? Like another Blue Eyes or something? Am I missing something? I might be missing something. Oh, fuck yeah. I feel like putting the Wyvern in play is like risky. RBET Rulers bingo. Do we get any more of these? No. Callum's big thinking. Callum's a powerful player. He also plays Pokemon, I believe. So, very diverse skill set. I feel like those types of it's so funny. Dimitri's starting soon. All right. Sorry, guys. We're out. We're outie. That game, they were taking their sweet fucking time. I'm not going to lie. All right, Dimitri, please tell me. Please tell me something is happening. It's funny because Carpath just, he just played against James, and now he's going to play against Wames. And Dimitri put in the chat, he said the James to Wames pipeline. And that's like one of the funniest messages I've ever I've ever read in my life because it's so silly. It's just silly little. Shout out Wames, dude. I love Wames. Tyler says Dark Samorg would be cool to see. Yeah, it is also, RBET rulers. You know what I'm saying? We'll see Tung Yo. But if you think we're going to see Dark Samorg, then we might be seeing a lot of frogs today. I think Dimitri might be on frogs. If he's not on Blackwings, he's on frogs. Or he might be on fairy. I don't fucking know. I don't actually know what Dimitri's playing. I'd assume he's on frogs because that's what he played last year to his top 8 finish at RBET Rulers. But it's possible he's not playing that because the deck is miserable. So, we'll see. We shall see. You're watching a dupe frog versus Dandy Token Violence, then Titanial shows up. I could see it. None of the alt arts have been played, thank goodness. We only have duelists with taste in this tournament. If you want Seal Cans better hurry up, they're getting cleaned up. I don't want them. I couldn't be caught dead playing that garbage deck. I'm sorry. No offense to James Oric. He's an incredible player. He's great at making game plans to defeat the metagame. But I will not be ever in paper playing the fish deck. I could not be caught dead playing that deck. There are at least 20 other decks I would play before that deck. It's a cool deck. It's a cool deck. It's just not for me. You guys know what kind of decks I like. Dimitri's on Vayu. Interesting. Not what I would have expected from him. Because, well, I guess he's topped with a bunch of different stuff. Dimitri's topped with Blackwings with no Icarus. He's topped with Frog Combo. He's topped with, what was that other deck he topped with to get his first invite? I don't even remember. If this is a Vayu mirror, do you guys want to watch a Vayu mirror? Is that something you guys want to watch? Press 1 if you want to watch a Vayu mirror, or 2 if we should just watch something else. If we should go back to something else. We could watch... Opponent is on Diva Hero Beat. The winner plays against Frog Hero. I don't even remember, which one I said was it which. Looks like a true hero eliminated Derek. Rest in peace. Tough. Islander playing against McThunder right now. Stevie waiting for the winner of Barcode and Sheldon. Sunny and Freja are playing. That could be kind of hype. Dimitri says, my first top was with the first hybrid Blackwing list. I don't know if it was the first hybrid Blackwing list. I think the first hybrid Blackwing list was Monster Gamer, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was Monster Gamer. I could be wrong, though. I could be misremembering. Alright, well, I don't know what either of these guys are fucking playing. Maybe the chat was just lying, but we're watching it because we got it from the beginning. And I'm gonna put it up on the thing, and we're gonna watch this. Dimitri versus Battel. I think Battel's an Italian player. If I remember correctly. I don't know what Battel is talking about. I think you had to be like 7-0 to top 8 last year, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you had to be like 5 or 7-0. He is Italian, yeah. I think if he wins this one, he makes it into top 8, if I remember correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It wasn't 7-0. It was something like 7-0. No, last year was 7-0 to win the tournament. I think you have to go 8-0 to win the tournament. Or 9-1 or something like that. I don't really remember. Is it single elim? No, it's double elimination. It's double elim. There were only 2 players with a bye. So, that's how double elimination works. Space Typhoon is going to target the middle set. Let's see. Does this chain? Bit of a slower start. He's got the Dark Charmer sleeves. It's cool sleeves. Chain Dust Shoot now. Well, that means the Space Typhoon is resolving. But that's not the one he targeted. Unlucky. He got 50-50'd. He's going to put Alias back, but there's still a Rhoda. It's going to hit the bottomless. Rhoda's going to grab Stratos. He's got main deck Dust Tornado, or is that Dust Shoot? He might have Dust Shoot. It's either Dust Shoot or Dust Tornado. We don't know. Yeah, it's an easy set 3 here. Either that or you just set nothing. Or just set Dust Shoot. Yeah, set 3 makes sense. Alright. Maybe it's Dust Tornado. You think he's maining Dust Tornado, though? Why would you main Dust Tornado in this deck? It just doesn't seem like it is the best choice. But maybe, I don't know. Pitch Sirocco, special Greffer. Activate Greffer, pitching Caius. Huh. Oh shit. Dark Arm Dragon? Yeah. Ooh, wow. He is cooking. He is... Oh, he said, fuck your back row. Does he have Burial too? Imagine he has Burial too. Oh, this is gross. It was Dust Tornado. Game 1. Oh my god. Dude. Literally opened the nuts. That is the nuts. Dad Burial with the setup with Greffer. I was saying this in the prediction stream. When this deck draws Dad Burial, it's a different level. If you draw Dad Burial like this, the deck is a different level. If you don't draw Dad Burial, the deck is ass. But I cannot deny the power of these 2 cards in tandem. Evolution says, didn't he miss lethal? Yeah. But I think he's just going for the Salt Rub, you know? I think he's just going for the Salt Rub. I think he says, I guess I missed lethal there. I think he's just going for the Salt Rub. He says, I always get nervy on stream. Close the stream. The fuck? That was... If you're feeling nervous... And then game 1, you open Dad Burial. Nothing calms the nerves like opening the nuts where you're like, oh, actually, I'm fine. Actually, I'm fine. You know what I mean? If only you could use an emote for Vayu. I've commissioned Sevilla to make one. So we're going to get a nice new Vayu emote. It's on the way. It just takes some time because it's original artwork. So it'll be here soon. But shout out to all the members. Shout out to everyone who donates to the prize pool. You can donate with the PayPal link in the description below. All donations for this stream are going to PayPal to the winner, to the not just to the winner, but to top 8, obviously, and to the judges. I'm gonna pay the judges as well. I've been splitting up the donations, 80% to the prize pool, 20% to the judges. I think it's fair. The judges put in a lot of volunteer time and effort. I feel like that's it's understandable, That was a crazy game. Considering all of the we went from really, really slow-paced matches, the really, really slow-paced, grindy, back-and-forth control matches, trying to set stuff up, positioning, all this crazy stuff with, fish and chaos fairies and, plants and stuff. And then we just... it's just burial dad. It's just burial dad. You get the best of both worlds in this format, You get the crazy shit, and then you get those nice, long, good-paced games, those, classic, back-and-forth matches in Edison. And sometimes you just get... your opponent opens 3 limited cards and a dark Grepher, and it's Jover. I will say Dimitri... He's notorious for drawing very well in RBET rulers. I believe he opened 1-for-1 in almost every single game of his RBET rulers run last year, which is insane to consider. But that's why you play the broken cards, so you can draw them. Okay. Now what? Please summon the Stratos. Just summon the Stratos. Matthew Keeler says, should Vayu slot Dark Creator? I think it should. I think it should play triple Grepher and Dark Creator, yes. I also think it should be playing Charge and potentially Lila, as well as maybe even Aaron. Oh, that's not a Stratos. That's not a Stratos. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a Gilman. Is that on the bingo card? No. Dang. This is going to be a tough one. This bingo card is going to be a tough one to complete. I think the most likely is this diagonal here. Tragodia, 300 likes, and Ruling Dispute. If we can get the 300 likes, I'm saying smash like right now. Okay. That's kind of the nuts. Card Trooper runs over Spined Gilly. End phase Typhoon, okay. But okay, Second Gilly incoming. There he is. What is going on? That is not how that card works. This card needs a Cyber Dragon. What? Yeah, Catastor is still summoned. Yeah, Catastor is still summoned here, yeah. The camera and the nerves, dude. The camera and the nerves. The 2 cards most Chimera Techable, yes. These cards do normally turn into Chimera Tech, but not not when there's no Cyber Dragon in play. That was definitely one of those things where you think you're 5-headed out of this world, and then you're like, wait. And then you're like, wait. Hold up. That's... Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I just misclicked 4 times. It's not a big deal, right? Alright, T-set pass. And there's the Dust Tornado. It got activated. There's Raiko. Are we milling Sirocco now? No. What? Icarus attack? Hold up. Let him cook. You sent me a little present in my DMs. I will check. Oh, what is this? We got a pie chart. Wow. That's crazy. We got some real-time data thanks to Diamond Dude. Are we gonna pull this up? I feel like I don't know if we should pull this up yet, but I might do it for the reflection. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. He's back from the store. Oh, he said it right as I said it. That's hilarious. He said it right as I said it. Oh my god, dude. I'm psychic. I told you earlier I predict the future. Oh my gosh. That's disgusting. Yeah. Oh my... Dude, come on. Come on. He just... Wow. That was so sacky. But they both said GG. Alright? Oh, man. That was disgusting. I'm so excited to watch Dimitri versus Pina, actually. This is our first match of top 8. Speeding through the back row. Winners top 8. Got Dimitri versus Pina. I'm very excited for this match. This is going to be a fun match. This is going to be Vayu Turbo versus Frog Hero. These decks have kind of been cooking this year. Vayu Turbo and Frog Hero both doing really well at Raleigh Ultimate Time Wizard event. James is playing versus Zombie now. That's cool. That's cool. I want to see this. I want to see this. This battle. This battle of the ages. Dimitri versus Creative Human Being says, how can you stack like this in DB? I wish I knew, brother. The only card I know how to stack in DB is Titanial. I actually, you know what's fun fact? Sevilla went through all of my videos in which I was playing Titanial and ran the numbers, and turns out that I am 29% more likely to open Titanial than the average person. That's it. I am just 30% less lucky when it comes to drawing Titanial than everyone else. She likes me, dog. That's hilarious. Yeah, she got a crush on me. That's why. Carpath says, loser's bracket sucks. You have to wait a gazillion years for your next match now. I'm sorry, Carpath. It's okay, though. Do some jumping jacks. Keep your head clear. Eat a sandwich. I guess you don't eat sandwiches. Eat a piece of fruit? What do you eat? Again, I don't remember. I know you have a dietary restriction, but I don't remember exactly what it is. I don't know if I'm leaking too much. What does sake means? It means like you have the nuts. Do you get it? Like, because it's a sack of nuts. Yeah, it's crude. Corrupted Mind says, is a true hero still in? Find out for yourself right here in the bracket. You're making chicken tendies? Oh, sounds fire. I'm like, how late do I think that this will go? Not that much later. We're already in top 8. I don't think it'll go that much later. I think it'll go like maybe another 4 hours. Maybe a little bit more than that. Let me see. Yeah, maybe a little bit more than that. Yeah, maybe a little bit more. And you got fast players. You got Ghost Rider, Ardos, Duck Tracy. You'll be playing in no time. I think maybe another 4 hours or 5 hours. Are you good to start? Yeah, why? Yeah, of course. Carpath only eats raw. He's on the fucking what is it? The Liver King diet Kappa. All right, Dimitri versus Pina. Dimitri just opened the nuts twice. We saw him win the quickest game of Edison I've ever seen. He literally opened Exodia both games, except it was the 2-card Exodia known as Burial Darkarm. How many Glad decks are left? I don't even think there was a single Glad deck in the tournament. Fun fact, there were 0 Gladiator Beast decks in the entire tournament. That's crazy. That's genuinely crazy. 62 players. 0 of them brought Gladiator Beasts. So we do know that Peanut is on frogs. He does like frogs. I remember his comments on the channel years ago saying, play more frogs. To which I said, no. And he said, capital D colon. And then I said, evil face, LMFAO. How many Sirocco are in side decks? It's a strange question to ask. I don't know. In terms of Armageddon Knight sends Sirocco, like, how many Sirocco are in my side decks? Or I can give you a little bit of the deck breakdown, actually, right now. So the most played deck was Black Wings. Carpath says just need to go 3-0 to make top 8. You could totally do that. 3-0? That's an 8-man. Just win an 8-man. You could win an 8-man easy, dude. I actually believe in you. I actually think you could totally do this. I legit think you got this. So a bit of deck breakdown. Most popular deck was Black Wings. Second most popular deck was Other. There's so many decks. Oh my gosh. That's insane. What people chose to enter this tournament with blows my mind. Like, me looking at this right now, I'm like shocked. Yeah, these statistics are very crazy. But what can I say? Alias, Swap, Junk, MST, Threatening Roar. Not a very good hand. You can probably just take the... Actually, I don't know. You have Dupe Block. You're kind of chilling. You're kind of vibing. You're kind of vibing and chilling. Is this an end phase dust shoot? Am I missing something? Was that an end phase dust shoot? Wait, what's going on? Why can't I see the phase? Did someone catch me up on this? Other are the 11 1-0s. Yeah, I know. Okay. He must have just misclicked end turn or some shit. I don't fucking know. He went to end phase too quick? Oh, okay, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, it's weird it doesn't let you like undo that shit, but I guess here we are. Alright, battle phase. Are you booking Dupe Frog? Set back row, set monster, okay. Why did we not? Typhoon. Oh, it's not Typhoon set? That's not good. That's not good. Why didn't we set Typhoon? That's tough. That's his hero too for Miracle. That was his only hero. Why didn't he set Typhoon? He gets the fucking substitute value, bro. We haven't gone through the whole substitutes yet. Now he flips Raikou. Oh no. Why didn't we set Typhoon? I don't get it. He's gonna end main phase. Huh. I don't get this. Someone clarify this situation for me. Dude, why did you play into that? It was so obvious. It was not a Raikou. You have MST. Do your thing, Diamond Dude. Thank you for all your hard work. I just needed the lists, but everything is good. Do your thing. I hope everything is alright. Why did he... What does he do? What happened? He just gave him everything. Yo Shorty B says Frog's still up on cards, but there's a value in the grave. So there's a value in the grave, A, and B, he has 2 threatening roars, which are both -1s. So technically Dimitri's up. Technically, he's up cards. But what's up, Eugene? How you doing today? Today we're watching the best Edison players, I think. At least... That was a strange sequence. I wonder if Peanut's like, okay, fuck it, I can lose my dupe lock. I have double threatening roar anyway. Which, fair enough. I just don't really get it. Dude, he has Unifrog in the deck too, and he wasn't Typhooning the... What? Yeah, I did count Tungyo as a card never seen before on RBET. There's a Legacy of Yatagrasu, first appearance. Gonna make Blackwing Armed Wing, and now all of a sudden we're no longer up on cards. And on top of that, the Threatening Roars are both dead. Start battle phase, Threatening Roar. Okay. What's up, Mojo? How you doing? That was such a strange opening sequence from Peanut. I feel like he could have dominated this game. I feel like he could have absolutely dominated this game. Jay, I agree. I didn't like Yata and Value that much either because I felt like I was just drawing into this shit. Stratos search Ocean. Can deep prison the Stratos. Makes sense. Keep the Miracles dead. Keep the Ocean dead. Set Threatening Roar now and pass. No, that's got to be Typhoon now. There's no other explanation. It has to be Typhoon. What else would it be? Is Treeborn the most iconic Edison card? Dandelion is. For sure. Dandelion... on Declaration, Space Typhoon. Yep. Does he have Gores now? Chain Burial, dude. He's getting, like, taken on a walk right now. He's actually getting taken on a walk right now. Also, RFTD for game has to be on my stream to count Quinning. Dang. Yeah, I don't know. Just one? He literally said just one I have dark armed. That's crazy. He has dark armed. He has Burial Dad. 3rd game in a row. Bro. He has it. He has it. He's doing it. Watch. Here it comes. Hitting the table right now. Dude, slap that fucking dark arm down. What do you think? There we go. He has Burial Dad again. There it is. They don't call him Burial Dad Dimitri for nothing. Actually, they've never called him that, but right now they're calling him that. Jesus, man. I wish I drew like this. I wish I drew like that. That's crazy. That is crazy. That being said, I mean, Pino's still in it. He needs to cook here, though. He needs to cook this turn. He has an Ocean, 3 unknowns, I think. Right? We don't know any more of his hand. No, we know 1 Threatening Roar. He has Ocean, Threatening Roar, and 2 unknowns. He needs to cook here. If he doesn't cook here, he's fucking out. It's Jover. Okay, Rhoda. That's not necessarily not cooking. You go Junk, bring back Guy. You go Bryonic. Bryonic Threatening Roar is pretty good. Yeah, Bryonic Threatening Roar is pretty good. Because you could go Bryonic, and then you go Pitch, Bounce, Dark Arm, Pitch, Bounce, Arm Wing. You still have Threatening Roar, and then you run over the Raikou. Kind of chilling. Feeling Grizzly says you would be malding so hard if you were Pina. I wouldn't be malding because, like, it's still a match. I would try to keep my head in the game. I'm being real right here. Bryonic, I love Junk. Noted. That's so funny. He just said, I'll take note of that. Junk Synchron is kind of cooking here. So I think he could go Bryonic, Threatening Roar. I think Bryonic Threatening Roar is it. I think we just go Bryonic Threatening Roar and it's fine. I don't think you can really threaten that with much except for Brain Control. And if he has Brain Control on top of Burial Dad, well, shit. Like, what the fuck is this? Huh? Huh? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Bro, he has 1 dark. What? Okay, it was lagging a little bit, but here comes Sirocco. Yeah, Sirocco pump for game. Why didn't he set the Threatening Roar? He has Battle Fader, okay. He has Battle Fader, okay. Chase says Vayu always has 3 darks. It wouldn't have. He would have had Sirocco. And that's it. And he couldn't have forced it into the Threatening Roar Bryonic. Now as it stands, you got to deal with Sirocco Armed Wing, and you have Ocean, Battle Fader, Threatening Roar. So you have to top deck. I don't like this position nearly as much as just hoping he can't put 3 darks in the grave. At least the other position is a little bit more... Someone says 1 charge or 1 Greffer makes him live. Sure, for sure. But like he could also just not have those cards because he didn't play them last turn. He didn't play Greffer last turn to make the Dark Arm live, you know what I mean? Bryo was still the best play. Yeah, I don't... Because now he just has nothing. Like, now he just has no cards. Like, he has no plays. He's behind on board. He's behind on life. He basically has to bleed his Threatening Roar to stay alive a turn. Like, he spent the Battle Fader and the Threatening Roar, like, not accomplishing anything. You know what I mean? Whereas he would have had a Bryonic in play. He would have been doing shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, you have to top deck either way. So I would rather top deck with a Bryonic in my hand, or in play, than without a Bryonic in play, or whatever. Okay, so now you can't bring back the Treeborn. So I guess we're going for... What? He has no heroes. He's going to set further back row. Bro has locked up his Treeborn more than he hasn't this game. There's been more turns where he's locked his own Treeborn more than he hasn't. And now he's just down so many cards. If the new one was the Threatening Roar, what was the old one? Am I just crazy or some shit? Just joined. Did we see anything cool? Yeah, we've seen a lot of cool stuff. Sadly, no target. Okay. That's got to be a warning, I think, right? I don't know. I don't think it matters that much. I don't get this one. This one escaped me. I feel like he had a lot of chances. Also, you pump here to play around Trag, right? Isn't it always right to pump? I could be wrong. Or, I guess, yeah, this plays better around enemy controller. Strange circumstance. If he hadn't set this back row, enemy controller could have outed this board. He could have taken Sirocco, pumped, run over the Armed Wing. Regeki break. Target Sirocco. If he had a card he could have played and he just chose not to play it in order to not get his Treeborn value every single time, that's insane. What? Last card, Ocean. Ocean runs over Armed Wing. But he just has this. He just has Vayu in the grave. He's going to summon Armor Master. And now he has 4 cards in it. I feel like this was navigated in like the weirdest and probably not the best way possible. But I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's game. Okay, next. We go next. That was a game in which like a lot of like things like kind of cascaded in on themselves. He didn't min-max his Treeborn Frog very well. Dimitri had a good draw, but like he had the way to out it. Maybe he left his Bryonic in his other deck box. Kappa. I don't really know. 11 asks if there's any zombies in top 8. Potentially. We don't know yet. This is the first match of top 8 we are watching. Ark is facing Zabo and Turna is facing Celiabot, and the winner of these two matches are going to face off in 116 here. I believe Zabo is playing Instant Fusion Zombies, so he could potentially be in top 8 on winner's side. James Ark's playing Fish, OTK could potentially be here. Celiabot's playing Dragon Turbo, and I believe, do we know what Turna was playing? Was it Black Wings? Do we know? So right now our top 8 breakdown is kind of interesting. We've got Vayu Turbo, Frogs, potentially Zombies, Fish, Dragon Turbo, and a few other decks could be. I think Black Wings. Okay, here comes the rushdown. Armed Wing attacks the set. It's a Treeborn. You attack with the Armed Wing first in case it's Stoop Frog or the other guy, Subsitoad. Obviously, why would you ever set a Subsitoad? But it could also be Snowman Eater. So that's why it's another reason you just want to attack with the Armed Wing, clear the Snowman Eater. No bullshit, you know. The attack for 17 is going to connect, and now there's 3 back row, and I think this is going to be tough. Like, I think this is just going to be tough. enemy controller. So that's a start, at least a board break. Here comes chain deck dev. It's gonna hit 1. So it's a 2 for 2. Not a bad 2 for 2. Could also snipe some draw steps. Miracle, Deep Prison, Torrential Tribute, Dust Tornado. Bring back Treeborn to wall up. Set 2 back row. Turna's on Vayu Turbo. Do we have confirmation on that? So there's no Blackwings in Winterside top 8. That's hilarious. It's hilarious for reasons. Dark Rever attacks Treeborn Frog. Deep Prison. We knew this was happening though. So why did we do that? Why did we not just preserve the Greffer? Am I crazy for wanting to preserve the Greffer there? Am I crazy? Am I crazy, ladies and gentlemen? Maybe. Maybe I'm just insane. Second Miracle Fusion. Bro, this card is so ass when you don't have a hero. Mitchell now says, don't you just take Greffer there instead of Armed Wing? Maybe. Brandon G says, what does the rulers part mean? It means that these guys rule the format right now. These are the people who topped. They're out here, you feel me? Do you know what out here means? Is he dead ass doing this into Torrential Tribute? Bro has Starlight Road. There is no other explanation. Oh my god, he just didn't set the Torrential. He set the Dust and not the oh my god. Are we not Dust Tornadoing to turn on the Treeborn? Wasn't that not in the... Is it Dust Tornado or Dust Shoot? It might be Dust Shoot, which hasn't been live. Has it been live? It might be Dust Shoot, but then why would you fucking set it? Okay. This is cursed. This has been a... Damager says, did I miss a lot? You did not miss much of a match this time. I'll say that much. No offense to these players, but just some questionable decision making. Legacy of Yada drawing up to 4, so definitely not Dust Shoot there. Oh, this is just 1400, and you don't even need to attack with the Armor Master because he always has to respect the lethal shot. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's crazy. If he has Oppression Solemn, he wins. What's up, Math Guru? How you doing? Is Jover? Yeah, it's Jover. This one is Jover. I think this game was played not the best on Pino's side. Not that there's anything disrespectful about that, but... Or not disrespectful, but like... Okay, we're making some things happen here, I guess. It's going to hit the other card. He knows the last 3. Dimitri's Luck. Comboed with Pina's questionable use of Treeborn Frog. Interesting. Dimitri's going to win on, or move on. He said Icarus Gang. I honestly don't know if it was the Icarus attack or if it was more so the just not using Treeborn Frog to turtle up a bit. I feel like if you like utilize the Treeborn Frog a little bit better there. Like use the Dust Tornado in the draw phase, then set the back row. Like then you have Deep Prison, then you have Torrential backing up your Treeborn. You don't even have to set the Torrential yet. You can just set the Deep Prison. I feel like, I don't know. Never seen a triple Miracle Brick. I have seen a triple Miracle Brick. Usually when you hit someone with Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Cold Madness says, why are you keeping Triple Miracle post-side? Why would you side out your win condition? Literally, how do you win against Vayu without Triple Miracle? You have 3 Kaias, and you think that that's going to be good enough? Like, you just have to, that's your win condition. Like, what? What are you going to beat him with? Your Alias? Your 1 Ocean? Like, the deck is notoriously win condition light. You kind of have to keep them. You take out 1 versus suppression. Sure. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Either way. Okay, next match. That was exciting. Let's go watch Arc. Fuck it. James is just a fucking entertaining player to watch. Alright? Luck Extreme. Where's he at? There he is. What game are they in? Game 3. Wow. This looks actually kind of nuts. This is a James Arc stream. I gotta give props to my boy. He cooked. Alright? He cooked. James Arc cooked with this deck. He cooked. He's kind of killing it right now. He's kind of heating up. He's going to Regeki break his own back row. You guys ever seen some shit like this? You guys ever seen Regeki break your own torrential tribute to drop cores? I can tell you right now, I've never seen that shit. But here comes Caius. That'll do it. And James Arc is going to fall down to loser's bracket. Tough. Tough. This matchup's probably not easy. I'll be honest, it's probably not easy. Interesting, pulling the rug. I wonder why you said that in. I guess it makes sense. Stop Swap Frog and Caius. Alright. Next match is going to be Turnover Celiabot, and the winner of that is going to face what looks like instant zombies. Turna is on Vayu Turbo. Is Kai's burn on my bingo? I don't know. Maybe? I don't think so. You guys might have it though. Check your bingo card. If you don't already have one, play along with us and drop a like on the stream so we can hit that free space for everybody playing. This one looks Jover. This is game 1. There are no cards in deck, but there are 10 cards in play for red meta, so Dragon Turbo W, perhaps. Perhaps it is a Dragon Turbo W. I believe we're seeing a Dragon Turbo W. What are we thinking about here? I guess Necrogarna is there, like, I don't know. You do have to be kind of careful here. I think you want to end with Drago in play if possible. You do believe it is possible for dragons to win after going +4 if they skill it out? What do you mean? Nico main king Kappa. Celia needs to chill. Nice meme, bluff knock. Okay, that's a dark end play. Dark end can pop the Gale. You're not dealing 88, are you? Through Necro? You're not even dealing 88 natty. Because Red Med's gone. Is Avarice in this bitch? There's one more Whitestone. Avarice is still kind of in this bitch. Oh no, both Magical Stones are gone. Sorry, not Whitestone. Both Magical Stones are gone. Magical Stone is semi-limited in Edison. One of those things most people don't know. Because I don't know. I don't know why you would know that this card is semi-limited. But Avarice is still out and about. Colemana says Vayu can't win versus Turbo. One of the hardest matchups for sure. I think it's probably pretty bad, yeah. Sounds about right. This is a fuckload of damage, but it's not lethal damage. But it is a fuckload. And it's also a fuckload when Turna is at 0 cards, so. Magic Stone is crazy. This card is never used in a fair capacity. I actually have a really sweet deck list that I've been testing that plays this card and a different card. A forbidden combination. Super Rejuvenation for 1. Alright. Brian says, do I like Dragonspear? No. What is it summoning? You telling me I gotta banish 5 dragons? How have I fucked up so badly that I got 5 dragons in my grave that I want to banish? $236 likes. Oh, we're close. We're so close to that 300. I want to click this so badly. You have no idea. But I can't click it. I can't click that center square until we hit 300 likes. Pyro says Magic Stone and Flamvels look so good until it breaks in the hand. I love it in Flamvel. I think it's so good in Flamvel. I have a Flamvel list with it. Jury Tempera says you're disliking. Alright. Dislikes are hidden. So that's going to be game 1. In what looks like a bit of a grind fest. Now, a lot of people are saying this matchup is terrible for Vayu Turbo. So, being down a game in a terrible matchup, there's a very real chance Sealybot wins this, Red Meta wins this, and moves on to face against Instant Zombies. Is Instant Zombies good against Dragon Turbo? That's the next question I have for y'all. Is Instant Zombies good versus Dragon Turbo? Do we know that? I gotta update the thing. This is round 3 or round 4. I don't know. Sealybot versus Turna. Yeah, because of Herbel unlock. Oh yeah, you can Yada lock people. Yeah, because of the instant fusion. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Do they have the extra space for Herbellum? That's the thing that I'm curious about. If you have the extra space for Herbellum, then that means you're cutting something real, right? Feel Good Gaming says side faders and lightning vortex. You can't fader Dragon Turbo. They summon Drago. You have to threatening roar them. It runs Herbellum plus Reaper. Okay, so they made space for it. Okay. That makes sense. It makes sense that they did. 2 instant fusion decks battling. True. True. You're kind of spitting, Croco Lord. You're kind of spitting. Wait, Charge of Light Brigade searches for Raikou, Lightsworn Hunter. Mills Brain Control, but honestly, in this matchup, Brain Control is kind of hit or miss. Dragon Turbo has no out to Spirit Reaper. Yes, it does. Whitestone plus Instant Fusion makes Bryonic. It definitely has outs to Spirit Reaper. The deck has outs to anything in play that isn't chainable. Cards of Consonance. Oh, that is the nuts. Opening Cards of Consonance Whitestone is like, yes. It's literally the stones. Colemana says, you came prepared for the meta. Need to push for the next year. If you had gotten an invite, I think you would have been my pick to win the tournament, Cold Madness. I think you're actually cracked at this format. I think you're like one of the best players. People sleep on you a lot. But just get your invite next year. I think you got it. I think you're you have a really good mind for this format. Okay, Royal Oppression, that is something. You love Flamvell Light Swarm with Magic Stone? That sounds nice, actually. That sounds really clean. Just get the invite, Pro Storm. Yeah, if you have the Pro Storm emote unlocked, you'll get the invite. Oscar Rano didn't play today. He would have been your pick. He would have been my pick too, actually. I think he's really good. You thought the nuts was a poker term until you heard Yu-Gi-Oh players saying it too. I think it's kind of it's kind of just a gamer term, isn't it? I don't know where it originated, but I'm not going to Google where did the nuts originate because it's going to come up with some sus results, you know what I'm saying? I love how Celibot just said, you have 2 back row, they aren't real. Oh, fuck. Well, this is about as good as it gets on the Value Turbo side, right? It's a poker term. What's up, Duelist? What's up, Alex? How you doing this morning? Or, I guess it's not the morning anymore. It's my morning, I guess. Oh my gosh. We've seen some crazy stuff. This looks like it's going to be kind of a beatdown moment from Turna, though. Dyna plus pressure is crazy. Multiple Dynas. And deck dev in. Getting to see a little bit of the sideboard planning. This is the Dragon Turbo Classic. You activate a draw spell and then you do nothing and then you lose. It's kind of just what the deck does sometimes, you know. It's kind of the vibe. Everything is my morning because I don't sleep. I have really bad insomnia. I didn't sleep last night. Vato says, seeing Dragon Turbo get smacked down is cathartic. I feel like everyone has a deck that they hate. Oh, Glock, homie. Didn't you have your invite? I thought you had your invite. What do you mean, how does one get invited? Didn't you top a tournament that gave you the invite? Correct me if I'm wrong. Weren't you invited to this? How does one get invited? You got invited. Well, that's not a great way of putting it. But yeah, try not to use that type of language around here, I guess. No. Remove the message, I guess, but I thought you had your invite. Didn't you top like one of the... You just ordered 3 Deep Sea King ulti first? Dude, why'd you do it now? He lost. He might not be in top. I was just memeing. Just in case. Oh my god, the hype is real. Drew all 3 blue eyes. We saw the triple miracle and we saw the triple blue eyes brick. That's crazy. Damn, dog, that's crazy. Well, that was a really good start from Value Turbo. They had multiple sideboard cards, or they had Oppression plus Fossil Dino, which isn't multiple sideboard cards, but it is like, it's a pretty damn good start. So 41 each. Solid pickup. Solid pickup. Here's the thing. He was cooking in the earlier rounds. He was cooking. But he's got to face down some scary shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's got to face down, like, some real demons in top 8. He's got to face down Burial Dad Dimitri, you know? And he's got to face down whoever the fuck wins this one. Both these players look terrifying. They have a lot of hateful cards. Fossil Dino is very hateful against fish, you know? So is Oppression. So is Deck Dev, you know? Does Necrogardener or Plague have to be milled randomly for the bingo, or can it be through Gref or Arma? I would say randomly. I don't know if I have that one on my card, though. I would say randomly. Have I seen the quarter century Christia reprint? It is a disgrace. That name font is abysmally ugly. And I'm furious they didn't give us a collector's rare Christia. On one hand, I'm happy there's a collector's rare Honest. On the other hand, I'm furious there was no collector's rare Christia. What the hell were they thinking? Giving us Honest but not Christia? Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Well, I know why. They're keeping it for rarity collection too. I know that's why they didn't do it. But like, come on, bro. Oglock says, you had invite, didn't realize Worlds was this weekend. Damn, dude. I mean, I've been talking about it for like over a month, and it was in the events, and there's been so much content behind it, and like posting about it, and I've been tweeting about it. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. I just figured if someone didn't sign up for this, they weren't available. I'm sorry, bro. This tournament has been hype. Of course, Jason. Thanks for hanging out. You bought 3 Stardust Overdrive Secret Christias. It was very expensive. Bet they look gorgeous, though. Jay says, be better. Be better at what? Is Dust Shoot? Huh. Do people side Dust Shoot in this matchup? Is that like a thing? Neshu says Pina about to win. I don't know. That game versus Dimitri did not look like a good game. I don't know how to say it. It didn't look like it. Kenny's Games and Toys says, you getting deck lists after the finals? Well, I have the deck lists, if that's what you mean. I have the deck lists, but I will be posting them after the tournament, yes, if that makes sense. We'll be looking at deck lists. Should have run YouTube ads to remind people of rulers. Oh, yeah. I should have paid. You have a fairy deck with 10 secret rares in it? That's based. Oh, that's gross. Card destruction? How many dragons do you think he's discarding? That card is... Okay. 1. Alright. Could have been worse, I guess. What is the set card? The set card's got to be Decree then. Because if it was Reckless, you would have shotgunned it before. Okay, here comes Future Fusion. This is just going to deck thin out the last... it's going to deck thin out the last Blue Eyes. And Dragon Turbo going off? Kinda. Why would he not chain Crow? Maybe because there's nothing worth crowing. There's only a Blue Eyes and a Debris. I think he'd rather just draw the extra card. At least in my opinion. Okay, White Sun's going to grab the last Blue Eyes. There's a Wyvern down, which is very powerful too. I forgot Celiobot does play that Wyvern. And Celiobot did find the trade-in, so that's going to be 3 dragons for Rejuvenation. Oh, man. There's Upstart. Okay. Maybe, but Turbo plays Avarice, right? Yeah, it does, but you're kind of just hoping they miss. I don't know. Maybe it's right. Maybe it's not. I think it's kind of a moot situation. 3 count, but what's the effective Red Eyes Wyvern? Okay. Hydro Pump says Def don't crow there. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it was necessarily worth. You thought Wyvern was bad? Wyvern is okay. I think it's a solid pick because it like helps you in grind games. Oh, there's another Super Rejuvenation. Jeez, this deck is ridiculous. When it cooks, it is ridiculous. It definitely improves your grind game, and it also is another card that can run over Dyna. So it has like application. It has a bunch of applications. It also improves your future fusion. It basically gives you 4 red meds instead of 3 if your avarice gets stopped. King Vegeta says, imagine if Dragon Turbo was super consistent. It's pretty consistent, especially if you give it time. Like it's pretty consistent. You kind of gotta have like the right dudes to stop it or interact with it, like Thunder King. Thunder King's the best card against it by far. I think Thunder King. There's some like random cards that are like good against it, like Drop Off is good against it. There's like some, or what is it, Drastic Drop Off? What's the card that like if they play a draw spell, it discards everything they draw? Is that Drastic Drop Off? Does someone know that? Spell Canceller. Unironically, yeah. Spell Canceller is not bad. Also, Anti-Spell Fragrance, yeah, is pretty good, yeah. Anti-Spell Fragrance is like one of the best cards versus Dragon Turbo. Heavy Slump, not so much, because they end phase discard. So, like, they'll only ever have like 6 or 7. Mind Crush is good too. I've found that Mind Crush is okay. I wish Drastic Drop Off would only discard 1 card. What's up, Breno? How you doing? What's the card that discards all of the cards that they draw, though? Is there a card that does that? Electrovirus is not good because you usually don't get a turn. Electrovirus is good if you're playing the mirror, though, because if you manage to get that turn, you can take their red med and the reversal OTK them. DDV is good. Eradicator Epidemic Virus is good. So if you're playing Vayu Turbo, one thing you can do is you can play an Elfin and you can play Eradicator. Yeah. Because you can just go Grepher, Pitch Vayu, send Elfin, and then it sets up for Eradicator immediately. How well does the deck work under Prohibition? Call Red Med? Very well still. Now it sounds like I'm commentating in slow motion. That's funny. I'll try and speed it up for you right now. All right, boy. Is this as fast as you like it? There's a card in which say that if you have more than 7, you discard all. Is there a card that says that? I thought it was Heavy Slump, and I thought it was more than 8. Huh? What? What is he cooking? Hold up. Okay. Okay. Just, First edition. Here, mint. All right. Looks like we had a Gale, have the red med, synchro into Ally of Justice. And Tragodia is dropped. Gosh darn, that is a Tragodia. That is truly a Tragodia. And it looks like red meta is going to win the match. That was crazy. Ultimate Chalice is worth a house. How much is it? I didn't even look. I just clicked add to cart. Oh, it's $75. That's ridiculous. Nice $200 for my 4 shit tech cards. That was a crazy match. Now we are moving on to top 8. Instant Zombies versus Dragon Glarbo. Who you got? Start a poll. Instant Zombie. Dragon Glarbo. Who you got? Who you got? Let's see it. Let's see it. Zabo 91 versus Celia Bot. Ooh, close one. Tragodia feels like one of the best cards in the deck because it prevents you from being OTK'd. Yes, it's very good. Ghost Rider says Celiabot is going all the way. Dragon's best deck. Are you still in, Ghost Rider? What happened? You're still in, right? Please. Please. No. No. Ghost Rider. No. No. Okay. Okay. We got some dragon voters in the chat. We got some dragon voters in the chat. Okay. Okay. Let's hop in on someone's game while we're waiting for this top 8 match to get underway. Let's check out what a true hero is. Oh no, he's already won his game. Let's see what Callum's doing. Callum versus Freya. Looks like Freya's up a game. Got a Caius in play. My body as a shield is resolved on Mirror Force, so that's pretty cool. Dragon Turbo is your favorite Edison deck. You like it for the same reason people don't like it. Dragon's best deck. Caius is one of the best cards against Blackwings. So this is pretty convincing stuff. Honestly, if Freya tops, that'd be kind of based. Quick draw top. Kind of based. That's based, right? Can we confirm if Quick Draw tops this tournament, it's goated again? It's goated with the sauce. You at the gym working hard to keep your body as a shield like. That's super funny. Don't forget to work your lats, dude. It looks like he's getting hit on the back, bro. You gotta do the pull-ups if you want that shit. Dead hangs, bro. This is dead even. This is dead even. People really think either of these could take it. I'm gonna cast my vote. I'm gonna see if it sways things. I think Instant Zombie is gonna win in a landslide. I think Instant Zombie is gonna destroy Dragon Turbo. I think it's gonna be game 1 Reaper Poke to death. And then what is the update on Bingo? What is the update? Oh, are we just doing a quick update on Bingo? Do you need the Bingo card? I think it's gonna be Instant Zombie. I'm kind of swinging the polls here. I'm swinging the polls. I think it is gonna be Instant Zombie. I think what Cold Madness said, the tactic that Cold Madness was talking about, I think that is a good tactic. I think it is gonna. It's a way to just guarantee a win out of nowhere, basically. That being said, I've been wrong before, so don't listen to me. I'm ending the poll. Slight favorite to Instant Zombie. I swayed it a little bit. What can I say? I have that ability to sway some people to do certain things. I was thinking about it last night. I was like, damn, last year I really was talking to Pro Storm, and he was like, yeah, Fairies is goated. And then he played it, and then he won. And I was like, that's hype. And this year I wasn't really talking to anybody, and exactly 0 people entered this tournament with Fairies, which is insane. Yeah, nobody entered with it. I don't understand. I think the deck's great, but nobody entered with it. All right, is the top 8 match started yet? Let's hop over to that. It hasn't started yet. Let's keep watching this. Carpath was playing Chaos Fairy. I guess Chaos Fairy counts, but not really. I think Chaos Fairy is like different. It plays different. When you play it, it's not like it's more like you're playing kind of a weird frog deck because of all the Caiuses and Battle Faders and Royal Decree, and you're not playing like trap cards. It's more like playing that than playing what the fairy deck normally is. I gotta drink some water, bro. Okay, there's a Heavy Storm activation. That's just happening right now. Hold up. Hold up. Brain control. Okay. This is a victory. If there's a Caius, this is a victory. Another gamer says, you saw a lot of people saying Fairy's good was cope, recruiters are good, don't hate. I mean, it literally won this tournament last year. Yeah, that's just game. Crazy. 2-0 victory over Blackwings with quick draw. Impressive stuff. Normally a terrible matchup. Do this to play around Gores. Dankarm Dragon says recruiter aren't good. I mean, Zombies plays more recruiters than Fairy just does. And Zombies is in the top 8 of this tournament. So, they're pretty fucking good. They're kind of like the demonic tutors of this format. That was a convincing victory from Freya. I'm excited to see if Freya can move on to the top 8. But alas, Red Dragon bingo. Let's go. That does not give me bingo. Darn. God. Darn. But that was a cool match. So Freya's going to move on to fight Cameron Saunders. James Ark needs to report his loss. Hold up, guys. Gonna respond to some stuff. It appears as though James Ark has not reported his loss. Give me a moment. Just answering some stuff. We shall see. We shall see. Moment, everyone. Pause for a second. Did anyone enter with Machina? Yeah, 5 players did, yeah. 5 players did. Hold up. One second. Okay, moving forward. Just manually reported the loss, and we're good to go. Ah, shit, I lost connection. Did anyone enter with something completely off the wall? James entered with Fish, which is, like, pretty off the wall. I kind of want to watch Freya versus Cameron, because I like Quick Draw is my favorite deck. But we gotta watch top 8. Yeah, we gotta watch top 8. Cool. All right, moving into the top 8 winner side, swag. And Celiabot is going first. So Dragon Turbo going first. We gave this slight edge to Instant Zombies. I did say Instant Zombies is my pick for this win, but who knows? We don't really know. Severick says, rumor has it there's an Ojama deck in winners. Yes. Yes, Ojama is currently undefeated as well. It might be the same person from Orlando. We don't know. Normal Summon Drago is pretty good. Jason K says, wait, really? Wow, no. No, not really. It's the same thing from... It's a meme. It's a joke. It was a joke. We were running the... Oh, my gosh. Okay. Yeah, Drago's pretty good versus zombies. Last I checked. Card kind of wins the game on its own. Upstart Goblin. Gonna draw one card. That is what that card does. Oh my goodness, man. This is crazy. The winner of this plays against, I believe... Who is it? Dimitri? Yeah, the winner of this plays against Dimitri. In winners finals. There's a Mirror Force. Can't say I'm surprised. That's something there out of the Drago. But if you're red meta, you're probably happy that it's a Mirror Force, so at least your one Drago's hit in the grave instead of being banished by like D Prison or something. Yo, Wave Motion Ganon, thank you so much for the super chat. The donation of $20.23. Shouting out the year. Had to pop in for a minute for the big event to end the year. Shoutouts to Edison format. Shoutouts to the retro Yu-Gi-Oh community. Good luck to all the remaining duelists and have a happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate it. Thank you so much, Wave Motion Ganon. Your donation is going to go directly to the prize pool of this tournament. You're the GOAT. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a good day. And here comes the plan. This is what everyone was talking about. This is the plan, right? This is the game plan. Is to use this. Oh. I don't know if this game plan is going to be working out so well. Mirror Force is gone. Ooh, I don't know. Cold Madness, where'd you go? Cold Madness, I thought Herbellum was the plan. I thought this card just won. Oh no. I forgot that when you're attacking them directly, they usually have fucking gores. Of gores. Do I have a gores emote? I don't even know. What emotes do we got? Shout out Wave Motion Ganon. He's one of the realest homies. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Oh my gosh, he didn't even synchro. He just said fuck a synchro. We're going balls deep today. We're going fucking red med. Fuck. Bring out that Drago. No double red eyes. Oh my god. Cold Madness said something went wrong. Something is correct. Something is definitely wrong here. I think we should have gone Drago though. I think we should have brought back the Drago, especially because we have the White Stone. That feels like a bit of an error. Still waiting for the day where some deck with Monarchs plays a copy of Dark Ruler Hades. Maybe. Hades nuts. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, Dark End, search Blue Eyes. Do we have another Red Eyes, though? If we have another Red Eyes, we can banish the Dark End and then bring out the Drago, and that should be game. But you need another Red Eyes for this. I mean, sure. Sure, why not? Fucking have it. Well, maybe the Herbellum lock. Maybe it's not. Maybe it doesn't really work that well. Maybe there's some counterplay. Maybe you can get Yada locked and still have Gores into an OTK. It's just... Deadeye says, zombies too slow, go dragons. Maybe. Maybe you guys are cooking. Maybe I'm just commentator cursing. Although I did say yesterday, I did have a prediction yesterday. I'm not going to say what my prediction was, but we can go back and watch the stream. You can go back and watch the stream. We can see what my predictions were. That was very nice. Lock not as good when the hand is already insane. Yeah. Orbellum only good if dragons are doing bad. Yes, it does guarantee you a win when it's already like probably favored, but that was convincing. That was brutal. I'd feel demoralized after that loss. I would feel really bad after that. Bluff Knock out here with the rage, the unbridled rage. Orbellum's a sick looking card. He does look awesome. This is probably one of my favorite X Sabers. I predicted gadgets taking the whole thing. There were 0 gadgets in the entire tournament. But hey, this is what it is. Okay. Set lone monster. Pass the turn. Here comes Cards of Consonance. What's a good matchup for gadgets? That's a great question. Chat, why don't you answer Sir Kiwi? What's a good matchup for gadgets? What does a good matchup for gadgets look like? I feel like a Legend of Blue Eyes sealed deck might be a good matchup for gadgets. Maybe. You never know. They might polymerization into Metal Dragon. Okay, here comes Sangan. Sangan attacks. I feel like gadgets do destroy Hero Beat. Gadgets destroy Hero Beat. They're okay. I don't think it's very good versus value because of deck dev. But I think it does destroy Hero Beat. Hero Beat is a very good matchup for gadgets. Legend of Blue Eyes clears. Yeah, my Legend of Blue Eyes constructed deck. Gadgets are good versus aggro decks in general. They're like decent versus quick draw if you have the right spot removal. Any back row deck is a good matchup for gadgets. Not Glads. I feel like Glads destroys gadgets. Big Torrential. Holy shit. That was a nice Torrential. I mean, it's a solid 2-for-1. Sangan does get to search, but like you clipped the normal. You set them back 3 summons. Like, they're searching Reaper, but like, that was a solid Torrential. Got a lot of value. 11 cards deep. Do we have what it takes here to start popping off? Maybe, potentially. Is that Torrential and Dragon Glarbo? Perhaps. You're making a gadget deck right now. In theory, or like, are you spending money on it? Because like, I could think of a lot better uses of spending money than buying a gadget deck. You could donate to the prize pool of this tournament, for example. If you click the link in the description below, the PayPal link, you could donate to these amazing players who are putting on a show for all of us right now. If you want to, I mean, but I would not recommend like paying money for a gadget deck. Okay, card destruction, discarding trade-in, discarding magical stone, 2 debris gone. Debris is like the big OTK enabler. How many Gladiator Beast players in this tournament? There were 0 TCG Master. 0 people entered with Gladiator Beast. God of commentator segues. Years of watching Twitch has made my brain rot. Look at what this card destruction discarded, by the way. 4 limited cards and a smashing ground. I'd be so mad. I'd be so fucking mad if that's what happened to me. I'd be so fucking mad. I'd be sitting here just like, fuck this game, fuck this game, fuck this game, fuck this game. Dude, when are people going to respect dragons? They just don't respect it. They don't respect it. They don't think it's a real deck. They don't side Thunder Kings. They don't side Thunder Kings. What else do they side? They don't side Thunder Kings. Celiabot's cooking. Oh my god. This is just plus 5 million. This is just plus 5 million. Okay, no more super rejuvenation. But still, 21 cards deep. Pretty good. You forgot Thunder King exists? It is probably the single best card against Dragon Turbo. Like, if you have, like, Thunder King, Prohibition, you're pretty safe versus the deck. Those are, like, the two best cards. Because Thunder King, like, attacks and then also, like, stops their Whitestone and, like, stops their Red Med from coming down and their Synchro play. Another gamer says Yu-Gi-Oh players have a tendency to underrate how good bricky strategies can be. Yeah, if you give them time, yeah. Mind Crush is busted versus Dragon Turbo? I don't think so. If I go Heavy Storm, what are you calling? Are you blind naming Red Med and risking discarding a card? What if I'm Heavy Storming before I use my draw spells? You feel me? What if you Mind Crush me and I don't have Red Med in my hand? Joseph says they always dig into Trunade. That's incorrect. They don't even play Trunade. Or they side it, but yeah, they don't even play it in the main. Usually. You could also Prohibition name Super Rejuvenation. Makes it difficult for them to ever really get going. MST onto MST gets you so nostalgic. True. T setting against Dragon Turbo is a misplay. What else is he supposed to do? It's not like dealing 1200 here makes or breaks this game. Sergeant Pepper says Mind Crush isn't good because Heavy Storm. No. My statement is Mind Crush isn't busted versus Dragon Turbo. It's obviously decent versus Dragon Turbo because it interacts in a way that other cards can't interact. Yo, gifties! But it's not busted. Just because, like, if they do the thing, like, you don't know when to call the further thing, if that makes sense. Gifties. Also, like, you Mind Crush, let's say you Mind Crush Red Med, they discard a couple Red Meds, and then they Super Rejuvenation, they draw more because you discarded the Red Meds. It's like, Mind Crush is, it's good, don't get me wrong, but, yo, for the 5 people who just got gifties, enjoy. Enjoy the members-only content. And those 5 gifties are going straight to the prize pool. Sometimes Mind Crush fuels your rejuvenation. Exactly. Ghost Rider gets it. Yo, Kyle Crudo, thank you for becoming a level 1 Edhead. That membership fee is going directly to the prize pool. Here comes Red Med. Speaking of which, you guys are awesome. Here comes Drago. Reaper's in the grave. It's going to be a tough one. Here comes a second Drago. Yeesh. Okay. Tricky situation. Maybe a set Dyna here could be pretty good. But even that's not stopping the normal summon Drago. What scares me more, T-King or Mind Crush? Probably Thunder King. If I'm playing Dragon Turbo, Thunder King definitely messes you up more. Mind Crush is still good, but Snowman popped the red eyes. Okay. Not the worst. Not the worst. Seeing Drago requires revealing a dragon, so that dragon, so that turns on Mind Crush. Okay, but they could just have another dragon, like. So. Oh, you mean like it just makes it live? Yeah, that's true, I guess. I don't think Mind Crush is that. It's not bad in the matchup, right? Because it does interact, but again, like people are always like, oh, just side Mind Crush, you'll be fine. I have activated Mind Crush and missed versus Dragon Turbo more than I have versus like decks that I have no business hitting versus, because like they just put you in a lot of situations where it's like a 50-50. Fadil says, why is nobody playing Lightsworn? Probably because summoning a Judgment Dragon doesn't do anything. Like, I mean, dealing 3,000 is great and all, but that's not even half of a victory shot. 2 Judgment Dragons isn't even a victory shot. You need to have JD, Christia. You need to have a lot go right for Lightsworn to do shit. It also has a bad matchup against the most popular deck, which is Black Wings. Zombie World is neat. Has some applications against frogs as well. Zombie World is a good side against Dragon Turbo if you can protect it. Trapdoor Shoot plus Mind Crush is Chef's Kiss, yes. If you open Crush Shoot versus any deck, you usually should win. That being said, not always the case. Sometimes your Trapdoor Shoot misses, and then Mind Crush doesn't hit anything good, and then they get out of it because you don't have pressure. But usually it's good enough. Nobody boards Lightmare anymore. Maybe Lightsworns can check that. It's because decks just beat Lightsworn without Lightmare. They don't really need it. Fairies is the only thing that could really check it. Book of Life, this can bring out Pyramid. The only deck that can check like lack of Lightmare is Fairies. That deck is legitimately very good, and nobody plays it for no reason. What can I say? It won the last RBET Rulers, and in this event, a grand total of 0 people played it, which is crazy. Okay, what's happening? Turtle time? You play Lightmare and Hero Beat, but it's for Fairies, not Lightsworn. Yeah, I agree. Dangarm Dragon says no, it's not. You're a silly little guy. You're a silly little guy, Dangarm Dragon. Slow play? Maybe. But they're on winner's side, so it's not like anyone's waiting on them except Dimitri. The loser's bracket has a bit to catch up as well. So. Where are we going? You think most people don't want to try a new strat? I don't know. Maybe. Pyramid Turtle being a zombie always felt wrong to you? Okay, what should Pyramid Turtle be? If not a zombie. Have I ever played Water Hero OTK? You mean like Diva Hero? Absolutely. Yeah, of course. How does Necro Valley work in Edison? It's the retro pack errata. It should be pyramid type, turtle type, reptile, rock. You guys are wrong. You guys are wrong, dude. It should be aqua. Duh. It should be aqua. Obviously. What are you talking about? You guys don't know your shit, alright? You guys don't know your shit. It should be aqua. Of course. They should make a turtle type. They have like several types that apply to turtles. How is it aqua? It's in a desert? I'll make the rules. It's a turtle. Either that, or hear me out, the Konami Classic, dragon. It's a dragon. I feel like, according to Konami, Pyramid Turtle should have been a dragon. Or a machine. It could have been a machine too. Maybe a pyro. It's a worm. Yeah, it's a worm. This game is like damn, son, where'd you find this? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like fucking watching some sort of substance become a less aqueous state. I'm fucking exhausted. But this is hype. This is hype. You know, Snowman Eater, I didn't think it would be the strat. It's kind of the strat. It's kind of the strat here. Because, like, the Drago's locking both players. And the Snowman Eater's walling the Drago. So now what? What a silly situation. Who would have thought to board in Snowman Eater in this matchup? Pretty heads up stuff from Zabo. Only aliens could have built it. And aliens are reptiles. 5 head. Oh my gosh. Genius strat. Genius. I agree, Diamond D Turbo. Set debris? No, I think the only answer is discard to hand size. Yes, there we are. Maybe Pac-Man is the angle to counter D Turbo. Who said T-set wasn't a good strategy? Looks like McFucking Snowman Eater is beating that ass yet again. This is a crazy match. This is actually a crazy close match, despite everything that's happened. You had a nasty judge call playing against aliens on the ladder. That sounds about right. That's why I do not play on the ladder. I cannot be fucked to wait for a judge call. When Snowman Eater came out, you remember thinking this is such a bad card? And here you are with shit on your face. It's like weird how good Snowman Eater is just because it has 100 more defense points than like everything else. Like it just has the right defense stat. And it just kind of does the thing. This card is so like, it like fits in so many like areas of like weirdly good. It's like a debris target. It's a salvage target. It's a water. It's an aqua, so you can play it in frogs. You can sacrifice it for Mobius under rivalry. Being 1900 means it walls Alias, it walls Drago, it walls basically all the 1900 boys, you know. Not being a flip effect comes up versus like Evil Hero Dark Gaia. Like it just has like weird shit that just happens and like matters and whatnot. Okay, we're going Bionic. Do we think Jujutsu Master is jealous of Snowman Eater? Yeah, I think he is, because I feel like Jujutsu Master puts a lot of time into his craft. I mean, he's a master. Like if you think about it, in order to become a master, you have to spend at least 10,000 hours on something. He spent 10,000 hours on his defense stat, and it's still not as good as this motherfucking like little guy who lives under a snowman. I feel like that's demoralizing. If Jujutsu had 1900, it would be a completely different card. Imagine. It would be played in everything. I think more importantly, though, if Jujutsu Master had 500 or less attack, it would be better. Simply because being a debris target just is so good. It's just so good. Like, so many decks that wouldn't play Snowman Eater do play it because it's just gives you a 1-card synchro later in the game, which is really nice. Okay, bounce the Drago. Did Murray top? No, Marcus, no. Jiu-Jitsu is one of your favorite cards when you were a kid. You wish it was a bit better. Somehow I think Zombies is winning this right now. Could be wrong, but it looks like an OTK. There might be a trag involved, but doesn't look too bad. Okay, 2300. Is there a Trigodia? No. I actually think Snowman Eater would be worse if it had 1300 attack. Maybe I'm wrong, but not being a debris and salvage target is definitely a drawback. Is Carpath in the top? He's in the loser's bracket right now. I don't know if he's gotten to his match. It looks like he's playing against Duck Tracy to face off against Beer AHD, which is probably the best possible for him. I think Duck Tracy's playing Black Wings, and I think Beer is also playing Black Wings, and Carpath's playing Chaos Fairies. So Thunder Dragon Dome says best players, and he attacks with Bryo first. I don't think the 100 damage is going to matter here. I'm going to be real. I don't think it's going to matter. I think if he has Trag, it's Jover regardless. And if this happens, it's Jover. Debris having any attack makes the hero matchup easier because honest. Oh, Snowman? Yeah, it would. Yeah, you could honest over. I mean, you'd still 2-for-1 yourself, but yeah. That's lethal. Looks like we were all fucking wrong. And it looks like Dragon Turbo is moving on to the finals, or not finals, winners finals, to face off against Dimitri. So let's update that shit. It's winners finals, right? Dimitri versus bot. Dragon's doing well. If only someone predicted this on their stream last night, literally saying it was going to win the entire event. I wonder if anyone said that. I don't know. I don't know if anyone said that at all. All right, guys. We got to watch winners finals. I do want to watch Carpath as well. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do something fucking insane. We're going to do something fucking insane. Oh, sorry. I had a private window. Dueling book. Okay. I can do this. Skip intro. We can do this together, chat. I've decided that I must watch Carpath. I must watch Carpath. And you must also watch Carpath. As we add a new window capture. Oh, this is not it. This is it. This is it. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. We're doing it. Hold up. Hold up. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're fucking gaming, okay? We're fucking gaming, all right? All right. All right, we're fucking doing this. All right, hold up. We just got to resize to make this reasonable. Maybe go up a little bit like that. And then this one, we can maybe... Okay. Shrink down. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. How does this look? How does this look? Are we just not getting the other one at all now? Where did it go? Fucking it. Okay, hold up, hold up. Move it down here, move it down here. Hold up. Alright, alright, alright. We kinda got some stuff going on here. We got 2 matches. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. Together we can do this. I believe we can do this together. Is this possible? This is possible, right? Okay, okay, okay. We're just... Oh, man. Alright. Going to damage calc. Priority in calc. It's time. We're fucking gaming. Carpath just activated in Honest. I'm going to narrate 2 matches at once. Grand Finals and Carpath's match because I cannot miss this match. And they're both starting right now. And this is my goddamn Christmas. And I'm going to have my cake and I'm going to eat it too. He's going to banish Chaos Sorcerer off of Dimensional Alchemist. Carpath getting the dream bracket of Blackwings into Blackwings with his fairy deck. 11 more likes till we hit 300. We are so fucking back. We're so in it. We're so in it right now. We're so in it. Okay. Okay, what's happening here? Brain control? Some people would say that cutting brain control is optimal in Blackwings. Okay, sacrifice for Sirocco. That's an 800 life point cost to deal with a Dimensional Alchemist, but you'll probably take it if you're Light Angel because it's not getting much better than that, realistically. Not going to attack. End-phase Space Typhoon's going to hit the Mirror Force. Interesting. Interesting. No response. Go full screen on Carpath. We're kind of gaming right now. Press 1 if you guys enjoy gaming. And press 2 if you also enjoy gaming. There's no other response. You're not here right now if you don't enjoy gaming. Terrible Mills. Didn't hit the 4th fairy. But you know what? He's going to have the 3rd Herald in hand. He's going to make Armory Arm. He's going to special Christia. And he's going to do some crazy shit right now. Oh, he just did Cyber Valley. Okay. That's pretty good too. That's pretty good too. Dude, we are fucking gaming right now. We are absolutely gaming. I'm still waiting to see what they're waiting on. Okay. Blackwing's kind of cooking here. Kind of cooking. You're pogging and crying right now. Same. Saberhoff says change names. Oh, you're right. We need more names. We need winners, finals, and also Carpath's match. Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go. Watch other duel. Yes. Okay. We are so fucking back, bro. We are so back. William says, did the tourney finish? Bro, we are watching 2 matches from the tournament right now. We've got Dimitri versus Red Meta on the bottom. And we've got Carpath versus Light Angel on the top. Carpath dropping Battle Fader. It's so fucking time. It is so fucking time. This is peak gaming. We've got Fairies. We got Vayu Turbo. We got Blackwings. We got Dragon Turbo. We got all of the most base decks happening right now. All of my favorite decks literally happening. Blackwings, Fairies, Dragons. My top 3 favorite decks and Vayu Turbo in the mix. Another base deck. All showing down right now. This is hype as fuck. Alright, Carpath's got Dimensional Alchemist activate. He banishes Gores. Dimitri's starting off with a T-set. T-set versus Dragon Turbo. How does that work out again? Chat, remind me. Remind me how T-set works out again. Alright. Dimensional Alchemist is getting attacked over. Gores is getting add back to hand. Oh, wait, no, he crashed the Dimensional Alchemist to add back Gores. Oh, fuck off. He has Christia. Christia Honest is GG versus Blackwings. They have no ouch once the brain control is gone. Upstart Goblin in the bottom game from red meta. Trade in, pitching Blue Eyes White Dragon. Drawing hella cards. Turboing. We need Subway Surfers. We need keys jangling. Here comes Sirocco. Activate on Armed Wing. Attack the Battle Fader for pierce damage. Okay. How did he get that Sirocco in play again? Oh, it was in play already. 7,100. Oh, he sacrificed this. He went Sirocco, activate. Light Angel, does he have Kalut? Is this an insane reversal OTK with a double Sirocco pump? I am so happy we tuned into this. This is crazy. He goes to 46, then 66. Yes, that is what happens. No, that's how that works. That's how that works. And then he gains another 500. Yep. Or no, not 46. Sorry, he goes to 43. Right, it's slightly less. It should be 6,800, right? Should be 6,800, not 7,100. I'm pretty sure it's 6,800, not 71. Anyway, Sealybot kind of turboed, 7 cards deep, 13 cards deep into the deck, and phase discarded some stuff. Dimitri looking at his hand, he's got to make something happen this turn. Does he have the fabled Dad Burial OTK like he's had in the last? Okay, yeah, he just takes 68 here. Okay, Christia Honest is still cooking, though. Christia Honest is still cooking. Okay, Stardust is getting made with Gale and Sirocco. Stardust is going to be really good to protect things like Royal Oppression. Holy fuck, they call him Dimitri Dark-Armed Burial. Oh my gosh. He has it. He has the turn 2 OTK. Incredible. Incredible stuff. I don't believe it. I don't believe what I'm seeing right now. He sacrificed a value for the Sirocco. He specialed the Gale. He synchroned into Stardust. He specialed Dark Arm. He specialed Armed Wing. Oh, but there's Trag. So, some stuff can come back here. Some stuff can come back, but Sealybot needs a really good 6-card hand to break through Stardust Dark Arm. Like, it's just plus a back row. Oh, 2 back row now? 3 back row now? Ooh. Okay. Sangan's attacking the Sirocco, crashing, grabbing Honest, and this second Honest is going to be game? Question mark. Oh, it's grabbing Herald. Crash Sangan search Herald. Wait, I realize I have this sound playing on one of these too. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, hold up. Darlin says hide chat and put side by side. But if I hide chat, how can I see your guys' amazing messages? Send me some amazing messages right now. What is the most amazing thing you could say about these doubles? Red Meta is going to pitch 2 search heavy with the Magical Stone. Okay. Obstalat, no. Carpat's life total is correct. He's surviving here at 100 life points. Brain control is gone, though. So it's really difficult to move this Christia out of the way, especially if there's something like Royal Decree face down. Okay. It looks like Stardust was coming back. Heavy Storm did clear the back row, but is there a Gores to give Red Meta another turn, or was this just all in vain? Soul Scissor says his math is wrong. He took 68, didn't he? He should have taken 68. Did he not take 68? 63 plus 500? Oh, we should get a judge here. His math is wrong. He took 6,700. Both players accepted the game state, but no, this is like life total. I think it might be different. We should get a judge. Hold up. I should message them and tell them to pause. Is this accepted game state? Pause. How are we doing this? Do I tell them to pause or not? What am I supposed to do? Hold up. Pause. Pause. I'm gonna get a judge about this. I think it's I would have noticed this if fucking I wasn't multi-queuing. This is on me. This is on me, guys. This is on me. This is for sure on me. Okay, hold up. Carpath miscalculated. Should have 6,800 from Sirocco. Okay, I'll get a judge. I'll get a judge to come check it out. I'm gonna message a judge right now. I asked him to pause, but hold up. Messaging judge moment. Okay, hold up. Carpet says, I'm so sorry I fucked up math on that one. Yeah, let's get a judge on this one. Hey, Carpath, can you call the judge? And I can focus on the coverage from here. Thank you so much for getting the judge. I think that's the best for what's happening right now. I think just getting a judge and going from there. Yeah, it's very important because you did survive at 100. All right, other match time. We're pivoting. It's time. We're going full-time other match. It looks like Dimitri dark-armed his way back into things. Unsurprisingly. And we've got sideboarding. We've got siding in progress. Okay. All right, Carpath. Which one is it? This one? I'm sorry, Carpath. But you've been relegated. You've been removed from the stream. Damn. That was so close to being hype. But then there was a mistake. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Sag. I don't think you can reverse the game state from that many turns ahead. Sadly. Is this the Dimitri from DD Crow Tourney? Both play Value Turbo? No, this is a different Dimitri, I believe. Yeah, this is a different Dimitri. Okay. Let me just update the title on stream as well, since we are no longer watching Carpath. This is winners finals. Pretty hype. What's up, Dim Sum? How you doing? Upstart Goblin. Set Monster. Soul Scissor says it was only turn, like 4 to 5 different actions. It was kind of a lot more than that because he like searched the deck and then drew cards and then like it's quite a bit to I don't think it's reversible from that point. Is Carpath out? No, that was just game 1. Both duelists got to eat a warning. But what happens? Did they rule that the life points stay the same or like it's got to be a game loss, right? I could be wrong. That's gotta be, I don't know. I could be wrong. Anyway, Super Rejuvenation. Let's focus on the match at hand. Let's focus on winners finals. We got Dragon Glurbo versus Vayu Glarbo. So much glurboing and glarboing that... Oh my gosh. Celia Bot cracking back. You got some Jinzo returners for me? Thank goodness. Thank goodness. You didn't like those members only Jinzo returners? Sealybot not knowing the dueling book commands is like the funniest shit, in my opinion. Forbidden Chalice is such a crazy tech. This is just like wild. Not something I would have expected to see. Okay. Okay, Future Fusion. All right. Turn's looking pretty good. You like the members only returners? They are fire. They're pretty good. Okay. Viewing deck. Sending the Wyvern. That Wyvern's done a lot of gotten a lot of mileage out of that Wyvern. No cap. Blue eyes, red eyes. Why is there red eyes? Bit of a misclick. 3 blue eyes? Why is there 3 blue eyes? Should only be 2 blue eyes. There's only 2 white stones. Nice try. Nice try. No, just kidding. You probably just miscalculated. Looking at OG Edison sideboards and so many sideboard cards you've never seen. Tuner Scheme, Swallow Flip, Burden of the Mighty. Are any of those cards viable? No. just stop right there. They're just not good. Tuner Scheme maybe. Okay, I'm capping. Tuner Scheme might be okay. That's the only one that I'm like, it's pretty good. But like, let me give you an example of like why Swallow Flip is bad. So there's a 62 player tournament here today of all the best players who have top 8'd RBETs throughout the last year. In every single top 8 of the last RBET, there was 0 copies of Gladiator Beast monsters. In this tournament, there were 0 Gladiator Beast decks. Swallow Flip is a card that is only good against Gladiator Beasts. So it's like, are you going to side a card for a deck that nobody fucking plays, that isn't good, doesn't represent any of the top players' pick? Like, is that something you really want? Like, at least Tuner Scheme is like okay versus Vayu Turbo or something. Like, at least Tuner Scheme can like randomly steal a Bryonic or something. But like, everything else is like, Swallow Flip is the advanced meme. GB Huntress was also a thing. Yeah, which is crazy because, like I said, 0 people play Gladiators in today's tournament. Which I'm shocked. I'm shocked nobody brought it. Like, not even one person brought Gladiator Beast. Not even one. Out of 62 players, nobody was like, you know what? I want to be that guy. You know what's funny, too? Is Gladiators absolutely destroys Dragon Turbo. Like, this deck exists only because Gladiator Beast is not a real deck. Like, have you ever thought about, like, how easy it is to summon Heraclinos when your opponent, their only piece of interaction is, like, Trag Gores? It's so fucking easy. It's so fucking free. And you just summon Heraclinos, set your little chariot, and you're good to go. That's all you need. Trag Steel Heraclinos. It's pronounced Heraclinos. This is an advanced moment of being confused. To which I would reply, I too am confused. I'm confused and saddened by the Carpath game. I must return and watch the game. I'm checking in on Carpath while this fucking shenanigans is happening. Please, Carpath, please. What's happening? It looks like they reversed the game state. What the fuck? They reversed the game state all the way to the Sangan being summoned. Huh? Yo, they actually did it. Are we popping that bad boy back on? Are we putting this game back on? Are we so back? Wait. We might be back. We might be back, ladies and gentlemen. We might be back. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, we are so fucking back. We are so fucking back. Let's go. Let's go. We're so back. We're so back, dude. We're so back. Oh, wait. This one stays on top. The other one moves. We're so back. We're so fucking back. All right. All right, there's a Sangan in attack position, but who knows what's happening now? Who knows what's happening? This might just be the end of the game for Carpath. Due to that error. Does he have Book of... He has Book of Moon! He has Book of Moon! Let's go! Let's fucking go, Carpath! Let's go! Oh my gosh, they reversed the game state. He is so back. Oh my gosh. This game is so clean. He's looking at that honest. He's got that honest. Oh, that honest is connecting. Let's go, baby. Okay. Big rejuvenation term from Red Meta down here in Winners Finals. Dimitri does have a bit of a grave setup going. He's got a Vayu and a Sirocco, so he can make some plays. But Red Meta's at 8,000. Red Meta has a fucking stacked 10 cards. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Okay. No priority. Damage. Priority in calc. Activate the honest. Activate double honest. Oh my god. Carpath is so back. He's so fucking back. And Carpath goes 1-0 up against Light Angel. I like Light Angel, okay? I'm not biased here at all, but it's not like... Look, I'm not biased here at all, okay? I'm not... Honestly, it's you guys who are biased. If you think about it, I'm the based and neutral position. But you guys project your bias onto me. You get what I'm saying? Alright, down here we got Sirocco Pump with the arm wing to run over the Red Eyes Darkness Metal. Tragodia in play. 2-set back row. End phase Royal Decree. Ugh, disgusting. Red Meta needs this. Red Meta needs this dub here. This is a pretty big moment. Trag can copy level 4 as of right now. Nothing too crazy. But Trag is also 36 fucking million attack points. So there is that. This is some based and also cursed nonstop action. Let me just redo the text real quick. Ironically, Carpath is facing Light Angel with Light Angels. Okay, Trag is copying level 4. Are we going for Android? What is the point of copying level 4 here? Catastrophe doesn't even clear the armed wing. Whereas Trag definitely does. Like, what is the end game here? What is the Avengers end game? Nimnim says Carpath's game honest in damage was for game. Yeah, Chainlink 1 honest is always lethal unless they have like fucking Divine Wrath or some shit. Okay. Set 1 from Light Angel. Set 2 from Carpath. Here comes Debris Dragon summoned from Red Meta. Targeting White Stone. Looks like Light Angel elected to leave in his Kalutes. I often recommend citing out some copies of Kalut versus Fairies. I think it's like one of the worst cards versus fairies. Oven, because like you just kind of have them, and if they banish your monster, like if you have, like let's say they have DD Warrior Lady, right? Carpath, or not Carpath, Kalut's not good into DD Warrior Lady. If they have like Shining Angels and you have to summon a Kalut, it's like really bad. It's like not that great into Honest. Yeah, it's not that great into Dialk. It's not that great into Herald. It's not that great into Christia because you just bleed cards into the Christia. Yeah, like look at this situation. If Decree gets flipped here, yeah, which it is, this Kalut is going to look really silly. Yeah, exactly. So it looks like Red Meta did go for the Catastor, but it was a ladder. They were laddering the Catastor into what I'm assuming is Bryonic here, and this is going to be a... Oh, it's Goyo. Interesting. Not what I was expecting, but pretty cool, I guess. I don't know. Does he have fucking Kalut? Oh my, imagine he had Kalut. Imagine he had Kalut. That would have been crazy. Anyway, here comes a big synchro turn from Light Angel. He's got Blizzy, Bora, Catastor. Catastor's going to clear the Light Angel. The literal Light Angel, Shining Angel. And Bora's going to attack directly for 1700. Red Meta's got a back row, but if it's a trap card, it's shut off by that Royal Decree. Notice how we've got these sort of parallel Royal Decrees going on in each of these games. Quite interesting. Quite interesting. Okay. Chimera Tech, clearing the Catastor. And Card Trooper on top of this. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Does he mill 3 or 2 fairies? He milled 2 fairies! He milled 2 fairies! Oh my gosh, he's so back. Special at Christie. Holy fucking shit. Oh my fucking god. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Add back Consecrated Light. Oh my god. It's Jover. It's Jover. It's Jover. It's Jover. It's just Jover. Okay, it's not quite Jover. The Card Trooper's a bit of a liability. He's at 4,900. If there is 2 Kaluts, maybe it's possible, but he would need... Yeah, no. It's just... Fairies destroys Blackwings. Blackwings was the #1 most played in this deck in this tournament. And Carpath says, sorry about that game 1. Light Angel says he leaves the duel. Frustrating moment. Frustrating moment, I'm assuming, for Light Angel, but it happens. It happens. It's a tough matchup one way or the other. Okay. Quitting out. Quitting out of this. Down here on the bottom game, we haven't seen much progression yet, but we are going to watch Carpath play against his other opponent as well, because I have a problem. And that problem is I need to see Carpath play with fairies. This is an obsession. A mild obsession. Now all you have to do is lose and repeat your 9th place bubble. No, Carpath, you're not losing. I didn't fucking Subway Surfers this entire coverage for no reason, okay? Alright, Carpath? Snap out of it, bro. You got this. Believe in yourself. You have a God bracket right now. You literally have a God bracket right now. All you have to do is win a couple more times. That's it. Easy peasy. Never doubted. Never doubted. Okay. Dark Refer attacks the debris. I don't even know what's attacking right now. The whole world is cheering for Carpath. Carpath puts so much time and effort into this format. Someone asked which event did Carpath top. He literally won DDV with Chaos Fairy. He literally got first place. Rona fan asks how my day is going. It's going well. Can't complain. Future Fusion is fucking resolving. We've got a 5-headed dragon in play in winners finals. Normal summon Debris Dragon. I think we might be moving on to the next one here. Carpath says, wait, am I already top 8? Are you? Let's check the bracket real quick. I can't really tell. Is Carpath already top 8? Someone confirm this with me. What? Carpath, you might already be in top 8. No. No, I think you need to win one more. He is in top 8? OMG, it is. OMG, he is. Goat? Car goat? Goat path? Everyone's like, you can do it. Bro, he did do it. Can we link the bracket? Yes. Okay, car path. We're going to wait on car path's match a little bit. I'm going to expand this winners finals. And we're going to redirect our attention. Okay, we're going to redirect our attention here. We're going to go ahead and just move this guy back up here. And switch this guy off. There we go. Cool. Easy clap. Still winners finals going into game 3. We didn't miss anything. I'm going to run and go use the restroom while they're sideboarding. I'll be right back. And I'm back. I'm back. You got blessed with 3 bird opponents while piloting fairy? Dude, a quarter of the tournament was playing Black Wings. You didn't get blessed. You metagamed, bro. That's not luck. That's skill, dog. All right. Turn 1, Dark Refer, send Vayu. Let's go. Vayu Turbo fans in the chat. Popping off. You see the 4,000 damage on board. Oh, maybe he's not summoning it yet. No BS, you could hear my water running when you wash my hands. That's crazy. My mic must be crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys are crazy. There's no way you could hear it. I don't believe it. Blizzy. Okay, we got the Armed Wing in play. I think summoning the Armed Wing is good. We hit 300. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, baby. We also, did we see Tragodia Steel effect? I feel like we might have. Can someone confirm? I just piss real loud. Yes. Okay, here's the deck devastation virus. This is gonna happen, I guess. I don't know. Okay, Future Fusion, Blue Eyes White Dragon, Red Med, Magical Stone Excavation. That's a there's one card. There's one more card. He's not... Trag gets discarded. Yeah, Trag does get discarded. Okay, there it is. Yeah, cool. Yep, Future Fusion is going to search the other 2 blue eyes. And it can send Wyvern. Dude, this Wyvern has been putting in so much fucking work. Holy shit. That's so crazy. That's so crazy, dog. This has been the sickest fucking tournament. Every tech card has been popping. Get your Wyverns while you still can. Dude, is he deadass not sending Wyvern? Is he deadass not sending... Oh, he is. Okay. Huh? Is he just sending fucking deck dev targets? That can't be right? Don't you send Wyvern and Red? Isn't that the point of Wyvern? Is so you could do this? Someone tell me I'm being crazy. Someone tell me if I'm being crazy here. Maybe he wants to draw the Wyvern. I don't know. I just think if you don't... Maybe he sided it out. What's MSE? Magical Stone Excavation. Wyvern isn't in hand. He just deck devs. He might have sided it out, but I feel like Wyvern's good in this matchup. Because this can definitely be a grind matchup, and they also deck dev you. So I feel like they're reprinting Dandelion and Speed Duels. Do you think we could get a Dust Shoot Oppression reprint? No. No. I don't think it's possible. But maybe. Also, yes. You just came back, how would you know? The top card of his graveyard was deck dev. I was just messing with you. Alright, he's going to pitch Breaker. Oh, let him cook. Let him cook. He's got that tech for the mirror. Dude, Dimitri is... Dare I say it? He's built different. Oh my god. He has a Dyna too. He needs a Vortex. He needs a top deck Vortex right now. Trade in, something like that. That's not going to do it. That's just game. That's literally game. On board. And Dimitri does it. You guys said this matchup was bad. You guys said it was bad. You guys didn't believe in Burial Dad Dimitri. That's what they call him. That's what they've always called him. Burial Dad Dimitri. And guess what he had? Burial and Dad. Exactly how they drew it up. Dimitri says, I've said for so long, I don't get why value is good. Started to come around to it. I mean, he just didn't send the Wyvern. Let's be real. If he just sent the Wyvern, like, I mean, Dimitri kind of crushing it. Dimitri moves on to winner's side grands. Dimitri kind of crushing it. And guess what? Guess who's still in it? We've got a true hero. We've got James Ark battling to be in top 8. Both incredibly hype matches. Let's go check out. Who do you guys want to watch? Ark or a true hero? Tell me right now. Actually, I'll just start a poll. Fuck it. Ark, a true hero. Who are we checking in on? Let's see it. Who are we going to? Who we hopping to? I know a lot of people want to see that tongue yo. What that tongue yo do? You get what I'm saying? That's kind of cursed. I shouldn't be saying that kind of shit. There could be people watching me. I'm not just alone in my office like I normally feel, screaming at my computer screen. Substitute should have been reprinted already, especially since it's unbanned. Yes, that is true. Okay, looks like people want to watch Ark. We're watching Ark. Let's search him up. Luck Extreme versus Pretty Boy Pro. Let's see if Ark can win this game into top 8. This is game 1 too. We're catching the beginning of the match. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Wait, are we multi-streaming this? Are we gonna pull up a True Hero 2? Is that what we're supposed to do? It's a 50-50 pull. It's a 50-50 pull. I guess we're doing both. I guess we're just doing both. Oh, never mind. Carpath's match is about to start. Fuck that. We gotta watch Carpath. But we will watch both Carpaths and this one as well. We will watch Ark and Carpath. It's been a James Ark tournament. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Let me get the board situated for all of us. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. All right. I'm just going to take the fucking text off the screen. You guys know who it is. Their names are on the goddamn dueling book, okay? Don't forget the Subway Slurfers. Yes, of course. So it looks like James Ark has the frog set up. He's got a back row. He's got the Fishborg down. But watch all three, you won't. I don't know if I can. I legit don't know if my computer can handle it. It's already, my fan is going crazy right now. I'm operating on an older piece of machinery. This may crash and ruin the entire stream coverage, but I think it's worth it to get this much juicy content. What's the most fun frog deck? Probably Hero Frog or Burn Frog. I'm ending the poll. Obelisk Frog. That's the most fun frog deck. Obelisk Frog. Okay, here comes Threatening Roar. That's gonna protect the Treeborn Frog and the crazy amounts of burn damage that are coming across here. I think this game looks Jover, but chance, perhaps. Perhaps chance now. Perhaps chance. Perhaps chance. I think frogs are more fun in paper when you can just like drop all of them in the graveyard. Helpoemer Frog sounds cool. That's my favorite card. Or favorite card art, I should say. My favorite card is Jinzo or Honest. Can't decide. Alright, Ark doing his patented Think Forever, and Karpath's opponent nowhere to be found, apparently. Which Jinzo art? Original. What is going on in James Ark's game right now? What is happening? Is he just not making a play or some shit? Like, what is going on? Okay. He's finally making a play. Brain control to go. I joined Karpath's game to duel. Yeah, we're gonna throw down. Okay, normal summon Tungyo. He's gonna go Black Rose Nuke. The Gambit. I respect the Gambit. I respect the Gambit. Being at 3,700 is dangerous, though. Gotta do what you gotta do to survive. This matchup probably isn't good for Fish. I think Black Wings does a very good job of just picking this deck apart. You need to have a lot to go right versus Black Wings to really get going. Are we on Tungyo instead of 7-colored Fish just for memes? No, it gets under bottomless, but it attacks over attack position and defense position Dyna. Oh my gosh. It's beginning. Batel versus Karpath in top 8. Top 8 matches, Karpath. And the battle for top 8 below that. Ark versus Pretty Boy Pro. Maybe it's still Amaryllis Burn. He got third with it. Wait, who got third with Amaryllis Burn? Batel or... That would be interesting. Yes, also because of salvage to a degree. But it gets under bottomless is the most important thing. Okay, Batel gets to go first. Big thonking is happening. Looks like James conceded game 1. This battle for top 8 is... It's tough. His backs are up against a wall. Okay, set 2. Pass a turn. Karpath flexing his ability to go from standby phase to main phase. Heavy Storm. Starlight Road. Not a pleasant exchange. Not a pleasant exchange. Ooh, why is there a Royal Decree in the graveyard? Oh, it got Dust Tornado. Okay, that's right. I missed that. Okay, James Ark starts off with a set monster pass and a back row. Set monster and a back row pass. There's now a fucking Stardust Dragon in play. Game 1 Dust Tornado, also Starlight Road. really makes you think, if you're Carpath, why you went for the Heavy Storm. Why would you not just set... If you have Decree, why not... I don't know. Julian says, no card in the format feels better to resolve than Starlight Road. Probably not, but Future Fusion, Christia, they're up there. What round is this? Top round is loser's side top 8. It's an elimination round. Bottom round is loser's side fighting for top 8. Also an elimination round. Set Dyna also feels really fucked to resolve. Return feels good. That's true. Gilly Boy. Okay, so it's Gilly Men. It's a Gilly deck. With a main deck Dust. Interesting. Interesting. End phase pass. We've got Shining Angel in play. Here's Herald of Orange Blibe. What is the activation here? Bryonic. Okay, pitch a fairy. Bounce the back row. Pretty safe. Yep. Yep. Oh my gosh. He's doing it, ladies and gentlemen. He's established the lock. Bryonic plus Christia. And there goes that Starbucks Dragon. Invalidated. James Ark walling up behind Dupe Frog, building up his card advantage, hoping to try to make a Coelacanth play happen. Pretty Boy Pro trying to shove damage, but it can be difficult. Here comes Alias. Alias is going to attack Bryonic. There is Honest. Just going to let that one go through. But that's a lot of back row. Damn, that's a lot of back row. That Dust Tornado was crazy, and that Starlight Road was even crazier. I think Carpath is in an interesting spot. And by interesting spot, I mean not very good spot. Christia is the best card in the format. This card is insane. I agree. This card is insane. We're attacking here. There's Dimensional Prison. That's just going to resolve. We're going to set a monster and pass. And now, after everything, after all the dust is cleared, Batel's up a card, which is where he started because he went first. So it's all back down to normal. That being said, I think we know that that's a Shining Angel set, I believe. Yeah, I think we know that that's a Shining Angel set because Christia added back Shining Angel. Well, we don't know it's a Shining Angel, but we know that within the 3-card configuration Carpath has, there is a Shining Angel. And it looks like Batel is very disinterested in attacking into that Shining Angel. Carpath's going to pass priority on normal summoning Card Trooper, which represents Dimensional Alchemist being set. Card Trooper's going to mill 3 here. Pretty solid mill, not hitting a fairy. That's like kind of what you wanted to happen. And you're just going to either take this trade or a plus. On James Ark's side, he's got the Dupe Frog in play, another set monster, but more stalling is happening. Not stalling, but like walling. Stall walling, you know what I'm saying. Wall stalling. Swalling, if you will. Swalling is kind of a term. James Ark reminding his opponent that he must declare an attack on Dupe Frog. Attacking the set monster is an illegal play. Pretty Boy Pro saying, lol. Passes the turn. Ark draws a new card. There was a Torrential Space Typhoon, but now Carpath is just solidly up a card because of the Card Trooper crash. Interesting. Does Carpath play Dad? No. I can pretty much confirm he does not. Although maybe. He might have switched it up. I don't know if he has enough darks, but like realistically, probably not. I would say, like, if I was facing against him, I would not assume that he's playing Dad. If he was playing Dad, damn, that's insane. But, you know what? Hey, there he goes. Okay, here comes Stratos. That's going to give him the plus back. But, whatever. This game with Ark and Pretty Boy Pro is moving at a snail's pace. I feel like they need to maybe not hurry up, but It's just moving so incredibly slowly. Okay, here comes Alchemist. Alchemist activates. This is going to be a massive, massive swing for Carpath if this Alchemist connects. It's going to be the fourth fairy. It's going to add back Christia. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That Stratos was a liability. He thought it was a +1. He thought it was bringing him back into the game. He couldn't be more wrong. Archlord Christia getting special summoned, activating, adding back the Dimensional Alchemist. And this is the loop. This is the loop. You ever put Christia in the Banish Zone, the first Alchemist comes down, it's getting it back. You're stuck in the vortex. Christia Alchemist is like one of the most disgusting locks. You can't get out of this. There's no way out. You got to put Christia in the deck or put the fairies up to 5 or some crazy shit. Arc going for his patented Coelacanth. We're seeing 2 different insanely powerful 2800 monsters being summoned. Pretty Boy Pro says summon okay. Priority. And he is going to activate with priority pitching Fishborg Blaster. Okay. Set back row, pass the turn from Batel. This could be another dimensional prison, but if it's a dimensional prison, then guess what's coming down? That Alchemist that's in his hand. You guessed it. Attacks for 14. You gotta think if you're taking 14 here. If you Mirror Force, the Christia goes to the top, you guarantee him another plus. Fairies just puts the work on these types of aggro decks. Like it just puts them in the vortex, you know? This guy resolved Starlight Road and Stratos, and he deep prisoned Christia, and he had it resolved in Honest. And he's dealt 1900 damage and he's down 2 cards. Christia is just that card. Also, he's completely losing on board, and he has no ability to come back because he can't special summon. Arc, Tongyo moment. Big Tongyo moment. There's a bottomless trap hole, and this is why you play Tongyo! He dodges the bottomless! He dodges the bottomless. Synchros into a 5-star. Still a great trade. You pitched 1 card, you traded with the bottomless, and you get a 5-star and an 2800 monster out of it. Here comes Mirror Force. Mirror Force is going to put that Christia back on top, but there's still 4 fairies. And he's at 61. He has to miracle this turn if he wants to make a miracle happen. Either that or he needs to have Solemn here to stop the Christia. Kichowacha Slayer says, is that Batel? It is Batel. You can see the Tongyo value now. Yes, you are beginning to understand. End phase. Arc should be gaining life points here. Yes. Okay. Carpath furiously shuffling his hand. He knows that a Christia is imminent. He's saying, let's go, bro. Make something happen. No idea who that is. Okay, here comes Blizzy. Blizzy's a pretty powerful follow-up play from Pretty Boy Pro. This has been a back-and-forth game from Arc and Pretty Boy. The only issue is Arc, I don't know if he plays a way to put his fish back. So, I don't know if he can Coelacanth again. So, he's basically prized into playing like a jank frog beatdown deck. Batel needs to make a play. You need to make a play. Progress. Game. There we go. Okay. Here comes Normal Alias. Activate Miracle Fusion. I'm fairly certain Carpath has what you would think he has here. The thing that stops the thing. You know what I'm talking about. You know the card. You know the card. I know the card. Okay. Torrential Tribute from James Arc. Kind of an unexpected. Yep, there it is, Battle Fader. Sort of punishing the push here. Main phase 2. What you thinking about? You just passed. Christia's coming down. Everything is falling apart. Grabbing back the Herald of Orange. Or actually, you could grab back either. Really doesn't make a difference here. Caius. I think you want to hit the I would have hit the back row. But this is fine too. Because you just drop Christia and you're chilling. Sidra first. Sidra Christia here is gross. Jeez, dude. That was... Dude, nobody played Fairy today. Nobody played Fairy today. Why? It's literally the fucking best deck. God damn. Did you guys not see what just happened? His opponent resolved Miracle Fusion, Starlight Road, on his fucking Deep Prison on a high value target. Like, he resolved Stratos. He resolved everything his deck can resolve. He didn't even deal damage. It just didn't happen. And he was down cards the entire game. That's how good Fairies is. You guys just don't understand. The deck is constructed differently, of different material. I'm sitting here and I'm just like, yeah, it's one of the best decks in the format. And everyone's like, I think I won't play it. Actually, I think I will risk the Blackwing Mirror for the millionth time. Cynthia says, I should enter one of these with Fairy yourself and clean up. No, this is my tournament. I can't enter my tournament, obviously. I'd have to enter someone else's tournament. My tournament record with Fairies is okay. Over the last year and a half, I've had a 67 win... Or, with Fairies, it's actually been pretty high. It's been 78 win rate in tournament with Fairies. 78% win rate, which is pretty good. My overall tournament win percentage is 67, but that's because I entered 2 tournaments with Quick Draw and I got destroyed in both of those tournaments. I did not win a match. So it's definitely throwing off my whatever. Matthew Thomas says it's not Fairies that's the best deck, it's Carpath that's the best deck. It's both. It's literally both. DD Warrior Lady not banishing the Sangan. Dust Tornado sniping the Decree yet again. James Arc winning pretty convincingly that game. Nice. Very, very nice. Can I show the games left and right rather than up and down? We could try to do that. What do you guys think? You guys think left and right is better than up and down? Which round is this? Carpath is in loser side top 8. And James is playing 4 top 8 right now. We'll try to do side to side, but I don't know if this is better or worse. We'll try and update it. I don't know if this is going to be possible, but we might have to hide the chat or something. If we want to do. I don't think side by side is working. Can I put chat on my second monitor? I could remove the chat, but I kind of like having you guys on the screen. It's kind of hype. I don't like this so much. I'm going back to the way it was. I think the way it was better. Sorry. I think it was just better. We tried it. We tried it. Is there a bracket? Yes. I'll get you that in just a second once I'm done resizing these windows. Torrential Tribute on the Shining Angel. Okay. Interdasting. Another Torrential Tribute trade. It's going to be a cycled Gemini Spark. Not the Gemini Spark you'd like to see or you'd love to see, but kind of what you'd expect to see, if that makes sense. How do I put this behind the chat? How do I do that? Drag window capture 7. Yeah, let's just move it over. Fuck it. Okay, cool. We're winning. We're winning. We're out here. Batel on Hero Beat? Yes. Batel on Hero Beat. He's playing Diva as well. He's on Diva Hero Beat. This matchup is, I will say it, very favored for Fairies. There's another... Oh my god. Dude. My body has a shield. Disgusting. Pretty Boy Pro opening up with Black Whirlwind. He's also got Deck Devastation Virus. Pretty nuts. Pretty nuts, I'm not going to lie. Okay. That's a pretty good start for Pretty Boy Pro. I'm not going to lie. That's going to be tough for the fish deck to put things together. That My Body as a Shield was... That was crazy. That was a solid 2-for-1. It did cost him quite a bit of life points, but I think he's chilling. I mean, the life totals are about tied, right? And Nova Summoner can summon in defense, so it's like not the worst. I think this might be Jover. Like straight. Oh my god, Pro Heavy Storm. Is it resolving? Is it resolving? Is it resolving? Is it resolving? It is. That's a Pro Heavy Storm resolving. If you got the bingo card. Pro Heavy resolves. Let's go. Also, here's the bracket for whoever was asking for it. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right, all right. Carpath kinda crushing it. Future Fusion. Look how many cards have been activated here. Stratos, 2 Gemini Sparks, Torrential Tribute. He had Solemn. He had Future Fusion. Is it going to be enough? Possibly. He could get creative here. If he goes Miracle. Did I give a slow play? I did, actually. There you go. Cool. All right, Miracle Fusion. If he has, like, Diva, Double Miracle's not bad. He's going to be able to blow up the whole board. Okay, Future Fusion, Double Miracle, that is good enough here. I think it is good enough to... Oh, and that should be game. Wow. Wow, crazy. Future Fusion, Dyna, Double Miracle is what it takes to get it done through one Nova Summoner, but it worked out. It worked out really well there from Battelle, so solid showing. Solid showing. His deck has some fight left in it. Great idea with the bingo. It was Ryanide's idea. He's the GOAT for it. Pretty Boy Pro pressuring with Blizzy and Gale while under the Deck Devastation. Well, James is under the Deck Devastation virus. Okay, Diamond Dude, just hopefully it doesn't crash the tournament or anything. Just let me know what's up. It looks like Turna is going to move on to be in top 8. So the winner of James Arc and Pretty Boy Pro is going to play against Turna. Vayu won and is now in winners finals. Now we are waiting to play out losers bracket. Yes, that is what's happening right now. Dimitri is in winners bracket with Vayu Turbo currently. Or winner side grands. We're back online. Tournament should continue normally. Perfect. Cool. All right, Royal Swamp Eel getting the beats on. Turn 1 Future Fusion is definitely good. That's like one of the better cards you could have in any deck. Carpath going to set more back row. Does he have no summons? That's kind of tricky. Winner of losers bracket plays winner of winners bracket. Yep, that's how double elimination works. Here comes Ecall. Ecall's going to get Stratos. Carpath not having a monster to play is a bit dangerous here. He's going to go for Alias. That's pretty much... Can I make the bottom screen a bit bigger? I can try, yeah. Here, let's try this. Is that better? Should be a bit better. Okay. Tragodia. Fitting. Alias is pretty much a telegraph that there's a spark. So you just attack. You try to force the Sparker Honest. Now. I'm surprised he didn't try to steal it, but I guess, yeah, steal it gets blown out by Alias. He's going to try and pop the back row. That's Royal Decree. You can redeclare now for 3,000. That's a big hit. If you're card path, you do kind of have to be a little nervous though. I mean, Absolute Zero's coming out here. You're at 6,100. Your opponent has 5 cards in hand. Like, what is your counter option to this? You know, like what is the counter play? Because you're gonna lose your trag to the Absolute Zero most likely. We'll see, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe not. There's a miracle. This is... Oh, I guess he has the heroes from the Future Fusion. Miracle's going to resolve. He's going to banish Snowman and... What? He's going to banish Alias? That can't be correct. Is that right? Okay. Absolute Zero attacks into Trag. That trades. Not even watching the fish game. The fish game is moving so slowly. They're playing like at a very, very slow pace. He's been on Gale Blizz for like 10 minutes. Yeah. They need to play a little quicker. I'll give him a little bit of a jab in a minute. What round are we in? We're close to the end. Oh my god! He had the road! That's crazy. And that's going to be the match. Carpath is out of top 8. Once again, losing to Future Fusion, double Miracle Fossil Dyna, 2 games in a row. Kind of the absolute nuts from Batel. Kind of the absolute nuts, and that's what it takes. That's what it takes to get it done out here. GG's to both players. All right, back to Arc. Back to Arc. Well done from Carpath. Congratulations on top 8. Those were literally the best ball. Like, you couldn't stack a better hand. Wait, hold up. I'm going to close out of this. We're going to focus now on James Arc and Pretty Boy Pro. The focus has shifted, all right? The focus has shifted. What is happening now? What is our reality that we're living in? James Arc is at 50 life points. Is this real? Are we real right now? GG's Carpath. Congrats on your finish. Well deserved. DDV gonna hit the Unifrog. Is there a way out of this situation? Trap stun? Okay. Treeborn comes back. 1-for-1. Pitching Gores. Okay. Potentially being able to go for a Duplock here. Tentative. This is currently game 3, Danny. Crazy game. Okay. Swap Frog activating. What do we think the back row is here? It has to be something crazy, right? Oh no, is Fish gonna lose? It might. It's not looking good. But it's also not looking... Like, it's looking like... If there's an Icarus, obviously, it's Jover. But if there's no Icarus, perhaps... He's gonna go double dupe here. Okay. Passes the turn. Draws for turn. Let's see what he's about. Does he have a way to clear 2 dupe frogs? Yo, Marquise, thank you so much for becoming a member. Those fees are going directly to the prize pool of this tournament. Why premature the trap stun? You have to summon Treeborn Frog there. So that's why you have to activate the trap stun. Otherwise you can't do the dupe block. Do we bring out Treeborn Frog now? Very unlucky Unifrog got virused. Pretty unlucky, yeah. Yeah, pretty unlucky. What a situation we have found ourselves in. Okay. If he brings out Treeborn, it's just what is the route to victory? He's got to think, what is the route to victory here? Salvage would be cool. Salvage would be okay. I just think that like the route to victory exists, right? But what is the route to victory exist? And what is the route to victory? What does it entail? Need a nasty vortex? Probably need more than that. A vortex would be a good start, though. Vortex would be a good start. A heavy Deep Sea King 3-card combo, yeah. That is kind of the route. So if you bring back Treeborn Frog, there really isn't too much of a punish that doesn't already beat you. Either way, he kind of needs to make a play. Does he have Coelacanth? Do we know if he has Coelacanth? This game has been going for far too long. I'm gonna tell him he needs to make a play. I'll make a play. Yeah. So he passes the turn. Passes the turn. Time isn't necessarily the worst thing here. Treeborn comes out. Even if Coelacanth happens, the Swamp Eel is gone, so that's some amount of the combo potential. Also, Armory Arm, you can't go for Arm Colossal unless you gain some life points first. And all the routes to gaining life points are just really risky. Like Thought Ruler, attack Bora, and lose to Kalut on the spot. Dupe Frog, bingo spot. Okay. We will check that bad boy. Oh my gosh, so close. I can't believe I don't have bingo yet. I have so many 4 in a row. This would be the comeback of a lifetime. This would actually be really crazy if it happened. This would be crazy if it happened. Let's take a look at the bracket. Got Patel versus Zabo. Zabo was playing instant zombies, if I remember correctly. We've got the winner of this plays against Turna, plays against Pina. And the winner of them play against each other, and then they play against Celiabot for a chance at Grands. So the bracket's kind of tying up rather nicely. We've got Zabo and Batel in top 8, I believe, and Peanut in top 8. We're just... No, wait. Did Carpath not top 8? Correct me if I'm wrong. There's 2 players here. No, wait, 1, 2... He did top 8, right? Hold on. Let me look at top 8. Oh, he did. Yeah, he did. So we're waiting on to get the last match of top 8. Does Pretty Boy play Caius? No. Black Wings doesn't usually play Caius. There's a pulling the rug for a Caius. Standby phase, Treeborn Frog's coming back. Patel's in top 6. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Carpath got 7th. Impressive stuff. You know what's really fucking impressive? Is that, well, we don't know yet. I'm biting my tongue. Because Pretty Boy Pro is playing Black Wings. So, it is Black Wings on the camera right now. A lot of Drago. Huh. Yeah, Severick. I think I've done that here. I think I've switched from the full tournament to top 8. So we've got Hero Frog, Diva Hero, or not Diva Hero, sorry. Hero Frog, Vayu Turbo. What is Zabo playing again? Instant Zombies, Dragon Turbo, Chaos Fairies, Diva Hero Beat. What is Turna playing again? I don't remember what Turna's playing. Vayu Turbo, and then potentially Fish or Black Wings? We don't have any Black Wings in top 8 yet, and we also don't have any Fish in top 8 yet, so 7 different decks in top 8 confirmed? That's kind of clean. Okay, there's Royal Oppression. We kind of knew that was there. Did Turna top 8? It looks like Turna did top 8. He's currently waiting on the winner of this match. Just passing. Treeborn comes back. Set monster, draw for turn. The set monster is probably Dinah. And that's probably going to clutch it. You can't find Batel's game. Batel versus Zabo. They might be... Are they waiting for something? Where was I going with this? Oh, their match just hasn't started yet. Okay, Moray of Greed. Getting the refresh. Is this game 1? This is game 3. This has been a very, very long match. If you make grand finals, can you finish it tomorrow? Maybe, it depends. Depends on Dimitri's availability. Martin, are you Celiabot? Okay, you have one match that you have to play. Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, what's happening here? It was a Dinah. It was a Dinah. Damn. That's crazy. Swings in. And that's going to be the match. And that's also going to be left without GGs. Where is that one? Player insta leaves game after loss. No GGs. Bit of an angry leave. Bit of an angry leave. Very close runs for James. I think he played very well in this tournament. I really like his deck. I think he's been cooking, if you will. Very, very close. But yeah, good shit. Good shit to Pretty Boy Pro. Congratulations on being the only Blackwing player out of all of them to make it into top 8. You bingoed? Hey, let's go. Congratulations on the bingo. Now we're going for the blackout card. We've got Battelle versus Turna, I believe, next. No. Pretty Boy Pro versus Turna. And we got Battelle versus Zabo. Kind of want to watch Battelle versus Zabo because I kind of want to see that zombie deck. That deck's kind of cooking. This is losers top 6. So we've got losers top 6. Let me get the text on the... Where is the text? There we go. There we go. Losers top 6. Battelle versus Zabo. You'd be salty too if you got deck devied and oppression and whirlwinded and dyna'd and everything and your opponent just had it all. Yeah. Oh shit. This is a cool play. He can't do this. What? Oh yeah, he can't do that, yeah. Brandon Lamb says you barely recognize anybody famous topping right now, and that's interesting. What do you mean? All of these players have topped or won tournaments before. Dimitri has multiple tops. He topped RBET Rulers last year. Celiabot won RBET Moreno Valley. Carpath literally has a YouTube channel with like thousands of subscribers. Like, all these other players are very strong players as well. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, is Turna Italian? Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah, they had to be a good player to even be about this life. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had to be out here. Yo, thank you guys for tuning in, by the way. This has been a fucking amazing day. When is the next RBET online? God, I fucking hate online RBETs. Probably December. I might do a charity tournament in the really big Yu-Gi-Oh Discord. This is Edison Worlds. RBET Rulers is Edison Worlds. Turna's an insanely big Italian Hearthstone player. There you go. Yeah, I knew he was Italian. I know he's a good player. I know he's strong. He's a powerful duelist. Pretty Boy topped the first IRL RBET. There you go. Powerful duelist. I think Zabo is also an IRL player. Because he, You're talking about super famous player, all you recognize is Dimitri. What is super famous? If Carpath isn't super famous, like, what is super famous? I feel like having thousands of subscribers on YouTube is like, that's about as famous as it gets in Edison format. Like, it doesn't get much more famous than that. Like, I forgot Kai's banished itself. Did that come up? I don't even have it here. Anyway. On the bingo stuff. I don't have it on my card. EU RBT when? It's I don't know when. 30k followers on Twitch, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. I know a lot of other card game players have been enjoying Edison. I know Doomwake plays Edison. He played at RBET Orlando. A lot of the bigger streamers have been playing it. It's just a good time. Okay, there's DD Warrior Lady banishing the turtle. Attack for 1800. Zombies versus Diva Hero Beat. I think this matchup's hard for zombies. He's wondering why we don't have LeBron James or Katy Perry. Or Totegon. Patel cooking with Warrior Lady. Yeah, Warrior Lady is fucking gas, dude. This card's amazing. This card is genuinely really fucking good. Okay. Set pass. Not attacking the set monster. I like the patience. Where's Joshua Schmidt at? He lives in Germany. The EU RBET is difficult to set up because I don't live in Europe. And I don't speak German or Italian. So it's hard for me to coordinate a venue for 300 plus people that also staff people in that country when I don't live there or speak the language. It's just difficult. I've talked to a couple of different people about it, like vaguely, like loosely, and it's just kind of like there's been some correspondence. Maybe EU RBET in the UK. I could do it in the UK, but I have no correspondence there. All of my correspondents are in Italy or Germany because that's where Edison is the biggest, is Italy and Germany. Could I link up with any other content creators? To what? I can't read your messages behind the heart to set it up. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Once again, it's a lot of work, man. Like, it's not just something I can just, like, make happen. It's, like, something that I'm working on. Chris Wright says, where does the schedule get posted for these events? You always hear about them after the fact. You need to remind people who's a legend. Watch the videos. You can't miss them if you watch the videos. And join the Discord. You can't miss it if you join the Discord. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Twitter, follow me on Twitter at E3yugioh. I tweet about the events. I tweet out the schedules. If you're looking, it's impossible to not know when these are happening. If the only way you could not know is if you're not looking. Okay, second turtle. The situation for Zabo is getting kind of dire here, though. You have a big event here next week. Can't wait to see how many of your top 8 net decks this top 8. Hence why you asked where to look. Well, you're at the right place. Okay, Goblin Zombie searching. You got a group of 30 that plays Edison at locals? That sounds lit. E3 in Italian is et tre. That's pretty cool. I'm probably speaking it like an American. Et tre. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Hero beat finna win. He's kind of cooking game 1. Gorge is pretty good here, but like 4 back row is also pretty fucking good. I can't lie. 4 back row is kind of nice with it. You won the first one with Flamvel and the second one with GKs. Goat, relax. Okay, King, I see you. Was really good fun. You know he has the spark and likely bottomless. Well, you know he has the spark, but what is in his grave? Does he have something good? He does nothing in his grave. He could have anything. He could literally have anything here. Yeah, spark makes sense. You got 1 quarter century Lone Fire, and you just got to get one more. And there's Hero Blast. That's one hell of a way. Oh, never mind. DD Crow. Game 1. No, this is game 2. Zabo won game 1 very quickly, it appears. This is game 2. And just like that, the board kind of fell apart. That's all it really took. The Lone Fire Collector rares look so nice. The rarity collection is amazing. If I do RBET UK, I have to go to Greg's. Is Greg's a card shop, MQS? How did Rob Dragons do from Orlando? You can check the bracket. Here, I'll drop the bracket for you guys. You can check it out. And Greg's is a bakery. Well, shit. I am so down. You know I'm about that bread. Hey, yo. And you know who else is about that bread? These players. So if you guys want to donate to the prize pool, the description below, PayPal link, all membership fees, all stream revenue, all donations from this stream and the relevant streams to this RBET event go to the prize pool of this event. It's a free-to-play event. I keep it like this way for the community, for you guys. So, holy fuck, he is cooking. He's got that drain gang, dude. I was just talking about it. This deck needs drain to feel broken. And he's got drain. This card is dumb. Skill drain is so broken. That being said, skill drain against zombies is not that good. Bearded Bruv says, you've been watching for a while, but finally want to get into Edison format. Which deck would you say is more fun to pilot? Norlaris, Christia Fairy, or Ancient Gears? If I have other suggestions, thank you. I think pick whichever one you think you're going to like the most. All of those decks are fun. I think Norlaris Value is fun. I think Christia Fairy is fun. I think Ancient Gears is very fun. Just pick whichever one you're going to like the most. They're all fun. Those are all fun decks. Where's Beast King Barbaros? That would be kind of clean. Sketch says skill drain ain't it. It isn't in this matchup, but it is in general. Good night, G Latino MC. Alias and Turtle, there's a solemn judgment, but that is truly a solemn judgment. That is the nicest of Book of Lives here. Just activate another one. Kappa. Play the second one. You started with Machina to understand Edison, but now you're on Diva Hero, and you're going to Hero Beat next. Interesting. I think it's cool to play every deck. Because that's how you learn what you're going to like. I think it's cool to play every deck. I start off just trying a bunch of decks and like getting a feel for cards that I like and I like. And then once you've played every deck, you're like, okay, this is kind of what I enjoy doing a little bit more. You know? Golem is your favorite boss monster? That's a great reason. If you like a card, play that deck. I think that's a great reason to play a deck. I think it's a very underrated reason to play a deck. If you enjoy a card because it brings you joy, that's like the best reason to play a deck, in my opinion. Okay, Instant Fusion, let him cook. Let him cook. Quinning says, disregarding the difficulties with IRL EU stuff, are there plans for additional EU-friendly online tournaments next season? Yes. So this year, I did one EU-friendly RBET. Next season, I am doing at least two. At least two. So, I did one this season. I think one was okay, but next season, I'm going to do at least two. Ark's love for the big fish is probably a big reason why he's so good with it. Ark just loves Yu-Gi-Oh, man. I've never met a guy who's just so excited to play Yu-Gi-Oh. He loves his game. He really does. He gets excited over like cool interactions and like unique combos and stuff, and he gets like he feels genuine joy when he sees stuff like that. So being able to play a card like Tongyo and almost make it to top 8 of the toughest tournament of all time, yeah, I could see why he'd enjoy that. That's pretty hype. You would love a Saturday EU-friendly RBET. Yeah, there will be 2 of those next year at least. 2 online EU-friendly. So basically my tentative schedule is 4 minimum IRL RBETs, potentially 5 or 6. 2 EU-friendly online RBETs, and then like 1 maybe US online RBET. I want to do almost entirely IRL next year. With the online kind of featuring more EU-friendly stuff, because that's the compromise that I may have to end up making if I can't put together rough timeline for the EU ones. It just depends on the other tournaments, and I'm going to have to slot them around the other tournaments. The whole schedule will be announced by December, realistically. By the end of December, I'll have all of next year's schedule. Earth gets around Drago. Yep, that's why you play Carbonella Warrior. It gets around Drago. His life total's kind of getting low here. Almost all the alii. What's the plural of alias? Aliases? Do I plan on hitting the same or semi-close to the past RBET locations? Yeah. I can guarantee right now Moreno Valley's happening again. And a little bit of a leak. April 20th next year. Here comes Book of Life. Here comes a Hero Blast. Book of Life will still bring back the turtle. Alien is the plural. Hype, yes. I do have one East Coast one confirmed. I'll give you more information on that a different time. And I am going to a tournament on December 16th at Xanadu. I'll be playing in that tournament. It's on my birthday, December 16th. If you guys want to come hang out, play Edison with me, maybe get a little lit, jam some games. What about Fullerton? Moreno Valley's close enough to Fullerton that I'm probably not going to be doing Fullerton again. Also, Fullerton was kind of like a test run. The venue there has a 64 player capacity, and it's just too small for what we're trying to do. Okay, Instant Fusion's getting activated again, dropping him down to 400 life points. What is he thinking about? Those tacos were so good. They were so dummy good, Wave Motion Ganon. We'll see. We'll see if we can get the same dude. He's a homie, dude. Okay, Summon Psychic Commander. What do we got here? Do we have a Gemini Spark? Okay. What could it be? If you have a Spark... Oh, man. This is a tricky situation. California RBTs need to be in Central California. I think they need to be wherever I can throw them. It's difficult to arrange these events, guys. I am just one dude. It's a lot of work staffing people in like other states and like coordinating like judges and everything. Like, that's a super risky play. Does he have Honest? Oh my gosh. There's no way. I don't believe it. What's happening here? Was he slow rolling the Honest? Oh, he's got Mirror Force. Okay, that's what he was thinking about. Stardust negate. Stardust does work under Skill Drain. Okay, what's in the grave? He has a water. He has to bring back the Stardust in defense. If he doesn't bring back the Stardust in defense, he like... He's gonna Spark? Okay, interesting. Now he doesn't necessarily have to do it in defense. He has Alias in hand? Okay, maybe it doesn't matter now. I guess you put it in defense because of Honest. Or do you just say, fuck it, you don't have Honest? He ripped Fusion. It's very likely he has seen no Fusions in the top 20 cards of his deck, so it's very likely he's drawn one here in these next two draw steps. It's like a very high chance. Why not Spark the Tuner? Good question. I guess this is kind of fate delivering him 0 Miracle Fusions after he had the Future Fusion double Miracle draw twice in a row versus Card Path. Real traps? One of them is real. No attack seems kind of sus. Compulsory D-Prisoner already gone. But maybe he just feels more comfortable not attacking. I don't know. This is a crazy close game. What's he drawing to? Does he have Mind Control still? He does. 2 Smashing Grounds are gone. Brain Control's a brick. Dark Armed is clearly dead at this point. He does have Active Plague. The original list plays Decree. Could be Decree. Yeah, it's looking like it could be, maybe. Volcanic Akuma, I got you. I got you with the bracket real quick. What is he thinking about? Should have sparked the Psychic Commander, then ran over the dudes. That is, generally speaking, the better play there. Yes. But maybe he was nervous that he'd be able to stack for Plague. Because he has Plague Engrave. So, like, if he sparks the tuner, then he can stack for Plague and still make a Synchro. But I agree, hitting the commander is better because then it's a Synchro, but it's not a Stardust. It's either a 7 or a 6. Book of Life going to hit Alias. Ignoring the Waters, even though there are 2 of them. Usually the deck only plays 2 Hero Blasts, so at this point it's better to hit the Waters. Not that it really matters, but brings out Goblin in defense. You can stack here for Plague. Oh, you can normal Gale. Okay, interesting. Chain Dust Tornado, target skill drain. That's a pretty big move. That's a pretty big move. But now what? Holy fuck, what a card. Holy fuck. That's really good. That's really, really good. Wait, let him cook. Let him cook. That is an RBET first. That is truly an RBET first. That's kind of crazy. No way that comes up? Apparently it does. Apparently it does. Now, because this guy is weak, he can swing pretty safely into Honest. And it looks like he is. He's just going to swing. He's just going to say, fuck it, we ball. And he's going to say, fuck it, have D-Prison. And he does. But he made him have it. And now he has 1 top deck. Can he draw one of his 3 Miracle in the top 18? It's a 1 in 6 chance. Did he get there? That works. That works. That works. I think that was maybe one of his only other outs. But that's still a pretty high chance. I mean, that's 6 in 18 is... Zabo makes Goyo next turn. Yeah, but Goyo doesn't beat Catastor. So... that's pretty good. Stack for Plague time. Is it Caius the Shadow Monarch? Oh my god, it fucking is. Crazy top deck. That is nuts. Batel surviving at 50. Declaring GG. Oh my god, what a match. Fatigue got me. Thought Commander plus Reaper was 7. Oh my gosh. What a marathon. That was crazy. That was crazy. He says, first time I faced this. Yeah. And that's why having a unique deck list can help you gain an edge versus even the top players in the world. Good luck in the rest. Szabo's going to move on to face the winner of Pina Pina and Turna. We're going to go ahead and hop over to that match. God damn, that was clean. God damn. Okay, where are they at? Why haven't they started? Oh, they're waiting. Okay, they're just getting ready for it. Yo, shout out Turna, dude, for coming out and playing. Zombie's been back on the menu. Y'all are welcome. True, bro. True. Bluff not cooked. We got Szabo's list. We got all their lists, bro. We got all their lists. I got all their lists. They submitted their lists to play in this tournament. And guess what? I'm going to give you guys those lists. Free of charge. All you got to do is subscribe. Maybe donate to the prize pool for these players for cooking. Maybe donate. Give them a little bit of incentive for being so fucking badass. If you want, I mean, you don't have to. But it would be tight. It would be tight if these guys got a cool little prize pool. That's all I'm saying. For a year of grinding. Okay. We got a match. Pina versus Turna. Two players whose names end in NA. But neither of these players are from NA. Really makes you think. Really makes you think. 1-for-1 pitch substitute. Froggy Frogs versus whatever Turna is playing. I don't remember. Junk Synchron bringing back Substitute. We are going for the Duplock. Oh my gosh. More Froggy action. We watched Pina activate Substitute earlier in the tournament. Alas, it dealt him some fatal blows versus, I forget, versus Dimitri. Dimitri sent Pina to loser's bracket. Dimitri destroyed Pina. That was crazy. This is a crazy diverse top 8. Yeah, it's 7 different decks. So right now in top 8, we've got Vayu Turbo, Hero Frog, Instant Zombies, Dragon Turbo, Black Wings, Vayu Turbo, Diva Hero Beat, and Chaos Fairies. Kind of crazy top 8. I'm going to tweet that out, actually. I'm going to tweet it out. I'll give it a little, nice little, 1 Black Wing, 2 Vayu Turbo, 1 Hero Beat. One Frog, 1 Psychic, Zombie Teleport, 1, another Junk Synchron. Oh, he bounced the Junk Synchron. That's right. He bounced the Junk Synchron. Fucking genius plays. This is literally the point of Edison format. Exactly. Only missing Diva Hero, 1 Chaos Fairy. There's missing a lot of decks. Not just Diva Hero. We're missing fucking Quick Draw and Light Sworn and what was the last one? Not this. Hero Beat, Black Wing, Instant Zombie, Dragon Turbo. 1 Dragon Turbo. Eight different decks in top 8. Don't ever let your dreams be memes. This is a lot of frog action here, and that's a Ryza. Ooh, we're done. We're done here. That was a Ryza execution. That was a disgusting Game 1 display of the power of Rise of the Storm Monarch. That card is an all-time MVP in my opinion. One of the best cards in the game, historically speaking. And I think it's drastically underrated in Edison format. It's easily almost as good as Kai's. Bob Rivers says, what made top 8? Well, I just tweeted it out at E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Let me read it for you. Give me 1 second. 1 Blackwing, 1 Dragon Turbo, 2 Vayu Turbo, 1 Hero Beat, 1 Frog, 1 Zombie Teleport, and 1 Chaos Fairy. Two Vayu Turbo in top 8, weird champ. Is Dimitri the God in top 8? That's all I'll say. Oh my god, he didn't do it. It's awful. I'm ending the stream. That's so ugly. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, dude. Come on. Come on, bro. Just fucking. Ew. Honestly, it does deserve a DQ. Bannable offense, yeah. I think a weak ban is in order here. Those D prisons kind of clutching it up. Get my scissors, dude. Get my scissors, bro. I'm cutting it. I'm cutting it. It's getting destroyed. It's getting destroyed. If you meet up with me at an event and you bring me one of these, I will destroy it for you. Okay, attack. Here comes Dust Shoot into Gores, I'm assuming. You're slow. What happened? Don't worry about it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. My eyes are closed. I'm no longer watching the match. You guys have to narrate for me. My eyes are closed, but I can still read the chat somehow. Psychically connected. We're connected psychically. Just tell me what's happening in the match right now. Feed it to me. Feed me what's happening so I can figure it out. This Stratos makes me want to be pro bullying. Same. DB Yu-Gi-Oh says, Keegan, did you say December 16th is your birthday? Yours is the 17th. What a coincidence. Yes. Go to Xanadu on the 16th. Play some Edison with us. It's going to be lit. Okay. Frog Boy Gang. And no Gores, so... Wow, now that it's off the screen, I can look at this again. Nim says, I'm sorry, I asked Pina to put it in so I could get bingo. I'm never giving you co-streaming rights again, Nim. Despicable. The only way you can make this right is bring me an alt art which I can destroy. Bring me an offering. An ultimate offering, if you will. An alt art of something so I can get justice for this. Oh man, this is actually kind of a hype match. I do think when Frogs has like the Monarchy draw, they kind of just like walk over this deck. And you'll notice something. There's a key thing here. Dark-Armed Dragon is in the graveyard. So like when Dimitri was playing, Dimitri did this crazy thing, this crazy tactic with Dark-Armed Dragon where it was in his hand. Can I change the match note under the screen? Yes. My bad. This is, I don't know what this is. This is Pina versus Turna. I think it's also top 6, right? Yeah. It's still frozen on Batel. Okay. So yeah. So Dimitri did this thing with Dark-Armed Dragon. It was like a player skill where he always drew it. And so Turna here... Turna didn't. didn't draw it. So Diamond Dude says, if the Rescue Cat alt art got decent rarity, would you like it? I'm gonna light you up for this. Hold up. Fuck no. This looks like shit. This looks ass. Alright. Here comes Windblast. Oh god, I saw it again. I gotta fucking close that window. Holy shit. It's so bad. Sax Treeborn Frog. Do we have Ryza? Oh no, he's doing it for Subsitoad. Alt-Art Cat 2 is banned. It is so awful. Yeah, like it's like this didn't need an alt-art. Like look at the original, even though this is a shit rarity. Look at the original art. Look at the new one. The new one like physically causes me to cringe. What is this pose? The pose is sus. This pose is like, I am a cat. I'm here to rescue you. It's just disgusting. Soulsitter says, quit being a hipster. What? Wouldn't a hipster be enjoying the Rescue Cat alt art ironically? Do you know what being a hipster means? Does a Dark Magician and Blue Eyes art count as bannable? Well, I think using anything but the starter deck Blue Eyes is bannable. I think starter deck Blue Eyes is the only art that's like acceptable. I even think the Legend of Blue Eyes is a mistake. That's just me. Oh, he's going to hit the deck dev? Oh my god, what a snipe. That was a beautiful snipe. Oh, no, it's... No, 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 no. No, dude, no. No. Oh, it's so fucking awful. It's so ugly. Why are the colors so bad? Why does his torso look like that? It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. This is terrible. Everything about this is terrible. Look at the design on Elemental Hero Ocean. This is how it's supposed to look. This just looks wrong, dude. It looks so wrong. Okay. We need to know. The worst alt art. Stratos. Stardust. Black Rose. Cat. Which one's the worst? Okay, because they're all bad. I think all of us agree that they all fucking suck. But which one is the definitive worst? Because they all suck. I forgot to include Redmed. Oh my god. Yeah, the Redmed one is terrible. He's going to bounce with Ocean. Dude, he's gotten so much value out of this Ocean. It's fucking crazy. What a... For those of you who don't know, Ocean can also bounce from the field as well. You control or in your graveyard. Really powerful card in general. He drew another deck dev! Wow! Okay. He's back in it. He's back in it. Gore's Roar, Malicious Edge, Stratos. Can still bring back the Treeborn if he wants to. Looks like he's going to. Jinzo's sick. That doesn't count as an alt art. The Jinzo alt art doesn't count as an alt. Do I like the Shadow Sidra? Nah, not really. But I'm in the minority on that one. I know I'm in the minority on that one. Most people like the Shadow Sidra. Dude, this Stratos has gone crazy this game. It's resolved 3 searches. That's nuts. The Jinzo is actually clean. Where's the all of the above option? Well, like I said, we know they're all bad. We know they're all terrible. People do like the Sidra alt art. I don't. I really can't stand it. I'm like weird. Like when I get an idea of a card in my head, if I see the art like slightly different, it feels wrong. Kaido says Stardust and Black Rose are based. You guys aren't ready for that conversation. I'm about to time you out. Holy fuck, boy, you better stop talking like that. You better stop coming around here talking them big words. Them big city boy words. Cause let me tell you, around these parts, we don't like them. Them alt arts around here. Alright. The red med alt is so bad, dude. It's so fucking bad. And the red med art is already bad. Like, it's already bad and they made it worse. Okay, Gale. Let him cook. He might be able to deal some damage. Probably not. Alt-Art Cider was a vessel for your teen angst and is therefore based. So my friend growing up always liked the alt-arts. Here, I'll drop you the bracket again. Alt-Art Cyber Dragons. But I never understood why he liked them. Because the original one looks so much better. In hindsight, we should have just bought a shitload of the oldies and just sat on them. But alas, here we are. Interesting poll. A lot of people really hate the Stratos alt art, and I'm inclined to agree. It's very bad. He's really protecting the Stratos. I think he just wanted the extra damage, honestly. You think this is GG next turn? Yeah, I think so too. I think it's Jover. He can run over the Stratos. It'll buy him some time, I guess. Stratos Altar is like 900 out of 150? What? I don't know what you mean. 5 God Altart goes hard. Which one? Okay, Treeborn comes back. Heavy Storm. Damn, son. And Pina's going to move on. Impressive stuff. He's going to face Zabo. Instant zombies versus hero frogs in top 4. Pretty cool. I'm excited. That's a cool matchup. Zabo versus Pina. Let's go. I think this is a fun matchup. Zombies versus hero frogs. It's a unique matchup. We don't get to see it that often. Kinda hype. I'm not gonna lie. Kinda hype. Tour Guide alt art sucks. I don't really mind it. But that's just because I don't care about anything after 2010. It's like if it was printed after 2010, it's not real to me anyway. 5-headed has an alt art. Yeah, it does. The 5-headed alt art looks pretty good, but that's just because the original looks really bad. They both suck, but the alt art is only okay because it contrasts with the original, which also sucks. Your money is on zombies. We shall see. Let's see what everyone's money is on. Start a poll. Who you got? Zabo. Zombie. Pina. Frog. Who you got? Let's start the poll. Let's run it. Let's get that engagement. Let's get those votes going, bro. Let's get those votes going. Also, tell me why. Why are you voting this or that, or why? Why do you think zombie? Because it looks like right now a lot of you guys are voting for zombie. Why are you voting for zombie instead of frogs, or vice versa? What is the reasoning behind this decision? You just hate frogs. Instant zombie should have a decent matchup versus frogs. It's possible. Serious Treeborn frog. Yo. Big fan. I believe I know of this duelist, Serious Treeborn Frog. Something like out of a dream. Like a nostalgic feeling. It looks like people are going based off of emotions rather than like actual, reasoning. But then again, we are all Yu-Gi-Oh players, and that's kind of the way it goes. All right. Very exciting stuff. This tournament was good. And it's not even over. It was a good event. A lot of good Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of good matches. A lot of cool stuff. A lot of stuff that I witnessed that I didn't even get to point out. I might have to watch it back and reflect upon my decisions to stay up all night last night because I am fucking exhausted. Urbellum plus Reaper Lock. Isn't Book of Life good versus Frogs? Yes. Too Fresh says how many players? This was an invitational tournament. You had to top 8 in RBET to get an invite to this tournament. There were 80 players with invites at the end of this season. 62 of those players were available to play today. So yes, this is like the end of the year world championship. Only the best of the best. Top of the top. GOATs of Edison format. And everyone's kind of killing it right now. Will all deck lists be released after the tournament? Asked Jonathan98. Is the sky blue, Jonathan98? Of course. Of course, that's the whole point. If a tournament happens and the deck lists aren't released, did the tournament really happen? Think about it. Think about it. To be fair, you main Crow too, so that makes it easier. Yes, true. Your boy Zabo taking it all. Looks like Wayne, he's got a bit of a homie complex here. 62 is a lot. That's dope. 62 is the smallest tournament I think I've ever thrown. But it is an invitational, so naturally it's got to be more elite. It is a lot. 77.5% is more than I anticipated. I thought there would be more like 40 to 50. But I'm very happy with the turnout. I'm very happy that everyone is excited. Did they start? I don't know. They might have. We'll find out. They did. All right, let's hop in. Cool. All right, we got some frog stuff happening. 2 Treeborn Frogs going. Nothing crazy. Reaper Caius. Caius banished the Stratos. Let's end the poll. You guys gave zombies an overwhelming 65%. Danny says, thoughts on Pokemon alt arts. It's a totally different story. But the Pokemon alt arts are amazing. They're so good. Like, the illustration arts are so fucking unbelievable. It looks so good. Okay. Vato says you played in GGP San Diego and they were never released. If they were never released, okay. Reaper stopping the poke. Or Battle Fader stopping the Reaper poke, I should say. Guardy got the most top 8s this weekend. Rip Chien Pao. Chien Pao is losing matchups across the board. Guardy is disgusting right now with, what is that card? Screamtail. Junk Synchron. This card is kind of nice with it. I really like this card in this deck. I think it's good. Can you book back the fusion? Yes. Too Fresh. That's a great question. Instant Fusion says this is treated as a fusion summon, so it is properly fusion summoned, and you can book it back. And this card, for those of you who don't know, this might be the first time some of you guys are seeing this card, is fucking disgusting. It can't be destroyed by battle. It's destroyed when targeted, like Spirit Reaper. It can attack directly, like Nightmare Horse, and then if it attacks directly successfully, discard 1 card from your opponent's hand. So it's both Nightmare Horse and Spirit Reaper's effects on 1 card. Here's Chain Compulsory. Usually here you want to get the one you can normal summon again and apply pressure with, and that's going to be Spirit Reaper. Here comes pitch special swap frog. This is to prevent the Spirit Reaper from running train. Can I post the link for the bracket? Yes, I can. Here you go. There you go. Miracle Fusion. Big if true. 4,000 damage. Big if true, dude. Big if true. What are you saying, Sir Kiwi? Spirit Reaper can't be compulsed? Yes, it can. Spirit Reaper will only destroy itself after the card has resolved. And since Spirit Reaper is no longer in play, it will no longer destroy itself. Oh shit, also big if true, he has 3,000 Gorz token. Yo, what? That's crazy. Same with Book of Moon. Yeah, you can book a Spirit Reaper. Yeah, as well. Because when it resolves, Spirit Reaper will be face down, it'll forget that it has that effect, basically. For lack of a better way to explain it. It is silly. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulings are silly and don't make a lot of sense. That's pretty much it. Start of battle. Start of battle, threatening roar. There it is. No. No, this is in battle. Yeah. This is in battle. Yep. Okay. There we go. My neighbor's listening to like pop punk in his front yard, like really loud. And I've been hearing it for the last like hour, and it's been like causing me to have like hallucinations. Like I'm gonna go to bed and wake up and then go to like a punk show with my friends, and cell phones aren't a thing that exist yet, and never mind, we're not gonna go down nostalgia lane. Okay, here comes Treeborn Frog. That's a 3,500 0. What's wrong with Sum 41? I don't listen to Sum 41. I don't know. Or Blink 182. Let me give you an example of like what we listened to growing up. So in Vegas, there are a couple bands from Vegas that were like local bands at the time. And they would throw like house shows, and they would do things like Battle of the Bands at like local venues. Some of these bands you might know, Panic at the Disco, The Cab. But like we would go see these bands like just in people's backyards. It was kind of nuts. Like thinking about it in hindsight, it was like, oh shit, those guys got like A-list famous. Like that's crazy. Like think about it in hindsight. Start of battle? Start of battle? This card is so annoying. Panic is huge now. Yeah, they're massive now. Panic at the Costco. Yeah, like people have memes about them. That's how big they are. Why did he bounce Treeborn? Build your own Sinister Serpent. He has another Treeborn. So it's just... You saw before today in a house party? That's kind of raw, dude. There were some other bands that were from Vegas that got kind of big. I don't know if you guys know Escape the Fate. They were from Vegas. The Killers. Without doxing myself, one of my immediate family members is very good friends with Brandon Flowers. They went to high school together, which is funny. Escape the Fate is gas? Yes, but Ronnie Radke's a weirdo. But Escape the Fate, nothing but bangers. Situations was like crazy. You're God's strongest ETF hater. I don't blame you. Because Ronnie Radke is not he's not that dude. Why are we synchroing here? Like, what is the point? Are we just doing this to gain life points? There's no fucking way you have room for Android in your extra deck. That is crazy. He has room for Android in his extra deck. And he's got emergency teleport. Where is he going with this? Let him cook. Is he Black Rosing? 2 Second Monsters. Is he just gaining 1200 here? Kappa. Interesting. Okay. All right. So we've got Stardust. We've got Gorge. We've got Back Row question mark. He does have Back Row. Okay, that's an important piece of this puzzle here. Stardust attack, swap, Gorge, Water Boy. What? Better have some Back Row. What is he cooking, dude? Elite Tactics says auto loss to Monarch. I mean, that was always the case, wasn't it? Everyone's saying Kai's GG, but it's like, yeah, he was losing to that even if he didn't make the Stardust. Okay, there's the Mirror Force. Stardust can negate this effect. Sometimes you have to just say, fuck it, you don't have it. There's only 3 Kai's and there's 26 cards in deck. You thought it was main 1? Oh, okay. Too busy hating Escape the Fate. Why do you hate them? Although, to be fair, I understand there are bands that I hate for no reason. Like, I hate Fall Out Boy. And I have no reason to hate Fall Out Boy. I have 0 reason to hate them. But I just do. I can't stand their music. Straight up. I totally actually understand the feeling of, like, being a hater for absolutely no reason. But they saved rock and roll. Bro, rock and roll isn't real anymore. Who we got now for rock? What is that band? It starts with a S. It's like 1 word, 2 syllables. Oh, it's going to drive me insane. I just saw them live, too. Like a punk band. Hold up. What is the name of the band? They're like newer. They're like Zoomer punk. It's not Skrillex. It's not Seosin. Seosin's fire though. It's not Skillet. It's No, it's not an S. It's Turnstile. Dude, fucking Turnstile. That's what I was thinking of. Dude, Turnstile's dummy good now. But that's like what we got. That's what we got now. That's like the late stage. Turnstile is based, right? Turnstile is fire, right? Now, Turnstile, bands like that, they saved rock and roll. I fuck with that vibe. Yeah, Turnstile's fucking nice with it. This is a pretty cool game. The Stardust is actually putting in a lot of work. Krebin's in play, okay. Did he find the Kais? He finally found it. Is this too little too late? Just pay 8. Dance Gavin Dance, I hate them. But only because I know the guy. You know the one. The fucking laptop scam guy. Knocked Loose goes hard, yes. I like Knocked Loose. You think Peanut has Mirror Force? I know he has Mirror Force. In my bones, I know that Back Row is Mirror Force. You like yellow card and red jumpsuit apparatus? They're pretty cool. They were pretty cool at the time. They were like, they had some music videos, I remember. Mind control would be cool here. Mind control will go insane here. Zabo just needs to turn the corner here. Okay, switch attack. Yeah, we knew he had Mirror Force though. There was just no way through it. Either that or you're bleeding out on the Krebins and you die to the next Caius. Oh, never mind. Let him cook. 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 What? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I was going to say bring back Android, perhaps. But no, this is okay. Kind of. Second Caius. Oh, he drew back to back. That's tough. Back to back, though. Back to back, though. That's tough. You love Code Orange? I haven't listened to enough Code Orange. That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. Torrential, okay. 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 Treeborn comes back again. Oh, that's game. Go next, go next, go next, go next. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We're going next. Miss May I was hard as fuck. I saw them at Warped Tour and I broke some guy's nose in a mosh pit. They fuck, dude. Miss May I went hard. Their vibe was cool. Suicide Boys was insane. I saw Suicide Boys in Vegas. It didn't click with me. I don't know why. I just didn't. I don't know. Sometimes things just don't hit me right. Like, for example, like Asking Alexandria. They have all the components of a band. They should be a band that makes music. Yet for some reason it feels like there's a component missing. Like it feels like Asking Alexandria, they have everything it takes to like be a band and be like a... It's just like, what are they even? You know? Like, it just doesn't add up. You know what band fucks? This is kind of a detour. But do you guys listen to Animals as Leaders? They were so sick. They are so sick. Animals as Leaders goes crazy. Dude, Animals as Leaders is sick. I love Periphery. Oh my god, I love Periphery. They're so fucking good. Tosin Abasi is the fucking GOAT, dude. Actually the fucking GOAT. He played, when I was in uni, he played a show at my uni. Or Animals as Leaders played a show at my uni. And they were like super chill. They were like kicking it with us after the show. Just really cool guys. A Polyphia guy. I think the Polyphia people live near me. I think my ex-girlfriend's roommate's boyfriend's brother was in Polyphia. You feel me? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's like some fucking like distant connection to Polyphia that I have, because I know I've met at least one of the members of that band. You played Tosin's guitar at NAMM. He's awesome. He's a really cool guy. Don't sleep on Matt Garska, dude. He's fire. P5 is one of your favorite albums of the year. Took you a bit to get into it. After a couple listens, the songs became so catchy. Big issue with P5 is it's just not P4. Like that was like my biggest issue. Periphery 4 is one of my favorite albums of all time, like probably top 5, like maybe even top 3 album of all time. Goated album, like untouchable. It's still so much better than anything else they've ever done. Like, and P5 was amazing. Like, don't get me wrong, but Hail Stan is just like, it's unreal. Okay, Regeki Break going in blind. He's got the Treeborn Frog. I do like Veil of Maya. Veil of Maya is sick. What's that song? Dark Passenger. That song, rent free in my head. That song is so sick. You're a big P3 guy. I liked P3, but the production was not as good as P4. Because they didn't have access to... There's like some AI shit that people started using called Soothe. I don't know if you guys know what Soothe is, but... And so the production on P4 is just like so much better. Marigold's really good. Periphery is just, they're just that band. They are just that band. You think I'd like Novelist? I'll check them out. I've been recommended them before. I haven't listened to them. There's a couple bands I've been recommended I just haven't listened to. Soothe is like a frequency balancer. Kind of, yeah. It's like a resonant reducer. The songwriting in P3 is really good, for sure. I feel like yeah. There's this song on P4 that's like so unbelievable. It's called Smile, something like that. Only Smiles. I'm so bad with song titles. I'm bad with names. I'm bad with song titles. It's Only Smiles, yeah. The song's called It's Only Smiles. The lead singer, Spencer, his sister died, and he like wrote the song for her. And it's like one of the most like heart-wrenching songs about like loss and shit. It's fucking insane. I do like Tesseract. Tesseract is fucking nice with it. Tesseract has always had a good like cohesive brand to their sound. That's what I really like about Tesseract, and they've like evolved with their brand. Like, The Bad Thing is such a banger. The Bad Thing is so fucking good. Dude, yes. Man. We got some frog gaming. We got some zombie gaming. We got some ocean attacking into a reaper. Let him cook, though. Let him cook. Dan from Tesseract, best vocalist out right now. No, it's gotta be Spencer from Periphery. Periphery, the vocalist from Periphery, his range is like fucking insane. It is actually fucking insane. His range is like fucking 4 octaves or some shit. It's like ridiculous. Like, I don't know how he does that. There's like, the range on fucking Satellites is inhuman. Like, nobody hits that in real life. Like, you have to literally sign a deal with the devil. Textures is cool, yes. Thoughts on the overall health of Yu-Gi-Oh! In 10 years? Realistically, we're not playing this game in 10 years. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've probably got maybe another year or 2 left in me on this game. Like, realistically, he ate a child. That's cursed. Just realistically, I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh's headed in a sustainable direction. I'm talking modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Edison Yu-Gi-Oh you can play forever. Edison Yu-Gi-Oh will be timeless. It'll be one of those things that just like, it kind of supersedes. Like, if it survived 13 years, it could probably survive another however many years or whatever. I think Edison Yu-Gi-Oh is timeless. But I think, like, the lifespan of Yu-Gi-Oh as a game, I don't know. That's all I'll say. I don't know. I don't see it like. I don't see the game getting better in a way that makes it easier to play. Why do I have 1 year left? Cause I had goals. Like I set out to do goals. Like basically, I set goals with what I wanted to accomplish. I was like, I want to throw like a Edison YCS, and that was my goal basically. But then once you achieve your goal, it's like then what? You know what I mean? Do I just keep doing that? It's not like it's profitable. I lose money each one of these RBETs. It's not like this is like something I'm like the online ones I lose money on. The IRL ones I do okay. I go a little bit plus. But going a little bit plus is like, is that really what I want to be doing in 10 years? In 5 years, 10 years? Is that really what I want? I want to start a family, you know what I mean? I want to like, I don't want to be, I don't know, man. Got to get the Konami sponsor. No, I denied that. Or I would deny it, from what I know at least. That was not, I think working alongside Konami on some of these events was interesting, but yeah, set goals, reach goals. Yeah, exactly, yeah. My kids would probably play frogs anyway. Would I really deny a Konami sponsor? Yeah, absolutely. I would. It's not for me. I don't know. There's too much. There's too much that goes into it. There's too much in like policing what you say, policing what you can and can't say. Like, yeah, any particular reason is I couldn't be honest. I couldn't be myself about it, and I think it would be a bad fit because I don't believe in the product. I would never try to sell a product I didn't believe in, if that makes sense. I believe in Edison Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't really believe in like the longevity of modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I'm not gonna do a great job of like opening a booster pack and being like, wow, I pulled the secret rare. Like I can't. I don't. I don't know. Like maybe Yu-Gi-Oh does survive. Maybe Yu-Gi-Oh somehow comes out of this. But like, um, that's just it's just not something I believe in. I believed in it more when Kazuki Takahashi was at the helm, obviously. But I don't know. People play modern Yu-Gi-Oh for pride. People play modern Yu-Gi-Oh because there just isn't anything better yet. And I don't think I don't know. There just isn't anything that like hits like that. But eventually, like our generation will stop playing it because the demographic that plays Yu-Gi-Oh is aging as a whole. It's getting depressing. We're getting older, and younger people are not finding interest in playing Yu-Gi-Oh. So, start a family with the Dark Scorpions, Kappa. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like younger people aren't getting into the game because the game doesn't hit for younger people now given the alternatives. Like back in the day, thank you so much, Juan. Back in the day, like what was I saying? I was saying something. Back in the day, we played Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Because there was a TV show, we were kids, and we figured it out. Because there wasn't anything else. Like, what am I going to do if I want to go to a card store, or if I want to hang out with my friends or my cousins at school on the playground, whatever, and play? Like, what am I going to do? Nowadays, every fucking thing has a card game. It has One Piece, has a card game, fucking Flesh and Blood, Pokemon, Magic, Marvel, fucking, there's mobile games out the ass. Obviously, Pokemon is just dominating the market in the younger generation. And so, like, people aren't gonna sit around and figure out like complex Yu-Gi-Oh rulings. And when you try to teach someone, like, when I try to teach someone new Yu-Gi-Oh, it's fucking impossible. Like, it's just like trying to explain to someone the errata on Raikou in Edison format is just it's not worth it. You know what I mean? When you could just teach them a different game. But back then we sat there and we figured it out because there wasn't a different game. And it was kind of cool. And then we developed an attachment to it because we developed stories to it and we made friends through it. And it became a part of our life and it became part of our identity and our culture. And because that sort of thing can never be recreated for the next generation and they're completely failing at recreating it for the next generation, they're failing selling the connection. The game, when it first came out, it sold friendship. That's basically what it was selling. The game itself is miserably complex. The interaction is cool, but it's just like not worth the hassle of explaining the infinite like list of rules. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. You taught your significant other One Piece TCG in like an hour, so annoying you can't do the same with Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I went on a date recently or not super recently, but back when One Piece came out, I went on a date and like our first date was just we bought two starter decks and we opened them and we played them and it was immediately playable. Yu-Gi-Oh is just not like that. Yeah, like I can't just sit there and like be like, yo, let's play some Yu-Gi-Oh. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh fails to hit another demographic, which is female players. It's just all boys, which sure, but eventually if you're only hitting half the population, people are going to get sick of it, especially like people who are like me in my fucking 30s. I'm trying to meet people. I'm not trying to be like in a fucking card shop sweating every day. Like I'm not meeting anyone playing Yu-Gi-Oh like that, you know what I mean? So I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just being depressed right now because I didn't sleep last night. Maybe Yu-Gi-Oh lasts forever, and that'd be cool. DD Crow hitting the alias, interesting. Kids now are all about online experiences. He has to bounce. Ocean? No, he doesn't. It targets. Yeah. This is not the finals. This is top 4. Your girlfriend and you will play Pokemon together. You've tried teaching her Yu-Gi-Oh, but she wasn't about it, but she's supportive of it for my hobby. That's usually how it goes. It's like they'll learn, like people who you teach them card games, like my nephews or my friends who don't play Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever, they'll learn Pokemon, but they'll never want to learn Yu-Gi-Oh because you like start explaining special summons to them and they're just like, I'm fucking out. They're like, I'm done. I'm gonna run go use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Bingo card, Stratos second effect. Boom. Very nice. Very, very nice. Cool. Altart bans existential crisis. We haven't gotten quite to the existential crisis part yet, but I was just thinking about it like yesterday about like I don't know. When you live alone, you think about being alone a lot more than like you spend a lot of time thinking about being alone, which isn't healthy, obviously. What were we talking about? Am I going to leave this channel to a different person after you leave Edison YouTube? That's a good question. I don't know. I haven't really thought it through. I've got at least another year in me. I'm going to throw a bunch of RBETs next year. So, who knows? Who knows what happens? I really don't know what's going to happen. I'm kind of just like seeing things through, you know? Don't project being alone on the hobbies you love. I don't. Looks like Pino's gonna crush. Damn, we were all wrong. Didn't everybody say zombies was gonna win? Again? Well, GG's to both. Congrats. Zabo making it all the way to top 4 with a very cool list. Pino's gonna move on to face, I believe, Celia Bot. We're gonna have crazy losers finals. Dragon Turbo versus Hero Frogs. All right. Let's go. I'm excited. Losers finals. Celia Bot versus Peanut. Let's go. Finally, after 3 hours. Let's go, Martin. Let's go. I'm excited. This is going to be really cool. What do you guys think about this matchup? I need honest opinions. Honest opinions. Dragon Garbo or Forg Turbo? Which one? Which one do you think? He'll take over and turn into a Raid Shadow Legends channel. That's funny. Have frogs ever won an RBET? Good question. Sonny won a really big charity tournament last December with Hero Frogs. Other than that, no. I don't think so. I could be wrong, though. My memory's not very good with this stuff. I could be wrong. You guys have so far been like 0-3 on the predictions. So you didn't get Carpath versus James right. You didn't get You didn't get Zabo versus Celia Bot right. You didn't get Zabo versus Pina right. You guys just maybe we just don't know the fuck we're talking about. Raunik won a charity event as well. Oh, he won the first RBCT as well. Yeah, okay. That's right. Forgot about that. That being said, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Are they playing? Why have I missed it every single time they start? We got some first timers in chat. Roundup played frogs? That's crazy, bro. What? All right, get your last minute votes in. We're moving into losers finals. Dragon Turbo versus Flargs. Cool. Looks like you guys gave Dragon Turbo the slight edge. Will you be wrong for a 4th time in a row? Is it possible? If you think about it, a 0% success rate is a 100% success rate. Which RBET did Carbath top? He won a qualifying event with Chaos Fairies. Last year, he also topped 2 RBETs, I believe. One with Neospatians and one with Amaryllis Burn. This is just off the top of my head. Thank you. The correct art of Stratos. The correct art. He fixed it. He fixed it. He fixed it in between games. Let's go, dude. That's so funny. He went and switched it. That's why it was taking so long. He was switching the art. Let's go. Converted. Bullying does work. Oh, man. Okay. Gore's in play. Big moments. Big moments here. Drop bracket. Bro, there's 3 people left in the tournament. It's these 2 guys and the one guy. And Dimitri. He's winning the whole thing now? Well, I'd hope so. Damn, dude. That hand was nice. Why didn't he set Wind Blast? Am I missing something? Did he expect to be able to... Okay, I guess he thought he was going to go Gores over Stratos and then Token Direct. Okay, I get it. Okay. Card destruction. Only pitching 1 dragon. Losing Heavy Storm, but that's kind of fine because this deck doesn't play too many trap cards. The dragon deck doesn't. And all of them are chainable anyway. How many people would get a prize? Top 8, Sheldon. Top 8. It will pay out to top 8. And the custom mat will only go to first place. So, that's pretty much that. Drago is your lover. Cards of consonant. Pitching Debris Dragon, drawing 2 new cards. Okay, kind of nice. Kind of nice with it. Red meta kind of opening the nuts a little bit. Anybody think nut, perhaps? Perhaps nut? All right. Now what, though? Okay, he's going to search 2 blue eyes off the white stone. He's going to send the 3rd blue eyes. Might not want to send anything else. Probably wants the red eyes in the deck. Oh, man. He's glurboing and glarboing all over the place. It's morbing time. The real prize is the glory of winning at tournament this stacked. Yeah, it is kind of the biggest flex if you win this. Like, people think Pro Storm is the GOAT, mostly because he is, but also because he won this tournament. Like, this definitely contributes to his GOAT legacy. Dragon count 3. Dragon D's nuts. Oh, shit. Mobius is a really good card if you think about it. True, it's like a heavy storm. What's in Winners Finals? Vayu Turbo's waiting on the other side of Winners Finals. What happened to Pro Storm? He's just busy. He just leads a busy life. And couldn't play this weekend. Which is totally understandable. Because, same. Honestly. Vayu in Finals just like you drew it up. Paid actor. None of these players are playing from a satellite phone in the mountains, so Pro Storm still has that over them, whoever wins today. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Pro Storm also is an Ascended. Did Frazier play in this? Nah. He was busy also. Once again, busy life. Understandable. Like, some people are just going to be busy, you know? That's just the way it goes. Couple of rejuvenations. Honestly, might want to wait on the second one, but who knows? Maybe not. Maybe you just play them both. Fuck it. You too, the man. You're a dope dude. Keep it real. You know when your opponent is pitching multiple reckless greed, you're like, yeah, all right, I've lost. You're kind of like, all right, well, game 2 it'll be better, I swear. When your opponent's like, yeah, I don't need these pot of greeds anymore. You can just, I don't need them. Jonathan Sanchez says, is there a ranking system for Edison players? There are several ranking systems. I think they're all kind of a meme, though. Say something funny, streamer man. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I don't know how much longer I can keep going with this commentary. Is that funny for you? Does that make you laugh? It makes me laugh. Okay, Duplock. Duplock game 1 is kind of a way to do this. It's not going to work out, but an attempt is being made, and I respect the attempt. So here's the issue, right? This happens. Sets the back row. Passes the turn. We got a back row here. What is this back row here? Is that just a card he didn't want to discard? Who fucking knows? Anyway. Single-handedly breathing a format into life. I think you guys discredit how much you guys did for this. All I've done is wake up every day, do my silly little job, play Yu-Gi-Oh for an hour and record it, and try my best to make people smile. That's literally it. I'm not doing that much. I will keep it real with you guys. The community makes this happen. The judges, the people who make the bots, the people who organize the events, the people who reach out to me about venues, the people who are like, you know, vending, the people who are just testing decks for hours every night to try and play in these tournaments. You guys are the ones doing shit. I'm just out here having fun. Okay, his deck's almost gone, but if that's a fucking threatening roar, this about to be real funny. Next IRL RBET needs to be in the tri-state area. Oh. Yes. I will tell you that there are definitely plans for that area. Huh? Debris Dragon blow up the field? Not what I was expecting. I'm going to be honest. Not what I was expecting. Silybot can't attack. If Konami would reach out and say, hey, we want you to be our creative director of Edison for Master Duel, would you take the job? It's a silly hypothetical to entertain because I asked. I asked if they were hiring any positions like that. And the couple of people I asked said no. So, it is a fun hypothetical, but not going to happen. Yeah. It would be a cool job. It would be like an interesting story to work in that sort of like creative director. But I don't think I'd be that good at it. I'm going to be honest. I don't think like I'm not an incredible artist. You guys can tell. I'm not like I'm a visionary in a sense that like I'm pretty uncompromising in the things that. Do I think Master Duel will ever get Edison format? Absolutely not. They will never get Edison format. They will never pay that many people to code the old school rulings into it. Dimensional Alchemist does not lose timing versus Gemini Spark, unless Gemini Spark is Chainlink 2 or higher. If Gemini Spark is Chainlink 1,
Dimensional Alchemist will still get to add something back. It's not something in my skill set. I'm not like an artist, you know, I don't like paint or nothing. What is the hypothetical dates? Can't confirm that yet, but everything will be confirmed by December. So I can let you guys know that I will let you know in December, basically. Video about missing timing when? Funny choice of words. Basically, this is how it works. Look at Dupe Frog. It says when this card is sent to the graveyard, you can. Look for these keywords, when, and then you can. This means if this condition is met, either in the middle of a sequential resolving effect or in the middle of a chain link, it will not activate. Why would you need to be an artist to lead an Edison format product for Master Duel? Oh, I thought the pitch was creative director. I feel like I'd need to have some art experience to be a creative director. Like, the extent of my digital art experience is like some crazy shit that I made and like, I don't know, some thumbnails and stuff. But I'm not like I don't consider myself like a professional digital artist by any means. Why does Dupe Frog miss timing against Raiko? So like I said, sequentially resolving effects. Raiko is destroy, then mill 3 cards. So the last thing to happen is the 3 cards get milled. Once again, this ruling is fucking stupid, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulings are stupid as fuck, but I'm trying my best to explain it here. He should do Colossal Arm OTK here. Let's see if he knows it. It doesn't miss time against Gemini Spark because Gemini Spark is destroy and draw a card. It happens simultaneously, similar to Karaz. Karaz is destroy and draw a card for each, so Karaz won't make Dupe Frog miss timing if it targets it. I mean, this is still a game, right? Makes no sense? You're telling me, bro. I didn't design the game, though. This is why we can't get new people into our hobbies. You thought Gemini Spark was destroy then draw. No, it's destroy and draw. And if you do draw. Yeah, it's and if you do. Card destruction was huge. Yeah, so was Future Fusion, Super Rejuvenation, Red Eyes Darkness, Metal Dragon. You know, the whole deck went crazy. Would I see myself doing an Edison Yu-Gi-Oh! Teaching playlist for new people to get into this as a hobby? I already have. I've done that. I'll show it to you. If you go to my YouTube channel right here, and you scroll down, Ultimate Guide to Edison format, if you just watch these, you'll get a pretty good idea. Except for that one. The Gadget Wings one. Don't watch that one. Oh, fuck. I accidentally clicked it. You just got into Edison about 4 months ago? Dope. Yeah, I'd say just watch people playing it. Try to pick things up here and there. It's really hard to fit everything into one video because there's like so many different things. It's a really, really deep format. The Rug Life thumbnail goes hard. Yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one. What's happening here? Is this bugged? Did he dust shoot him? I can't tell. I'm refreshing because it looked like it was bugged. I'm really happy the one player who entered with fairies topped. That's a 100% conversion rate, baby. That is a 100% conversion rate. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. When was the missing the timing thing implemented? It was implemented during the Archfiend of Guildford FTK with Woodland Sprite. It didn't just pop up. It was changed. And they had to come up with like an arbitrary reason, and they just never changed it. Changed it back or whatever. Yeah. Most people don't know that. If a Caius banishes a Fader or a Plague that was summoned by its own effect, it won't deal the 1,000. Jay says both of these decks are free. I don't know. I think people were saying earlier that Dragon Turbo is a pretty bad matchup for Vayu. We'll see though. Are we getting the third consecutive Dragon Turbo win? It wouldn't be consecutive, but it would be the third Dragon Turbo win, and it would be the second win for Red Meta, because Red Meta won RBET Moreno Valley, which is pretty nice, honestly. And there's the reversal dust shoot. So both players kind of resolving their dust shoot, but I feel like the dust shoot is looking a little bit better for Red Meta. Because it's just like, there's no Treeborn Frog. There's no positional switch. This Drago's kind of just like locking it down. There goes the Substitoad. What else is in the hand? We'll see soon. Brain Control, Regeki Break, DD Crow, Evil Guy, and Fader. Wow, Peanut's just passing here. Okay. That's really interesting. Dust Shoot is always at its best when it generates tempo like this. I don't think Dust Shoot ever generates tempo advantage because it doesn't stop your opponent's normal summon or their battle phase. And that's the only way you can functionally time lock your opponent, but it is really good here. This is definitely when Dust Shoot is at its best, when you're attacking mostly. Like, yeah, when you're attacking it is good. So like, yes, you are right, but like technically no, but yes, I get what you're saying. Or if they have just one monster, yeah, that's definitely when it breaks. This is just forcing the Crow. Drago is just Delver of Secrets at this point. Drago might be the best 4-star normal summon in the format, next to Stratos. What say you? It genuinely might be up there. This card is literally a 4-star Christia. It's just that good. With like incredible stats, amazing typing, and sick artwork. And yes, the artwork does make the card better. That's long god. Emphase sacks the Drago to get his 5-headed dragon. I respect it. Drago's nuts. Yeah, Drago's ridiculous. Jack says, what about Ryo, Breaker, Gear Frame? None of those are come close to Drago. Packy is just better. Hard disagree. Packy is so much worse than Drago. You'll notice because the Dragon decks don't play Packy because Drago is better. That's how you know Drago is better. Because if Dino was better than Packy, if Dino was better than Drago, they would play Dinah instead of playing Drago. but it's just not, you know. He did draw into Substitute, which is pretty strong. Because Drago's a dragon, duh. Yeah, but also because Drago is better than Paki. Like, they just don't play Paki at all. Why do you think they don't play Paki? Because the monster is better. Like, not only 1900, but the defense stat matters too. Like, 1600 defense is legit. Like, you can set this in a lot of matchups. Like, you set this versus zombies. Like, they can't really run it over that easily. That's a crazy torrential, by the way. Even if Paki was a dragon, I don't think people would play it over Drago. That's just because 1900 is better. Like, I don't think it's because it's a rock. I think Drago is just a better card. If Red Meta has access to another Drago, Red Med, this game's done. It's hard to believe that he doesn't have access to a Red Med here. Also, Drago here wins as well. Luck time. I like this. This is based. I like this. Fuck it. Send it. Fucking attack. He doesn't have another fader. There you go. I like it. Fuck it. All right. Dragon Glarbo moving on to the finals. GG's gotta love Future Fusion and Dust Shoot. Should have done it on turn 1 swap. On 1 turn swap. Crazy games. Congrats to Peanuts making it all the way to 3rd place. Very impressive. We've got the finals. Finally. No pun intended. Grand finals. Set 1. Celia Bot versus Dimitri. Winner side. So the way double elimination works, for those of you who don't know, is Celia Bot plays against Dimitri. And if Dimitri wins, tournament's over. But because Dimitri hasn't lost, he needs to lose twice. So Celiabot needs to beat Dimitri twice, basically, in order to win the tournament. Which, you never know. You never know. I'm excited, but for match 1, this is only for the first match. Match 1, who you got? Dimitri, Celiabot. Start poll. Who you got? So you can do it tomorrow? Fuck no, you gotta do it now, dude. You gotta do it. We're almost done. Your deck is quick. His deck is quick. It'll be over quick. Just play it. It's just one more match. It's like 2 more matches. It's like what, another hour? If that. I'm not gonna postpone the grand finals after this. Bro, you're watching this at 2 a.m.? Yeah, we're all exhausted, but let's just do this. Let's just do it. Let's just make it happen. Let's just get it all in one nice little VOD. One nice little recap. I'll bring my A game. I'll get a second wind here. A third wind. And we will have a ball. Thank you everyone for tuning in so far. I'm very excited for this grand finals. These are 2 banger decks. Vayu Turbo versus Dragon Turbo. Very turbo-y. Very interesting. I'm excited. Much turbo. 43 votes. People are placing Dimitri as a heavy favorite. Weren't you the same chat that was just saying this is a bad matchup for Vayu Turbo? This is just for match 1, by the way. This is not for both matches. Weren't you the same chat who was saying that stuff? Am I missing something? ba, 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 ba. What is going on? Let's start the match. Let's get it done. Am I is this? There we go. Okay, cool. We're out here. All right. People have placed a little bit of a favorite on Dimitri. Thus far, you guys are 1 and 3. You got the last one right. You said Celia Bot was going to win over Frogs, and that was your first W all day. Can you guys go 2 and 3? A respectable 40% correct. Or are you going to be embarrassed with a 20% 1 and 4 record? We shall see. I'll spam the heart a little bit. Oh shit. Let's go, Dimitri. Yo. Let's go, Celia Bot. This is hype. Looks like Dimitri is going to win the rock, paper, scissors. Always lucky. That being said, that dragon deck is scary. But going first is huge. It's just so fucking huge. Like this matchup, it's all about the turbo. Who can turbo faster? And if you go first, you get the first chance to turbo. So it's all about that turbo, baby. Slower hand here with a bunch of Raikos is like the last thing you want if you're Dimitri. You want Greffer, you want Vayu in the same hand. You want a Rhoda for your Greffer. You want Solemn Judgment, you want Dust Shoot, you don't want fuck all else. Oh no. T-set? Oh no. The turbo is happening. It's beginning. It's begun. All right, chat. It's begun. I fear dragons are about to dragon it up. That was terrible. Okay. Upstart Goblin. 10 cards deep. They are saying 9,000 on our end, so. Dimitri experiencing a life point bug. Is there like a dueling book breaking on the bingo card or something like that? No, there aren't. He's just going to refresh, see if it fixes the bug. Okay, cool, it did. Nice. You may continue. A little bit of ice. He had to ice him out for a second. He says, hold up, you're turboing too fast. My life points are broken. I need you to slow down. You're turboing so fast it's breaking the system. And here comes Debris Dragon. Debris Dragon is going to target the White Stone of Legend. Do we have a response to this, or are things going crazy right now? Hey, it's Pedro says, assuming both decks draw the worst opening hand imaginable, definitely Vayu Turbo, because their worst hand can at least attack. Whereas, like, the Dragon Turbo's worst hands actually do nothing. On resolution, Trap Dust Shoot. He held it. He held the Dust Shoot. He did open it. Big open, but now what? He's looking at 6 cards. Red Med, 2 Blue Eyes, Gores, Rejuvenation, Instant Fusion, Red Med back. Big if true, dude. Big if true. Do you risk attacking into a hamster here? I think you kind of have to. Jay says easy. Just open the Dust Shoot. Oh, I'm just kidding. You don't have to. You can just Instant Fusion. I don't know what I'm talking about. You just make Bionic hit for 33. It's not bad. Does deck play Urukizes? Does anyone know? Not that it would really matter. Instant Fusion goes crazy here. He can draw 3. Oh, he has Rejuvenation. You're right. He can bounce his own Debris Dragon. I wonder if he recognizes that. I wonder if he recognizes that. Obviously, you'd want to do a post-board, or not post-board, post-battle phase, but I wonder if he recognizes that and wants to cycle the blue eyes into a new card. He might not recognize it. Oh, you found the line. I mean, I guess this is why he's here, and I'm here. You know what I mean? He knows his stuffers. Yeah, he can bounce the back row too. He can just redo that. He could also dead ass pitch the debris. He could set the back row again and pitch the debris. It is 4, yeah. Cards of consonants, yeah. He could draw 5 here. That's crazy. Oh, guess not. Guess he wants to hold the debris. I would have gone 1 card deeper because, like, you play 3 debris and you only have 2 more super rejuvenation. You really want to hit another super rejuvenation. Yeah, I think I would have gone 1 card deeper. I think I would have bounced the super rejuvenation by pitching debris as well. I think drawing 5 here, the difference between drawing 5 and drawing 4 is obviously a lot. Now, Dimitri does have a slower hand. He started off with just a T set. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if he's able to come back from Bryonic. If he's kind of like soft locked by this Bryonic, that's a little bit awkward. And also, he can't really make any counter offense sort of stuff happen because there is that Gorge looming. So, like, the second he does go for a counter push, he has to be careful of that Gorge. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dimitri deep thinking right now. Pitch Kaya's special grapher. Okay. Doing what he needs to do. Pitching Armageddon, sending Plague, I'm assuming. He's got to make Goyo to steal the Bryonic. It's like the only thing he can really do to not just get his shit pushed in. He can also normal summon here. Oh, never mind. What do they call him? What was that they call him again? We always have him. I believe they call him Burial Dad Dimitri. That's what they call him. Fucking insane. What was I telling you about his hidden strat of just drawing Dark Armed every game? Literally, he's drawn it every game we've seen him on camera. That's crazy. Hero Beat Diva Extraordinaire. What? There's no Hero Beat or Diva on the... There's none of that. Why did he do this? Why not? Why not? You know? Attack, take 17. Why drop the Gores here? Isn't it better to hold the Gores here? I could be wrong, though. Dimitri's drawing out of his mind. I hope to God he is playing 3 Greffer because he has opened it every single game. That'd be crazy if it was the same guy. 2 possible RBET wins. It would be crazy. It would be nuts. Losing anyway, so he might as well save 2,800 damage. What do you mean? Save 2,800 damage. Notice the Dark Armed attacked over the Bryonic. Am I missing something? Isn't it just more damage to pop the Bryonic and then... I guess you have to banish your Plague, but... Whatever. Okay, here comes the Bree Dragon. Does the back row do anything? We knew about this debris dragon. You swear he used red med twice during the one. It didn't matter though. The man, we're focus on this. Focus on the game that's happening here. That game didn't matter, and he got a warning for it. Is it Icarus? No shot. No shot. It's Icarus. It just doesn't make sense. What now? Big think moment. If you go Bryonic again, well, you can't go Bryonic again. You have to go Red Eyes. Yep. Priority activate. Let's see it. Is there Royal Oppression? Solemn Judgment? No. This is just happening. This is just fucking happening. Damn, dude. Bringing out Blue Eyes White Dragon. This legendary dragon is a powerful engine of destruction. Virtually invincible. Very few have faced this awesome creature and lived to tell the tale. Is Dimitri one of the very few? Is he one of the very few? Is he built different? Is he constructed of different materials? Oh, fuck it. He said you don't have it. He said you don't even fucking have it, bro. And he didn't. And he didn't have it. Red Eyes Darkness Metal attacking Dark Refer. Dark Refer is going to fall. White Stone of Legend. Is it going to attack the defense position monster? It is. Wow. Okay, Raiko's going to mill. Plague is in the grave, but... yeah. This looks tough. Dimitri had it. He had the sauce. He had the stuff. But he only posed one threat, which was the Dark Armed, and his back row wasn't real enough to deal with Blue Eyes plus Red Eyes. There are draws here that keep you in it, like just Raiko. That can buy you some time. Legacy of Yatagrasu, that also makes sense. That's why a lot of people have moved away from this card in general, because on the turn you need it to be a real trap card. You have to set it, and it's not a real trap card on that turn, and then you fall further behind if you are behind. So Legacy of Yatagrasu it's pretty bad when you're behind. And that's kind of like the issue here, is that he's behind. Legacy's not helping him. And so, yeah. I don't think it's very good in this specific strategy. I think it's better when you have a lot of hand traps. But who knows? I mean, he's in the finals and he's on winner's side, so. Okay, now what? Now what? What's happening here? We have a new card. A new card has entered the hand. But what is that new card? Can't make Bryonic again. Can't make Dark End because his Gorz is gone. Okay. Is there a Tempest line here, maybe? Dark Fire Dragon. What the fuck? Could you guys imagine if this motherfucker was a dragon? It'd be insane. It would be insane. Oh, that reminds me. Pyramid Turtle should be a Sea Serpent. That makes the most sense. That's what makes the most sense. Interesting. The misclicks you can undo if it's not a clear misplay you're trying to cover up. Yeah, I think it's a misclick. He's gonna go Dragon S. Okay, normal summon is Drago. Synchro into 8. Stardust Dragon. Could search for Blue Eyes if there was any more, but there are none. This seems safe. Stardust attacks. Raikou mill only. Yeah. Hits a Sirocco, so there is some chance at life. But this is a tricky one. Stardust is... It can be a little bit difficult for this deck to overcome. It's very difficult. What's the logic for Elemental Hero Mariner over the other fusions? It's A, water, B, 1400 attack. That's why. Gets under Bottomless, and it can be summoned under Drago. That's why. Carpath did lose in top 8 Bafio, but he did make it all the way to top 8. He was the only player playing fairies in today's tournament, and he made it all the way to top 8. Incredible choice, and he played very well. I was very impressed with his play. I'm happy I got to watch his games. They were very, very cool. Make sure and check him out on YouTube. I'm sure he's going to cover it as well on his channel. Stardust Dragon is going to attack. And we're going next. Dude, he had a plays. He had Dark Armed. He had the Greffer like crazy nonsense. He had a Plague in the Grave. But it's just not enough. When your opponent has that many cards, it's like... I know sub to Guru is so stupid. YouTube ad policy is crazy. Speaking of which, I should run an ad. Insert ad. Thank you everyone who's tuned in so far. Very exciting. Also had Dust Shoot. Yeah, he also had Dust Shoot. That's crazy. He kind of had it all, and he kind of just got lit up. It's not enough against a legendary dragon who is an engine of destruction. Well, very few do live to tell the tale. I asked if Dimitri was one of the very few. You know? Mariner's a mind game card? Word. It means you can still like Bionic Priority Bounce, even if they have like Bottomless, basically. That's why you go Mariner. Okay, Dimitri's going to get to go first again. So, if you're Dimitri, you're probably thinking, damn, that didn't go my way, but okay. You know what? I got some sideboard cards. Maybe Dimitri's got some Dynas. Maybe he's got some Mind Crush action. And we'll see if that's able to sort of put a stop on this deck. I mean, this Dragon Turbo deck's been on a tear this season. It's won 2 RBETs. And in my predictions video yesterday, I said people aren't going to respect it enough with their sideboarding, and it's going to run them over. That's literally what I said, and that's kind of what the fuck is happening right now. Give me a second. I'll be right back, folks. Alright, my bad. Okay, starting off with Armageddon Send Plague is pretty good. And he has Dust Shoot again! Bro has Dust Shoot again! 2 games in a row, going first. Is it gonna be enough? Notice the difference. Last game he held the Dust Shoot. This game he's shotgunning it. 2 different strats. Which is gonna work better? Oh my god. And that's just a tough hand to see because he's got 2 fucking Dragos, and that's the card that beats you. Dang. He's also got Wyvern. Wyvern can also come down here.
Crazy stuff.
I feel like you take the Wyvern, because that way, either that or you take Blue Eyes. It says, can you not open 2 Drago game 3, please? He said game 3. Bro, it's game 2. You gotta win game 2 before you get to game 3. What? Drago buyout? Your people don't respect it. I'm telling you guys. People don't respect dragons. It's the best deck. If you think you can get around not respecting this deck, you're crazy. 1 Drago back. Okay. Summons the other Drago. There's Bottomless. I probably would have tried to lead on Wyvern, but I'm greedy. So. You were too broke to afford ultis that you got the first ed ultras. Those still look very good. And are nice. How much are the ultis? They're quite a bit, right? Oh, why does it give me all this shit? I don't want none of that. There's a Shatterfoil one? Hold up. Hold up. Time for X-Sabers, immune to Dragon. X-Sabers loses to Dragon really badly. Because you can just set Wyvern. And they can never do anything. The Chalice is a throwback to Tri format. Dude, he just said, fuck it, we're going Goyo. On limbs are $35. First heads are like $75, $80. That's a lot. That's a lot considering I've got a couple of them. One of them courtesy of Jafaro. He cited in Breaker. Must be for Decree. It's pretty good clock. I like that Dimitri watches my videos clearly and picks up my sideboard tech of Breaker the Magical Warrior, because this card's fucking crazy. This card's so slept on. What is happening right now? Huh? Okay. There we go. First time chatter. Great content, man. You have really helped you with your Edison career. That's awesome, Jim Morgan. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad that this channel's been a resource for you positively. I hope you're enjoying this grand finals match. Dragon Turbo versus Vayu Turbo. I don't know why they're calling these decks Turbo when they're moving so slow, like, you know what I mean? This just looks like a Dark Armed return deck with like Breaker, Armageddon Send Plague to make like Bionic randomly. Heavy Storm, okay. That clears. Does he have it? He actually ripped it? Oh my god. If you're Dimitri, you're probably seething right now. I'd be furious. I'd be so mad. The man says, why side it? Royal Decree. It pops Royal Decree. That's so gross. And he waited on the Wyvern last turn instead of using the Drago to, or using it to bait for the Drago. That's so gross. And he gets to Rejuvenation for 2. Just a pot of greed to rub salt in the wound, dude. Oh my gosh. Plus, one thing that needs to be noted is Breaker is just a normal summon that has 1900 attack. So you can like clock people. Burial Return Plague. That is tough. Did he draw a Dark Armed? Did he draw Dark Armed? He drew Dark Armed! Oh my god! He's had it every game! Very few. Is he one of the very few? Holy fuck. He drew... They call him Burial Dad Dimitri.
They call him Burial Dad Dimitri. I told you guys day one what they call him. What do they call him? What do they call him in chat? You guys know what they call him. I know what they call him. Burial Dad Dimitri does it again. That was crazy sack. That was a reversal sack if I've ever seen one. There's no darks engraved now, but I mean, he's still kind of crushing, let's be real. That's nuts. Oh my god. And it's something that can put more darks in the grave. Crazy, dude. What a fucking game. Dimitri says, I am too good. Burial Dad Dimitri, bro. They call him Burial Dad Dimitri. Oh my gosh. What a reversal. That was crazy, dude. That was... Oh, man. That's that rush. That's that Yu-Gi-Oh rush. Now we're dueling. Now it's a match. Now it's a fucking match, bro. You guys were counting out Dimitri. You thought, oh, it's Jover. I was counting out Dimitri. I was like, we're going to match 2. We're going to match 2. But no. He says, I got fight in me right now. That was an anime Yu-Gi-Oh top deck. Dead ass. Instant Fusion dead now? Wait, what? You're still watching the game? Alright, we're moving into game 3, but red meta gets to go first. Breaking the paradigm. Both games, by the way, Dimitri has had Does Shoot turn 1 into Dark Arm Dragon. Both games. So now, Celiabot finally gets to go first with no Does Shoot interrupting the hand. Crazy. That was wild. We expect it now. Oh no, just a set pass. Just a lonely set pass. Okay, that's a pretty good set pass. I will say, that's a pretty darn good set pass. Oh my gosh. Okay, Does Shoot's gonna see the hand. What's happening here? Typing it out, typing out the hand. Oh, this is hype, dude. This is a win or get kicked out of the tournament situation for Celiabot. There's a Dyna in the hand. It's all monsters. Holy shit. That hand is fast as fuck. This hand is so fast. I mean, you just have to take Dyna. You can't leave any of these other cards in here. It's either that or you take Greffer. Just depends. 6 monster hand is crazy though. Yeah, you either take Greffer or you take Dyna. Just depends on what's beating you faster. I guess it's taking Greffer. So Dyna crushes. Well, here's the deal. Dyna doesn't have good stats. So whoever was saying Dyna is better than Drago earlier, Drago's going to run over that Dyna. I can see it happening already. DB doesn't know that Dust Shoot is limited. DB doesn't know. They just don't. They just don't know. Broken card maxing, bro. They're just GCM out here. Set Raikou? That's crazy. Never seen Dust Shoot in Dragon Turbo? It's to take Herald of Orange Light. And also to flex on your opponent. Okay, kind of bricked. Celia's getting a server ban if he loses. Why? Harrison wants to see the bracket. I'll drop you the bracket, Harrison. The most stacked bracket of all time. Literally only players who have topped or won RBETs or qualifying events. Bruh. Crazy event. Actually got me out here like thinking about what it means to be literally Yugi Moto with the heart of the cards like Dimitri has right now. Dimitri has a good hand. He like just has a good hand. And Celiabot's bricked. So like, what do? Press. Fucking attack. He drew the Greffer again? Are you fucking serious? That is insane. That is crazy. Bro. What? Why would you... Hold up. Why would you not pitch special to Greffer, though? You could pitch the Kaya special to Greffer, and then you could spend your normal on Fossil Dino. I think that's better. I think that is better. I think this is a worse play. I think this play is just genuinely worse. That's a DB dust shoot glitch? I don't know about that one. Swing with armed? He didn't yet. Okay. It's fine with Greffer. Thoughtseize bug hits again, dude. Every time, bro. Okay, 2300 hitting. Where's it at? No gores, no trag. Damn, I'm surprised he didn't pitch the Kaius to special to get the Dyna down. I feel like that's the clear play here, but what do I know? I'm not the one in Winterside Grands about to take it all in a terrible matchup. I can't believe he drew the Greffer again. That was fucking nuts, man. That was fucking nuts. There's literally not a better card to draw there. I'm also surprised he just has Raikou in post board. But I guess you need outs to Drago, so there's that. Okay, Magical Stone, pitch to... He sided in White Knight. That is... Are you Magical Stoning into Upstart and Prage? That is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. I think, ladies and gentlemen, we may be crowning a new RBET ruler. I think people in the chat, we may be crowning a brand new RBET ruler. Set 3. Alright? But this is pretty straightforward. I mean, you just flip the Raikou, don't you? Or do you just attack? Who knows? Maybe you just attack. Maybe you say, fuck it. You don't play Mare Force. Yeah. I think that's what he's decided as well. And that's going to be the match. GG's. Crazy. Says, you know, flip Raikou. He knows he plays Torrential. He knows he plays Torrential. Dimitri plays around the Torrential. GG's. No normal summons for Red Eyes. Crazy. Crazy. He ripped the Greffer again. That was crazy. That was really, really cool. Well played. Well played to all these players. Congratulations to everyone who entered this event, who even made it to this point. It's such an amazing event. Such a pinnacle of Edison format. And Vayu Turbo is going to take it. Honestly, not what I expected. I did predict that Dragons would take the whole thing. Let's take a quick look at the bracket one more time. Let's just look at the top 8. We had Vayu Turbo. We had Frog Hero. We had Instant Fusion Zombies. We had Dragon Turbo. We had fucking Black Wings. We had, I don't even, Vayu Turbo again, question mark. We had Hero Beat, and we had Chaos Fairies. Jay says, what did I say, tier 0? It did not look tier 0 there. It only looked tier 0 when he had Burial Dad, which was in every single game. So, I don't know about tier 0, bro. I don't know about tier 0, but I do know one thing. This format is very far from solved. Just about anything you enter with can win on any given day. And, yeah, very 100% conversion rate. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Shout out to everyone who entered. Shout out to all you guys for watching. I will be posting the deck lists. So I know you guys want to see the top 8 deck lists, right? That's what everyone wants to see. Not only will I be posting the top 8 deck lists, I'm tired as fuck. I will interview Dimitri sometime this week. I will be posting every single deck list from this event. I will be publishing every single deck list. I'll be giving them out
I'll be giving them out for free. And yeah, that'll be in the next day. So stay tuned for that. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you've left a like. If you want to throw in any last minute donations, the prize pool of this tournament to these top 8 competitors for the amazing show they put on, feel free to do that. If not, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And yeah, I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace out, everyone.